This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you got.
So what's up guys, Wings Lifestyle, Upthrust Esports, India Rising Series 2022 streaming partner, loco, associate partner, ticket tape, the grand final, the final day. It is here, this side Necros, alongside me, it's none other than joining the OG Raider Slays it is, and of course it is the final day Raider. I'm really pumped up, last 6 matches of this entire tournament. It's tremendous, it's going to be huge.
I mean, it's like that the journey just started yesterday. We saw that how semi-finale started and we saw how the grand finale is panning out. And it's beautiful how teams like NTT, EXO, TSM and all the teams are trying to put forth a courage right now. And the excitement, well, it's on top. The suspense, it's on top because a lot of things can go south at this point. A lot of teams which are at the bottom of the list can easily climb back. Like right now, if we talk about teams like Kimini Esports, GodL Esports, they are pretty much at a corner where you can just easily have 2 or 3 good matches and climb back. 6 more matches are there right now. There is no group fixture. So yes, of course, every team is going to fight. Every team is going to get the chance of playing that 6 matches. And in these 6 matches, they have to put their best of the best courage at this point. And I would love to see them. And that is why I believe I am in the first match at this point. Because I usually cast at match number 3, 4, 5, 6. But today, first number match has been with me. I guess after that I'll take a short break. But yes, first match, the start of this day, which is going to make a history in the Indian gaming community, should be done by us, I guess.
Well, the fate always decides. We never know, and we're even wearing the blazers. And today is the final day. We have to be a bit formal. We have to be a bit classy, and yes, of course, a full professional as well. The previous day we were casting in shirts and t-shirts, but today is the day we are going up with some blazers, and of course, the final day is coming up with full excitement. But moving on to that, what are the teams fighting for? We will be moving on to the prize pool distribution, and we will be having a look which is the team who will actually conquer those spots. And talking about that, 15 lakh INR is on the stake at this point, Raider, and the prize distribution is exactly according to that.
Well, of course, the prize pool is here right now. You can already see that the total prize pool of this particular tournament was 15 lakh rupees. But the winner, the team which is going to get the bragging rights along with the trophy, is going to get 8 lakh rupees INR into the bag. Other than that, the runner-up, which is the, let's say, the close to winner team, is going to get 3 lakh rupees. If I talk about the second runner-up, he is going to get, or that particular team to be precise, is going to get 1 lakh 50,000 rupees in their bag. Other than that, if I talk about the 4th position team, they'll get 50,000 rupees in the bag, and the 5th and 6th position as well is going to get 25,000 rupees each. So yes guys, we had total of 18 teams, but out of those 18 teams, only top 6 are going to taste the winner streak and eventually taste the whole trophies, and eventually if I talk about the whole prize pool and all. But if I talk about the individual prize pools, well, the top fragger is actually going to get 1 lakh rupees, along with the team which has acquired the most number of finishes is actually going to get 50,000 rupees. And talking about the most number of finishes, don't you think so, Necros? It's all about NTD and TSM at this point.
Well, we never know. We have seen last day comebacks on a very, very vast situations. 41 points buffer. We have seen 70. We have seen 104. 41 points. I don't think that's a huge one. If that kind of comeback comes from the side of even TSM, EXO, or maybe Godlike, we never know what is going to happen. We have to put our faith, we have to put our energy into this last day, in this last 6 matches. The teams I'm seeking into the competition will be Godlike, Orange Rock, EXO, TSM, and NTT. But the main fact is that, yes, of course, the top 6 teams, they might be inside the contest. If Kemin gets at least 4 chickens out of the 6, they might be a big danger for them. But as far as I know, NTT, TSM, EXO, these 3 teams won't be backing down at all. And if I'm like, of course, we get to see a prediction coming up. Like NTT have got 41 points buffer, but believe me, Raider, if TSM gets 2 chicken, this is done for them.
If TSM gets those 2 chicken dinner, if OR gets those two chicken dinners, if Team EXO gets that winner chicken dinner, I can see already these 3 teams which are at the bottom at this point, bottom from NTT as well, can easily climb back really very soon. If NTT tries to perform the same they were performing for previous 6 days, they are going to crush the competition. And eventually, if teams like Solo Mid, or should I say Team EXO, or should I say OR Esports can easily come back in the lobby, there might be a chance where we are going to see a new face of the champion. That could be the case. Other than that, if I talk about teams like coming from hashtag 5 to hashtag 9 or 10, it's all about the runner-up positions, to be precise at this moment, because getting that winner chicken and being the winner and being the championship is going to be comparatively tough, because the teams which are at the top 4, they are not going to let the competition that easily go. So of course they have to do a lot of job, but is it possible for them to come back? I believe somewhere around hashtag 3 to 4, 5 position can easily be acquired by these few teams. But if I talk about teams coming from hashtag 10 to 18, well, a lot of job has to be done here right now. Coming on the first page is going to be the goal of this particular teams, these particular teams, to be precise. Look at that, how beautifully Celsius, Orangutan as well as Skylers are pretty close. One good match, easily the tables are going to turn for these guys. If we talk about Global Esports, despite of having their first ever chicken dinner yesterday, the consistency was somewhere lacking. Now if we talk about Revenge Esports, 206 points, that's all they have acquired. If I talk about Team 8-bit, 199 from their angle, LZ Official 169, Team Enigma Gaming has acquired 168. Third Esports, despite of not playing 4 matches, they have actually acquired 151 points. Huge shout out to that team, because coming from the qualifiers, I believe, Necros, and being in the grand finale and still performing, still going to go head to head is absolutely lovable.
Well, of course, these are the overall top fraggers, and as we can see, NTD Gaming, they're actually excelling in 3 of those crucial points: being the team with most number of finishes, being in the top fraggers list, being in the overall standings. All the 3 spots, hashtag 1 till the very end of day number 6. The day number 7, will it be changed? Will Spray God or Delta make the mark in the golden card, or will it be the same in the day number 7 as well? Well, the interviews will be there at the end of these entire grand finals. As far as you know, the top 3 teams and the MVP will be having the interview. But for now, the main thing that comes down, the main thing that actually makes the things more interesting will be that. Well, which team it will be, because I have seen many times TSM going up with some so fabulous comebacks. They have got domination last 6 matches, and previous day even also Captain Price was saying that there might be some chances, but the day number 7, the final day, the match number 1, the map of Erangel starts with a bang, starting from the areas of 7E, ending in the Novo Repnoi. India Rising Series 2022 is coming to a very end, but with this big start, with the head start of the Erangel, which team will take the lead in the top 4? Which team will fall apart from the top 4? The question always stays in the mind of the audience, the fans, and the teams as well. But the result will eventually show up which team will be picking up that beautiful trophy of India Rising Series 2022.
I mean, at this point, the show has been started. It's all about the flight path. It's all about the first ever play zone. It's all about the first pick, which is going to be their lobby. It's going to initiate a spark for today, which is going to convert a victor really very soon. But we can see that GodL is pretty much in their own home. Now, if we talk about Team Entity, well, the 70 area is going to be their home. 30 Esports going for Stalberg, Kameshki reasons, I believe. Orangutan can easily go for the Jarki compounds. If we talk about teams like, let's say, Revenant, well, they are going to go for the Nova Reproy compounds. Interesting enough, now Zgard has got the sickle. He is going to sick someone hell of out of it. But let's see what is actually going to happen, because at this point there is nobody to contest. Yasna Apollana is going to get rained by the teammates of GodL Esports. Let's see what is actually going to happen to these mates. Now if we talk about the zone, it's completely a northern central zone, which is again going to spark new fights for teams like Hatebreed, teams like Kemin Esports, teams like Exo, 7C, Celsius, as well as Team Enigma is also going to get contested really very soon, because when you have to be in the zone, you are going to get contested, because the competition is for real at this point. 18 teams, 71 giants are already here just to slay each other. Let's see which team is actually going to occupy the highest position at this moment. If we talk about the beast, let's talk about Jonathan at this point. Well, the performance is absolutely lovable by this guy, but eventually this is the final day. He has to do the job, his team has to do the job, otherwise the trophy is going to get snatched from his hand, and it could be into the hands of Team Solo Mid, or it could be into the hands of Team Entity or Exo or OR Esports, because GodL #5 is the position that you are occupying, which is not that great of a position.
Well, it is the final day. It is the final moment. You don't get any chances of comeback, because these 6 matches, which are you going to play in today's day, will be the decider of your rank in this tournament. So I believe all the teams like EXO, TSM, NTT, Godlike, Orange Rock will give their 101%, so that they will try to acquire the greatest spot. We have seen some tremendous comebacks from the side of Godlike. They were in #11 in the day number 5, and day number 6 they finished up in #5. But what will be their rank in the last day, after the last day? Because NTT, they are going with the usual tactics of the 70 areas. They, if I'm not wrong, NTT actually faces some of those maybe the casualties in the map of Miramar a bit more as compared to Sanok, or you get to say in the map of Erangel. So yes, of course, NTT Gaming, they have to be ready with their new strategies in the map of Miramar, because if they lack in any map, they have got 2 Miramars in a single day. If they lack in any, they will be down. As far as you can see, their rank is #1 with 382 points. Your finishers contribution is, if you get to say, both are same for TSM and Entity. 173 total finishes in this entire tournament, in this entire grand final so far.
Oh, indeed, that's the case, because the number of finishes is particularly really very same at this moment. This team is absolutely, these two teams to be particularly are fighting for the table toppers list. Other than that, the teams with most finishes also being contested by these two teams. That's interesting enough. Now, if we talk about the next clash coming up, would like to say that Team Entity is pretty much dominant at this point. They're not trying to figure out any kind of fights, and that's what these guys do. Initially, they are pretty passive, but when it comes to the zone, well, I guess Dark Lord is all about the survival, where Noob, Troy, and Rage are all about the rage that they can put forth in the lobby. Rage is all about the aggression. If we talk about Dark Lord, well, in the map of Sanok, he's going to heal battle. In the map of Erangel, he's going to play it passively. He's going to be on the back end. He's going to be the support. He's going to be that pillar of this team, which is making him stand tall, making Team Entity stand tall at this point. If we talk about the competition, well, there we go. Team Solo Mid on the Georgia Bull containers is looting it up. I guess that's Ninja Jorda, one good guy. That could be Shadow or somebody. That could be Blaze OP, to be precise, because if we talk about the HPs of Equinox and Shadow OG, I guess they are just getting diminished slowly, because they are jumping from compounds, I believe. And this is the situation which can actually happen in the areas of Georgia Pool Northwinds compound. That could be the case, but from the other corner, TSM is already cherishing the loots. 3x scope is there. He's going to mark it up for the buddies, so that eventually the scope in can be closed, and eventually some teams can be popped off. Blaze OP and the other guy, I guess Equinox, can be here right now. They're just looting it up. And don't you think so, Necros? Looting Georgia Pool containers as well as Georgia Pool Northwest City can easily get them preferred loot, because it's a very big compound. There 2 or 3 teams can easily loot it up, but now only one team is looting it up, and that's Team Solo Mid, and they're just absolutely loving it at this point.
Well, I believe it will be more than sufficient at this point, because yes, of course, TSM gets their proper loot only eventually by looting that southern part of the Jojo city. But right now, they're getting both the sides. They're getting so much vast area. Yes, they will have to come up with some new tactics. I really want to see what is Shadow hiding up in actually in his sleeves, because we don't know what is going to come up. But Aquanox with total of 44 finishes, 1.2 finish per match rate, 25% finish contribution. He is in the top 5 frags list. Maybe he can be the game changer from the side of TSM. But still, the question stays. Only one player has been eliminated so far, if I'm not wrong. 71 players are remaining. 18 teams are still intact. I don't know what is going to happen, because today's last circles, today's last zone, which will be so much congested, and there will be so many players alive, because of course, the bottom teams won't get a chance to come back in the overall standings in top 4, top 5, but they will eventually try to ruin the games of the top teams. Maybe TSM, maybe EXO, maybe NTT Gaming. They can be the biggest target at this point, because they are in such a position. They're having a 41 points buffer, and if they can actually get decimated in a very early stage of any of the match, or any 1 or 2 matches, it will be really trouble for them.
Indeed, that's going to be the case. But at this point, if we talk about Team EXO, well, they are looting the compounds of Bilta, I believe, and there is Sensei, Fierce, Immortal, and Hacker are already on the way of rotation. Snax is missing in the lobby, so I guess somewhere around the team might actually face a choking point. But other than that, we have the team particularly looting it up 270 meters more away from the zone. It's an easier task said than done. They can easily be in the zone, but I guess teams like 7C, teams like Celsius Esports, which easily drop really very close to this team, can easily put up a show at this point. So I guess they have to be pretty vigilant about it, and securing some good points is going to be the case for Team EXO at this moment, because they are looking very bleak. Just one more point to go. After that, they can cross Team Solo Mid. But yes, of course, as we all know, particularly these top 3 teams are pretty scattered, pretty away from each other, so there is no way they are going to get into a tussle that often or initially. So yes, they might be able to tag it out, they might be able to finish it off, but in a further area. Because if I talk about Team EXO's Panku, 46 finishes that he has acquired in the grand finale, finish per match is going to be 1.3, and the finish contribution for the team is going to be 30 massive percentages. OR Esports from the other corner, the team which is coming at #4 in the leaderboard, is already here, trying to loot the areas of school aparts, and I guess their loot is pretty much done. They're trying to figure out some new locations from which they can just lay down some good shots.
Well, we have to look into that matter as well. As Orange Rock, if you talk about this team, they are in the contending area, whether they can be the champions, maybe not, or they might acquire a good spot in the world standings, because they have crossed the 300 margin. And actually, if you talk about practically collecting 40 to 50 points in 6 matches, it's not that tough. But the one thing is for sure, you have to come up with some extraordinary performances. The godlike fans, they're seeking for their team to make a good comeback, to create a great impact in the overall standings. But well, there might be some possibilities, because if you talk about the top teams like NTT, TSM, EXO, Orange Rock, they are playing so well. I don't think it will be an easy task for Godlike to just come back like the previous tournament. So, well, we have to see it around. But when you talk about Team Forever, the 4 of the players are rotating from this point. And when you get to see like Owei stealing from the front, he's scouting the areas, he's getting some good points. The circle, I really want to see where the circle has shifted towards. And yes, of course, it is in the northern side, while NTT Gaming will have a good spot. Global Esports will be in the centralized area. Team Forever is rotating, and LZ will be exactly in the backyards. When you talk about Maxkash, he is in a bit low HP, but always after securing a good position, he will be trying to provide some bit more covers to his teammates, so that they can reach that particular destination where Oasis wants them to be in.
Well, of course, that is going to be the case. They are trying their level best, but at this moment, it's easier said than done. Because yes, the lobby is there. Yes, the pressure is already going to be there. Not even a single player has been tagged at this point. I believe every other mate which was there in the lobby is pretty much surviving. If I talk about Team Global Esports, well, look at that, how beautifully they are holding the Global Esports area, which I would like to say is the Rozok Northwest compounds. Interesting enough. And but we have a shot coming up. It's Revenge Esports final boss talking down TSM's Blaze OP, and just like that, Blaze OP is kaboom. He's finished. He's down to the dust right now. Aquanox also getting knocked out. There was a beautiful bridge camping situation coming up, and they have actually defended it a lot. You can already see 2 good members of Team SolarBit is already out of equation right now. Tagging this team this early is a sad sight to watch. If we talk about Sarang, Spray God is down with a nade. I don't know what happened at this point. Something panicking is going on. You can already see Enigma Rex also down to the dust right now. There is a 1v1 situation coming up. He's going to pop one good guy. Spray God is already down to the dust. Interesting enough. Avi comes out with the spray. Oh, there was a 1v1 with the drop shot. Sarang puts him down. Evo Italy also goes down. It's all about ENG at this point, but ENG, can he survive or not? That's a major question. He's trying his level best to scope in, but there is some kind of glitches coming up after version 1.9. That is why these scope glitches are very, very bad. If we talk about Sevitar, a pan was there. Sarang is about to get that revival. Interesting enough, Spray God already down to the dust right now. Team 7C Esports, they are competing the hell out of this lobby. They just want to get that win over the chicken dinner. One nade was us beautifully. Sarang out of equation. That nade was pretty calculated, and that is why I guess one or two frags are there in the hands of Team Enigma. With that, revival is possible or not. ENG is down to dust right now. He is way too late. Let's see, is it possible for ENG to survive? Well, one go, two shots, and yes, ENG is out of equation. Enigma is taken down. Team Enigma out of equation just like that. Sevitar with that 80 shots coming up from his angle puts him down on the other corner. Skylets Gaming putting up a show of their own.
Well, that's an early demise of a team like Enigma Gaming. They were in the bottom chart, they were in the second chart, but of course, when you talk about this kind of circumstances, on the other hand, when you talk about Revenge Esports, they are facing some backlashes. But as we have seen so far, Gaming Esports, the top dogs, are facing so much casualties on the very early stages. 3 of the players of Gaming Esports, they are alive in this compound, of course, but yes, this is the home of Skylets Gaming. Kevin, you better be off from this position, because if you don't want to get eliminated, I believe that's a great spot, but I don't think that any of the players of Skylets Gaming, they're looking forward to just go on a passive mood. Pokar has already got in close areas. Delta PG will be waiting. Some needs have been put up. Skylets Gaming have got the rush. The needs are coming up. Ronak, Vexi, they are dealing damage. Pokar also in a little low HP, but no one need of Justin gets 2 of the players taken down. That's the thing Kemin Esports wanted at this point. The Ronak is waiting. Kemin Esports are rushing. Vexi gets completed. The Ronak is down. Pokar and Gamla Boy, a 2v3 situation coming up, and there might be some more casualties. Pokar is waiting. Gamla Boy is in a different angle. The sprays are coming on point, and the needs are also making some good connections. Well, Skylets Gaming get eliminated. If they even get eliminated, that's not going to make that mark. But Destro gets Pokar knocked out. Gamla Boy is the last player. Kevin Esports, they're playing like the champions at this point. They have got a great start. They might be in a way too far position at this point, but yes, of course, they have got 1 player down, so they have to be very, very much I believe they have to be very much observing at this point, so that they don't lose many more men. But Pokar will be confirmed, and right now Gamla Boy is the last player surviving. But on the other hand, you can see plenty of rotations happening in the areas of Rozok. While Revenge Esports securing 2 finish points, they have quite a good spot.
Well, of course, putting down 2 members of Team Solo Mid is going to be the case for Team Revenge Esports. So we can already see Final Boss has acquired 1, and I believe Akshay 5K, our player, could have been the one who has acquired the second one. But eventually, if we talk about the rotations, you can already see Skylets Gaming, Gamla Boys is trying to rotate. Well, he is going to get welcomed really very soon by Global Esports, because somewhere around Global Esports makes their home in Rozok area, if I'm not wrong. So that could be the case. But before that, the zone is shrinking in about a few seconds. You can already see that the third zone is about to get shrinked in. If we talk about Skylets Gaming, well, of course, Global Esports is on there as right now. So let's see there is a tag or not. That is going to be the major concern, because if we talk about Gamla Boy, well, frantically in this particular match, their stand is way too low. Skylets Gaming is way too lit at this point. The last one standing, Gamla Boy, he's an assaulter. He's more than capable to put up a show, but when the zone gets shrinked, when there are numerous teams lurking in the shadows, you won't be able to compete the way you want to, because getting a 1v1, getting a 1v4 in an open area, or should I say in a secluded fight, is absolutely available. But when it comes to the smaller zone, getting that 1v4 is not that easy. If we talk about Team EXO, well, coming directly from the southern corner, dunking down in those compounds is absolutely going to be the case for this particular team. But I am predicting, I'm looking forward to see that how this zone is going to pan out. The zone can easily be for Global Esports, but now, don't you think so, Nikros? Global Esports is a bit scattered. 2 players to be precise, are a bit far away. They are along the bank of the river. Along that, if I talk about the next 2 players, they are pretty much secluded again in the Rozok compounds, which can easily put them down at this moment, because GodL is already there, setting their praying eyes, and they are being the predators, and the hunt could be Team Global Esports.
Well, it can be, and if Global Esports, if they can make that impact, which they want to seek it out at this position, it will be better. But Orange Rock, they're hopping in the fights. The main target of God, like if you want to see it around, it should be the top teams like TSM, Orange Rock, EXO, Entity. Entity will definitely play for the safe points. They will definitely go for the placement points. And as far as I know, even it can be a heal battle, because they will try their level best to defend their #1 spot by hook or by crook at this position. But Team Forever, they're in the Water City. They have got LZ in there, I would say in the corner, and if they can get them decimated, that's the main thing that I believe Team Forever wants at this position. But Revenge Esports, they're also in those squad house areas. They might be just not getting spotted up. Waste is trying to spot up, but it's a bit tough. Well, if you can spot out a single vehicle, even also, you will be like sure. Yes, they have spotted some players in the zone. Circle shift comes up and it goes in the favor of Global Esports. While Skylar's Gaming Gamla Boy is sitting in the compound. Orange Rock will make their move. Global Esports new player 6. He has to be taken down. There is a 2-2 split for sure, but right now, what will be their tactics? Mania, Knuckle, they are in other split. New player and new player 6. The two, they are in other direction. Jonathan, Zegod, the team Godlike, they're making the rotations. All the teams are making their move, but now it's the time Team Forever makes a rush on Team LZ officials at this point. Mox will be waiting some of the free passes from the side of Waste. Might just turn up a jump, who will be much more needed. He makes the jump, he gets him down. Waste gets some shots from the side of Revenge Esports, but in the meanwhile, Daljit has been taken down. He might just not be surviving at this position, but always he is just getting shattered from both the sides. 8-bit Juicy also gets him down as well. Gamla Boy gets one of the players taken down. Aru gets Savita knocked out. Aru gets him confirmed as well. Juicy will be confirming probably always. We have to see it around, but with that, Daljit has got the revival. Max Kush is coming up with the nade.
Well, the need is there. He's trying to provide the casualties. Oasis Bolte is about to get that revival, and he is back in the game. You can already see that. LZ Official, if we talk about those giants, well, of course, LZ Official is also facing the wrath because the panic situation there was there. If we talk about Mox, she's there back on, if I'm not wrong, Snipe is also there. Let's see what we can actually happen because Team Entity versus GodL is also going on in the lobby. You can already see a lot of chaos is there. One good day, 3 members have been taken on. It's all about Oasis Bolte. He has to do the job. He has to do the hard work. Well, is it possible? I believe so, but let's see what is actually going to happen. Are there always Bolte with his own peak fire, but let's see, the tag is not getting that decimated. You can already see he's about to go down. We put someone even in the dust, but then from the back end, Half Knight comes up and just like that destroyed them, and the fight is pretty much over. It's between Team Entity and Team Godlike, and I believe Team EXO is also there choosing the battle into their perspective. Let's see what more can actually happen because Entity, if they are about to go down this often, the fight is pretty much actually going to be really very amazing. From the other corner, I believe Team Entity is facing a 3-way battle. It's about OR Esports, it's all about Entity, it's all about GodL, it's all about EXO also coming up from that corner. Look at that, how beautifully they are trying to fight it out. One guy puts one other teammate down. What happens? The third teammate, the third enemy actually puts them down. They are just absolutely stealing the finishes and absolutely gathering the opportunities they can actually move in. But now, period. As you can see, Entity is about to go down really very soon. Godlike is actually trying to perform at this corner. GodL number 1, that's Neo, was taken down by hands of Gamla Boy, I believe. He was taken down and eliminated at that exact precise moment. Jonathan trying to put some frags into his perspective, but still is unable to put anyone down at this point. Let's see what more can actually happen because the zone is actually favoring this particular team. But Third Esports, along with Global Esports, is on the northern corner. It can be really very tough for these giants.
Well, we never know, but at this point, yes, of course, the Rozog, the Circle, the compounded areas will also shrink, and Kemni Sports Tester also gets Celsius Apollo. Dreams has been put down. With that, I believe Celsius is also eliminated. Yes, of course, Kemni Sports are getting the finishes they need. Orange Rocks, Aru gets Entity Rage, and with that, is it possible? Is it the thing we were waiting for? I'm not sure, but if I'm not wrong, it might be a possibility that Entity Gaming, are they still in the game? I don't know. I'm not sure about it. But Orange Rock, EXO, they're waiting. Got Sports, Punk down there. A line gets Global Esports Knuckle. 30 Sports are also making some differences in this position. And Neo has been put down. 3 players of Godlike are still surviving. Orange Rock have secured 5 finishes, in which Aru solo have secured 5 finishes. So we never know what is going to happen. New player has been taken down. Knuckle gets taken down. With that, Global Esports, are they still standing? Yes, of course. Mania gets one of the players taken on a line, will be getting new player, but Mania gets finished off, and with that, Global Esports will be getting eliminated. And right now, 30 Sports, they're in the most precious, most vulnerable position that any team in this particular circle will desire to have it. But yes, of course, they have Gardens in front of them. It is going to be a Team Godlike.
Well, of course, this particular position is absolutely lovable. Meanwhile, let's take a moment and talk about Team Entity Gaming. They are out of equation. The team which is leading the charts is already out of equation, and this is going to create a buffer for teams like Team Solo Mid. You can already see he's popping Delta PG's head off right now, and he's going to finish him off just like that. EXO, if I talk about this particular team, the 4-man power is there. Yes, they were able to, let's say, put 1 or 2 player down, but the finishes were not there into their favor. If I talk about next, Godlike Esports, well, they are also trying to compete. OR Esports versus Godlike Esports. The table toppers are already heading out into a battle with each other. Let's see how much of a chaos they can actually provide at this point. If we talk about Team GodL Esports, yes, they are trying to confront a three-way battle. Exo is already there in the center compound. Jonathan could be the one who is going to go down really very soon. Let's see what more can actually happen, because Z-God is pretty much close from the other corner. It's all about 8-bit and Revenge Esports going on in the lobby. Global Esports gets finished off with only one frag. That's all they have acquired all together in this fight. Now Exo is just trying to place their vehicles into the barn house area, into the barn house area, so that they actually can just stay safe. But from the other corner, that recall tower center, which we can actually talk about, is actually here right now, because player is actually trying to put up a show. Sonic Fox eliminated one good guy. 8-bit Zeusky is about to go down right now, but final boss is about to get his revival. From the other corner, it's Madman who is the last man standing, I believe. He has to do the job, he has to do the task. It's a 1v3 fight coming up. One good nade, he eliminated one, and he is going to put one down. Oh, Madman, you beast. A 1v3 from his own corner. Just like that, 8-bit is securing those positions into their favor. But now zone is something which is going to punish them really very harsh. So before that zone comes in, you have to be the one who is going to be in the zone.
I don't know what is happening. There is going to be like 10 teams, 27 players, 5th circle. It is turning up. Exophias gets taken down by Orange Rock. Aditya. Orange Rock are making differences. Bradley gets taken down by Gumla Boy. Scarlet's Gaming, they're making the difference. Jelly, if you talk about this situation, it's turning out a way too far. Juicy gets taken down by Kyolamo. WizGod just trips in the water and he gets knocked out. Orangutan, they're surviving underneath the water bodies. But will they be able to cross up? Because Revenant, they're not looking to give up that position. 30 Sports are exactly waiting in that particular area. TSM, the two players are still surviving. Jonathan gets Exo Sensei taken down. Exo are getting multiple casualties at this point. Believe gets Revenant player 3 taken down. Sprays are going in that direction. Believe gets some shots. Believe might just get knocked out. Even also, Ash is in a very low HP. Player 3 has been taken down, that's for sure. But when you talk about Top Dog has been spotted by the players of 30 Sports, they're getting those shots, and eventually that Big Dog, who was sitting in such a vital position, he got eliminated. And when you talk about Paradox, when you talk about the players Revenant, they are having this kind of chances. Exo with a 4-man standing without securing a single finish point. Same goes for Godlike, but they have got a 1-man disadvantage. The circle has got a shift. Godlike still are in the game, but the main fact that comes down, what will be the move right now? Because 8-bit, he will be coming from the behind areas, but the circle is very less in the favor of Godlike.
A new addition in the lobby. You can already see Jonathan is trying to cherish MK14. Let's see how much of close call he can put, because you all know MK14 is one of those guns which can easily eliminate a close call fight really very easily. But now if we talk about Team Exo, yes, of course they have to climb out of the zone right now, and that is why cooking up some smokes is going to be the case. You have some nades coming up from the ends of Jonathan also. It's a 1v3 fight coming up, but he's trying to poke some nades, but Fierce puts him down. Just like that, Fierce is about to go down from the ends of Jonathan. A nade was there, and that nade got connected on Sensei. Just like that, the fire is turning really very bad. Oh, actually the IGL is down to the dust. Z-God on the other hand is trying to contribute a fight with OR Esports. Jelly gets finished by the hands of 8-bit. Well, a lot of finishes have been stolen, and you can already see Team Exo is also about to get a chaos. You have Immortal going for a 1v1 with that beautiful drop shot. That reflex was put forth. Dude, that was absolutely lovable, because Clutch God was the one taking TPP, but that reflex absolutely put that corner back right into his perspective. Z-God coming for a fight, but from the ends of gaming, Justin, he was taken out. I believe somewhere around Z-God could have, let's say, gone out by the zone, and eventually the finish was not there for Gaming Esports. But yeah, that's what happened. You can already see Gaming Esports finishing those blows. From the other corner, TSM is about to go down. Shadow OG already down in the rush right now. He's not going to get that revival, I believe so, and he's going to get finished really very soon. From the other corner, it's Ninja George, just the last man standing, just the only hope for this particular team. Let's see, is it possible for Shadow OG to get that revival? Yes, he's trying his level best to get that res out, but from the other corner, Team GodL Esports is just not going to let that happen.
I don't know what kind of host have actually acquired the brains of 30 Sports. They're playing so well. They've got a good position, but indeed getting casualties will actually become more problematic for them. But as we can get to see, Broken gets taken down. Orange Rock, they're still surviving. They are being the top contenders. So right now, this man is in a different mood right now when you talk about. But yes, of course, Destro gets taken down by Sensei. Exo are making the impact. TSM are down. Entity is down. This is the best moment, and Pung gets Aditya knockout at that position. They're going to finish off this thing. Hacker, he's in a very close range, and with that, Orange Rock gets decimated. 5 of the finishes, 4 of the players are standing for the side of Team Exo. This team, they are going with all the things they're having at this point. Godlike departs with 0 finishes. We have seen that. They have got multiple knockouts, but they could not manage to capitalize those things. But of course, the Sensei fears. If you talk about even like Immortal and Punk, they are looking way too strong.
Well, of course, they are looking strong at this moment, but I believe somewhere around there is a loss for Sensei. He might not be able to secure, might not be able to live for a longer period of time. If I talk about Team Solo Mid, well, they are also trying to put up a show. You can already see Ninja Jord, the last man standing, is somehow still standing in the fight, somehow still actually going for the retaliation. Yes, I believe the manpower is in the hands of Team EXO, but about time the manpower could be snatched because you can already see it from the front corner. But one good play, Juicy goes down to the dust right now. Juicy about to get finished, and yes, Juicy is down to the dust. Revenant versus Team TSM. Let's see what is actually going to happen. Dirty Esports still holding that upper corner. I guess somewhere around there, it was Team Global Esports who was figuring out that yes, we can hold that corner, but Global Esports was decimated by the hands of Team Dirty Esports, and now they are actually cherishing that kind of upper ridge, and they're just looking up as an eagle eye, and they're just trying to put forth the damage. Revenant's play 3 down to the dust with a good, beautiful DP28 shot coming from the ends of TSM's Ninja Jord. Interesting enough, from the other corner, Team EXO is also receiving the blows. EXO Hacker puts one down. Kyolamau is about to go down. Let's see what more can happen, and I believe Team TSM is also out of equation. Team Solo Mid done and dusted. Hashtag 5 is going to be the push, and they are going to get cherished. But from the other corner, look at that, how beautifully Team EXO is going to put up a pressure. They are going to eliminate them out. I believe somewhere Team EXO is just going on the upper hand right now. It's a 1v3 fight coming up. They have to do it beautifully. They have to conquer it up. Let's see, is it possible for them to go with it? And yes, 7 amazing finishes. Team EXO did the job, and just like that, they are the top 3 teams. They are coming on the front angle. Revenant is about to taste the blows. Let's see what can actually happen, because Team EXO, well, they are looking strong. From the other corner, I believe one good guy from Team 8-bit is also surviving. Hacker with his own M416 shots, just like that, puts one down from Team Revenant, and it is the exact moment when they could just push in, but still maintaining a passive distance, maintaining a good discipline of the guns right now. They are just trying to be passive. They're just trying to figure out, if we actually push in, we might just get eliminated. So why not to actually play a passive battle at this point? Yes, they have acquired the zone. Yes, they have acquired the area, and they are going to put up a show really very soon. You can already see how the shots are actually coming up. 3 teams. Oh, now the 8 finishes also there. Sensei puts one down from Team 8-bit, and just like that, 8-bit out of equation. It's a 3v4 battle coming up. Team Revenant back on the stand. Team EXO back on the stand. Let's see which team is going to crush the hopes right now, because the push in, well, it's already there.
Well, we never know what is going to turn up, but EXO with total of 8 finishes so far. They have got Revenant exactly in the front lines. They know their position, they know where they are standing, so they don't want to lose that height advantage, as they know Revenant, they need to come upstairs, they need to come up in these hilly areas, or maybe in the ridges. So, of course, that has to be the move. Revenant, they might just not give the finish points, but if you talk about the sprays of EXO's players, well, they are trying their level best to get 1 or 2 finish points, because these 3 finish points will eventually boost them up to 11 finish chicken if they want to have it. But yes, if that looks way too easy, but it is a bit tough. Sensei also comes up with some good flanks. If we can get out 1 or 2 knockouts, that will be very, very much precise. The sprays are coming. Top Dog is already in the side of the left-hand side flank. But will it be possible? Because Top Dog, he might just get another knock, but no, Paradox gets taken down. Top Dog is exactly in the right-hand side. The nades will be very, very much needed, but Top Dog versus Punk, it has to be the 1v1 between these teams. EXO Fears gets taken down. He gets some retaliation, but with that, also you get to see Top Dog gets taken down. Immortal gets knocked out. 2 of the players have been knocked out by the players of Team Revenant. The revival will be done, but the chicken dinner comes from the side of EXO. The grand finals final day starts up with a bang, and EXO takes it with a big, big style.
Absolutely loving the gameplay that they are trying to put forth at this moment. For the period, I was thinking that what Team EXO is trying to do, because they were putting some people down, but they were unable to steal those finishes. They were unable to convert those knocks into their frags. But right now, look how beautifully Sensei played it out. From the school areas, from the back-end areas, he pushed directly in the center of Rozog. And what happens after that? They were also about to get decimated. 2 members of EXO was taken down. Sensei and I believe Fierce was also taken down. Jonathan actually put it up a show for the team. Jonathan was actually trying to contest them. But what happens after that? They were actually back with a bang. And eventually with one good nade, Jonathan puts Sensei down. But from the other corner, Fierce was the one who is putting her down. But Clutch got tried TPPM perspective. He was trying to actually figure out that how he can just land those shots. But Immortal with that beautiful drop shot and a great reflex puts him down. But after that, what happens? OR Esports pop Skylet's Gaming, and Skylet's Gaming's Gamla Boy was taken down with the zone, I believe. But from the other corner, one good nade was already being cooked by the hands of EXO Hacker. Everything was absolutely on point. Every player was actually on point. Team EXO just absolutely crushed the competition. They were trying their level best. Eventually, they were pushing the ridges, they were pushing the carnage, they were pushing the competition, and that is why somewhere around Team EXO got that win over the chicken, and they beautifully cherished it, and they are absolutely going to go for a longer period of time. I believe with this 26-point banger, they are actually going to be back in the lobby. Their motivation is going to be back in the lobby, because somewhere around Team Entity went out quite early, but still, now if we talk about this particular one, they were trying their level best to compete. They were actually trying their level best to retaliate, but still somehow Team EXO got that win over the chicken. Interesting enough, they did the job. They did the job really very beautifully, and it was really very amazing the way they performed. It was really very amazing the way they actually got that win over the chicken. Dude, that was absolutely lovable. Team EXO on top at this point. That's what I want to say. That's what I want to believe. As an EXO fan and as an esports caster, as a third perspective, I would like to say the brilliant idling and the brilliant game sense done by Sensei was absolutely lovable. Every player went out for himself, be it for Team Solo Bit, because they also performed equally well. But at this point, we have to talk about this particular team. Team EXO cherishing that win over the chicken is going to boost their spirits a lot. With this, would like to say they were able to compete the best they can. They were able to, let's say, retaliate the best they can. But somehow, somewhere, the things were actually getting tackier. The things were actually getting difficult for Team EXO. When they were trying to push in, they were actually about to go down. But still, they were able to retaliate. Be it Clutch God's Reflex, be it the last man standing. I guess Top Dog was the one taking at TPP. But Immortal, I believe, was the one who actually puts at 1v1. And it was really very beautiful the way they actually did it. And the fight was pretty much there into the favor. Necros, what more do you have to add on Team EXO's performance at this moment?
Well, there's nothing to say. We have got Sensei, and when you get to see a IGL like that, Sensei is there. He knows what to do. He knows how to play the game. And as we have seen, I'm more concerned about the overall standings right now because if I'm not wrong, 11. If 11 finishes, it is like 26 points.
26
Bomber,
point
indeed,
bomber.
it's yes, of course, 26 points. Bomber, it is coming up. And when it comes down to like 26 points, I believe, if I'm not wrong, they were around in the places of 300, and they had a 41 points difference. NTT, I don't think they could manage to go with any points in this match. And if it goes like this, 26, well, it all comes down to like 30 or maybe like less than 30, like how about like less than 20 points? It might be around the difference which
Yeah.
will be between NTT and EXO at this point. If it goes like that, I believe it is going to be tremendous. Like one match, NTT goes down, EXO gets that one completely capitalized, and that's a great decision. That's a great role play, and like EXO, they have noticed that NTT have got decimated on a very early stage, and they utilize that thing. This 26 points, 3 for Sensei, 3 for Punk, 3 for Immortal, and Fierce got two. If even like Fierce got one more finish point, it would have been equal for all the four players. But yes, of course, he haven't got that. Snax is not playing this match, of course, but well, that was a great head start. This is a great head start in the final day for Team EXO at this point. And if this thing continues, EXO in the next 5 matches, what will be their performance? I'm not at all aware, because if this thing continues and NTT gets eliminated on a very early stage, it will be difficult for even NTT Gaming to maintain that much of buffer in the final day.
I mean, at that point, Team Entity was pretty much surrounded by the team, surrounded by the giants which were trying to slay them. Be it Team OR Esports, be it Team Solo Mid, be it Team Godlike Esports, be it Team EXO. Every other 3 or 4 teams were there going all out on Team Entity, and that is why they were taken on quite early. And that at that point, there was a buffer. And both Team Solo Mid and Team EXO, which were at hashtag second and third position, tried their level best to actually compete and maintain that buffer. And still, they tried their level best. I guess somewhere around Team EXO is about to, let's say, maintain a closure, and I guess 15 to 20 points of a buffer is still going to be there, because somewhere around in the leaderboard, 340 were the points where Team EXO was standing. With this 26 point into the addition, I guess 366 is the margin they are going to get crossed about. And if we talk about Team Entity, somewhere around 382, 83, 85 was the point they were actually holding. So yes, there is a buffer to be maintained. 26, 20 to 21 points can be there, but still the job they did was absolutely lovable. Team EXO was absolutely fantabulous. The zone push in, the correct actually holding of the areas was absolutely lovable. But now let's talk about the match was standing. This is particularly match number 37. This is the finale, guys. This is actually the last day of the finale. This is the finale of finale, to be precise, in which Team EXO got 26 points, Revenant got 18, 8-bit got 16, Tari Esports 14 of their own, Kmini Esports shares 11 points, Team TSM with 10 points. I believe somewhere around 351 points is going to be the case for this giant. OR Esports with 7 points of their own. Revenge Esports, well, they were also trying their level best, but still got only 5 points. If we talk about teams like 7C Esports, 4 for them, LZ Official, 3 for them, and both of these teams have actually crossed the aggression. But now if we talk about teams like Skylar's Gaming, well, only 5 points for them also. Global Esports, despite of holding that ridge, despite of holding that house, which actually went down to 8 zone, they were unable to compete, and they were actually going out with only 2 points. Enigma Gaming with only 2 points of their own, Orangutan with only 1, Godlike Esports with 1, Team Forever with 1 point, Celsius and Entity Gaming, both of them went out empty-handed. Entity at hashtag 1 got empty-handed. Celsius at hashtag 10 got empty-handed. So there is a buffer. There is a place where Skylar's Gaming is going to rise. I believe so. Other than that, there is a place for Godlike Esports to go down and Kmini Esports to come right back once again in the lobby.
Well, yes, of course, there has been tremendous up and downs, and Well, talking about the positions, many of the teams have got early decimated, but still they managed to come up on a good position. This will be a disappointing match for NTT Gaming. This is a disappointing start for them, as we get to see, like, at this point when you just come down to the final day and the day starts like this, it is a bit disappointing. And when it goes like this, it starts like this. So yeah, yes, of course. So yes, we have to talk about these differences. And the top fraggers like Aru, you get to see with 5 total finishes, Gamla Boy with 4, Justin with 4, Ninja Jod with 3, and Top Dog with 3 finishes in this particular match. Aru played tremendously from the side of Team Orange Rock, and I believe. With the same flow, with the same game, he can come back in the next match of Miramar and can make the difference straight.
Well, the difference has to be maintained at this point because the buffer team entity was trying to maintain has already been crushed right now, because now the buffer is all about 20 to 30 points. It can easily be competed out with one good match. Let's talk about the overall standing. With a twist, it's going to be from bottom to up at this point. You can see that the team which is at the bottom is going to be Tuddy Esports with 165 points to be precise. 5 more to go. After that, they is going to crush the hopes of Enigma Gaming, LZ Official as well. They are trying their level best to compete. Revenge Esports with 211 of their own, 8-bit with 215 points. Global Esports with only 216. They got only, I guess, 2 points in the previous one. Celsius Esports with 0 points has acquired 246 points. And look at that, from hashtag 10, they are down to hashtag 12. That is the kind of intensity of this particular day. Skylar's Gaming, hashtag 10 is the position they are going to cherish, along with Team Orangutan with hashtag 11 is the position they are going to get cherished. Orangutan Gaming with 247 points of their own. Skylar's Gaming as well has acquired 247 points, but the number of placement points is absolutely looking on the brighter side, and the number of chicken dinner is actually looking on the brighter side for Skylar's Gaming, and that is why they are on the top. Let's see what more can actually happen, because the leaderboard's first page is actually going to pan out really very sharply, which can easily illuminate that what team is actually performing, how much they are performing, and how much of an impact is there in the leaderboard.
Well, I'm really surprised to see the bottom teams. They were trying their really best. You talk about the teams, global esports, the split they were maintaining, but breathe. This is the moment. 382 for NTT
Yeah.
Gaming, 366 for EXO. Look at the buffer. It is turning up like almost 16 points. It is just 16 points. It is coming down from a 41 to 66 to 16. It's almost coming down to in such a state. TSM, they're also not that behind. They are like almost 15 points behind of EXO. So the differences are very much closing up. Orange Rock, when you talk about, they're in 334. If even God like 310, they have secured only 1 point from this match. Kevin, they are in 292, but if they can get a chicken in it, they will eventually like dethrone Godlike from the hashtag 5 position. Same goes for the teams like, yes, Revenant are way too far, but one contender at this point only can be Kevin Esports, who can dethrone Godlike from their position. But if Godlike wants to make some good comebacks, if they can get more like 3 to 4, like 2 to 3 chickens in this next 5 matches, then only they can bounce back to at least hashtag 2.
Yeah, of course, that is going to be the case. Team Kodak Esports is trying their level best to strive and eventually gain the momentum they want to, but still somewhere around there is a gap of, let's say, players which is actually not helping them a lot. Skylar's Gaming, Gamla Boy puts one down. I guess that was Neo who was taken down quite early, and after that, what happens? Clutch God was there pretty scattered, Z God was there pretty scattered, and Jonathan was also pretty scattered. They were trying to maintain their firm location in the 5th or 6th zone in 3 different compounds, 3 different houses, which actually got them eliminated. That was the case. But from the other corner, if I talk about Team EXO, they stick together. They were sticking together. They were about to get destructed quite a few times, but still they were able to compete once again, be back in the lobby, and that was the kind of intensity they were trying to put forth. Sensei, I guess 2 or 3 times he was taken down. Fierce 4 or 5 times he was taken down, but still somehow the backup was there. NTT Gaming a sad side for them, because 382 points, that's all he have acquired in the first match of last day of the grand finale. That's not a great side to work on. But eventually, if I talk about Team EXO, well, there is a buffer. There is surely a buffer, but only of 18 points. One good chicken dinner. Easily Team EXO can rise once again at hashtag 1. But now if we talk about Team TSM, well, there is a buffer. They have to actually get a 31-point bomber to actually get into the vicinity of NTT Gaming. So that is why Team Solo Mid has to do a job, and they have to do it beautifully. Yesterday's last match, the way they performed, I guess same kind of job has to be done today also.
Well, at the same point, we also get to see these fights are coming up in such in a close way that I believe the fans will also be ready. But ha ha ha, the first match is gone, and Rage, NTT Rage, he is still that person who is holding that point. Punk have got some few more finishes for himself, 3 more added to his bucket list, but Still, there are not that much of changes we can get to see in the overall top ranks. The top five positions remains the very same, but like I believe 4 to 5 more finishes for Spunk in today's day will be enough to just overcome the position of Rage or Spray God. But if Rage gets more like 4 to 5 finishes more and more, it will be difficult for any other top five fraggers to acquire that position, because this lad, he has dominated and retained his position in each and every freaking day of this entire grand finals. And if he can maintain this in the final day as well, he's going to take away that 100K probably with him. Yes, it is.
Well, of course, Rage is just about to get snatched. Rage's position is about to get snatched by the hands of Spray God, because look at that, how beautifully Spray God is just trying to hold his courage. Because in this particular one, I actually got, I guess, 1 or 2 finishes. That's all he has acquired. That is why 52 points banker he has acquired in the lobby is interesting enough. Delta from Kemin Esports is also looking a bit bleak. If we talk about Apanku also, he's also trying to perform. He's also trying to gather more and more finishes from the ends of OR Esports. Well, he's a bit far away, because 7 points of a buffer is already there from the table topper of Prager, to be precise, is there. But still, Aditya is somehow maintaining the balance. Team OR Esports is just crushing the competition. But let's see what more can actually happen, because at this point, would like to say Team Rage, should I say Team Entity, was unable to compete. They wanted to in the previous one, but let's see what more can actually happen, because the next match is about to start really very soon. I guess we are going to see the Phantom also before that. The Phantom of this particular match could be somewhere around for someone from Team EXO, or it could be someone from Team Godlike or TSM. TSM's Ninja Zord, I believe, could be the one. But Revenant was also trying to outperform a lot. And somewhere around Necros, I feel Team Revenant's top dog could be the one who is also chasing these kind of stats of overall top fragger.
Well, top dog, I don't know what is that one's exact position where he's standing right now in the overall 72 players. They might be in top 15, he might be in top 10, but if he wants to make a difference, I believe that top dog with 7 8 finishes will be required at this stage just to bring back that momentum. But with the meanwhile, we also get to see some brilliant frags, some brilliant games have already arrived. Entity Gaming's early demise, TSM's the early casualties, all summing up comes up to this position, this particular position where we are waiting for, we are seeking for. But this grand finals is coming like full of enjoyments. But in the meanwhile, we also get to see we will be welcoming none other than Inferno as our co-caster. And welcome back, Inferno, to the grand finals, the final day. And I hope you're liking, because there's only just last 5 matches in this entire event waiting into this final day.
Absolutely. Thank you for the warm welcome, Nick Rose. And we are back again with the grand finals, the last day of India Rising Series 2022. Let's see how it's going to be. And we have seen Team EXO witnessing a lot of dominations out there. And they will be having a really great slide buffer in the point tables as well that we have witnessed earlier in the overall standings. But Nick Rose, now we are going to Miramar, man. Like now, let's see what's gonna be happening over there. This is going to be the match number 2. Let's see. The like I would like to see competition is not going the one-sided way. Teams can make that comeback happen, and anything can happen. Team EXO, they're actually getting ready. We have seen top fraggers out there. We have seen Rage. We have seen Spray God. Like only 1 point, only one finished lead Rage is having. So he need to step up. He need to gear up. Let's see how you're gonna make the things happen. But Team Entity, all the best for all the things gonna happen in the future for you all guys. Rage, all the best for you all guys, because this is the last day, and now this is going to be the judgment day for you all.
Of course, the Judgment Day indeed. And when you talk about the positionings, like EXO, they have retained that hashtag one spot for a very long time. And when it comes down to this part, I believe Orange Rokaru with total of 83 rating, 5 finishes, 100% contribution, total finishes of 39. And the MVP rank is hashtag 20, the phantom of the match of match number 37, Erangel, in this entire grand finals and the final day is arriving. And what a performance he have showcased in the previous match. When you talk about all the 5 frags he has done for his entire team, has gained him those 5 points, which is very crucial for Orange Rock at this point, because the top 4 teams are seeking for points at any cost. They are seeking for the points, and if they want to make this happen, if they want to make this difference, I believe that's the best thing that they can actually get. But yes, at the end of the day, the best team will win. And EXO, the way they have created the 26-point buffer in the very starting day, they have actually announced it that we are here to retain the championship, we are here to win it and snatch it from the side of Entity Gaming. And if Entity Gaming's early demise, which they have faced in this map of Erangel, continues in the next 5 matches, or maybe some downfalls or some early casualty happens in the next 5 matches, it will be really difficult for them to retain their position in the hashtag one. And they might be just not getting that winning title after the end of this 6 matches.
one thing, that trophy, man, we cannot forget that trophy. But if you talk about 5 days, 5 days of grand finals, we have seen team NDT doing that table topper out there and seeking that only hashtag one position. But in grand finals last day, we can say they're in a bit trouble. Let's see how it's gonna be. But yeah, Miramar, let's see who's gonna win. And I wish team NTT gonna win that one too again. Let's see. But all the teams are making that comeback happen. We have seen Team EXO taking that chicken dinner, and that was indeed. If we talk about Team TSM out there, they're also coming up, and they will be also stepping out really, really soon. But India Rising Series 2022, this thing is going huge, Necros. This thing is going huge. This is not a title round now. This is going to be a history in the Indian gaming community. Absolutely, all the players, all the teams are showcasing that best power dominance, and now this is the final day, and I think so every team is going to play a bit different, or there will be a lot of teams playing on their natural strategy. Because if you're doing I would like to say experiments at the last day, that is not favorable.
Well, even also when you talk about, there are like so much hyped up moments. We just thought at NTT Gaming it's going to be easy win. That's going to be easy peasy win, but there was a 41 points buffer between EXO and NTT, and when at
Yeah.
this point when you arrive, it's just 16 points. So the buffer they have created entity, if they want to make it happen, they have to come up with at least two chickens in this day to secure their spot. But after match number 3, I guess we will be having some chances. Like, we can just predict it out that yes, this team is going to make it up to that winning title. This team is will be the one
Yeah.
who will be crowned as a champion. There can be some assumptions. Yes, there are the next 3 matches, but the map of Miramar, Erangel, Sanok, I don't know what's going to happen, but the first 3 matches are very, very crucial for any of the teams, even for GodL, even for EXO, even for TSM, even for NTT and Orange Rock as well. Kevin Esports are way too far, but yes, one chicken in or maybe two chicken will eventually dethrone GodL or maybe any other team in the top 4.
Yeah, let's see how it's gonna be. But before than that, we're gonna go on the Miramar. Let's see. We are not giving any kind of spoilers, Necros. Who knows that caster predictions are going to be fine? They are going to be right, but I'm not going to
That
give
can be
any kind
even
of prediction.
curse.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Fastest
We are
curse.
not casters curse. Yeah, absolutely. We are not going to give any kind of curse today, because we have seen that I'm saying this player is going to get knocked out in the early of the moments, in the early fraction of seconds. We have seen that player is getting knocked out and getting finished off. Now I'm not going to talk about any team today, because they're going to give their best, and this is going to be the last day. And yeah, some of those teams, I would like to say, they are lying down on the second page, right? On hashtag 18, on hashtag 17. They played it really, really well, but I think so making comeback happen in the last day, it is going to be quite difficult for them. It is going to quite being a impossible thing for them. But let's see. I wish they're gonna come on hashtag one page. They are coming on the first page. This will be the best thing they're gonna do. Like, trying their best, and like, fighting to the other teams, fighting to the top table teams. This will be the best thing for them. But yeah, we're going to start the match really, really soon now.
And first of all, I would like to say that the bottom teams, those who are playing,
Yeah.
it's yes, of course, you might not be able to get any winning amount or the prize pool after playing so many matches, but yes, you are learning a league stage match, how it happens. 7 days of competition. It is a 42 match of battling 42 matches in 7 days, 6 matches each in a day. You get to play more matches than six, but of course, in this tournament, you're playing 6 matches in a day. So it has been a great, great journey, especially for the teams like LZ Official and
Yeah.
Dirty Sports. I really want to say those two teams from the qualifiers till the grand
Oh.
finals. I am really, really mesmerized by their performance, because retaining themselves in the top 18, it's not a matter of joke. And after that, they played so well. They conquered all the rounds, even from qualifiers, round 1, round 2, round 3, then quarterfinals, then semifinals, then the grand finals. So many stages they have crossed up to just reach this destination. And after they have reached this, well, the results did not went in their favor, but that's not anything to be disheartening. But you can come up strong, really strong in the next upcoming events of Upthrust Esports, which will be announced shortly. And if you want to know about it, I believe it's better you just follow up Upthrust Esports on their Instagram, because if you can just go it up, you will be getting the updates real soon. And when you get it, I don't think anybody will even try to miss those chances.
Absolutely, like, be as fast as you can. Like, getting all those informations from the Upthrust space, that will be amazing. But yeah, one more team. You have just quote down Team LZ's out there, Team Trade Esports. One more team from the qualifiers that they were not able to come up in grand finals. That was Error Esports. we have seen Team Error Esports, man. They were actually performing really, really well. One more team, there was Team Scar Esports in qualifiers. We have seen that they were not able to come. Yeah, so the both of the teams played it really well, but they were not able to qualify for the grand finals of India Rising Series. Never mind, they played it really well, and I think so they're gonna have a really great experience. And I think so. They are going to shine because the experience they gained from India Rising Series, that is going to work a lot in future for them. But Team Scar Esports, Team Air Esports, amazingly done, guys. Well done. But I wish you guys were in grand finals, but. Amazingly done. But now we are having Team LZ and Team 30 Esports. Let's see how they're going to play in the final day, how the strategy is going to be implemented from the teams. I'm just waiting for the match. Like, I'm so much hyped up. I'm so much pumped up right now. I'm just not able to wait because now this is the last day and it's a bit emotional for me as well. It is a bit emotional for Nicholas as well that India Rising Series is going to be get end really, really soon. We have just started from 4,000 teams and we are on top 18 and now top 18 from only top one team who gonna be the champion of India Rising Series. So yeah, it is going to be end really, really soon.
Of course it is, and first of all, the thing I really want to see it is around Exo. Sensei, they've got some brilliant strategies. They've got some brilliant moves coming up in the sleeves. They waited patiently in the areas of Rozog. They were not involving in any fight. And first of all, that, and second of all, when you come up in this kind of matches of the grand finals where you need to make a great impact in the very final day,
Yeah.
it's better to make some more precautions. It's better to make up with some good moves, and that is the thing that Exo improvised really, really pretty well. And yes, they did not went in any early aggression. They did not went in any early fights. They stayed with their tactics. They decided to go with the flow. They decided to go with everything they have got. They have got a brilliant rotation inside the areas of Rozok City. They entered the circle. They got godlike taken down at very early, the very first instance. Then they got 30 sports. After that, when they captured the highest topmost compound in the area of Rozok, they capitalized that. They got every finish point that was required, and the results are exactly in front of us. And what a game it turned out to be for all the teams, I would say, like all the top five, top four teams. Revenant, if you talk about 8-bit, if you talk about, yes, it's a bit lead, but of course, you've got a good match in the final, and you really want to finish up in a good position in the overall standing, just in the grand finals. You might not win anything, but still, finishing in a decent position also brings you a bit satisfaction that yes, we have played this many matches and we have finished up in a decent position in which we can just tell the others, yes, we have finished up in the hashtag 5 or hashtag 6 in the overall top 18 teams.
Coming from 4,000 to top 18 is also not a small number for the teams actually getting qualified from the qualifiers, from the knockout rounds, and coming in this round. They're just feeling proud. They're just feeling so confident right now, and I think so. They need that crown to be get win, to need that win. But absolutely, if we talk about Team Exo Necros, we have seen that they are actually conquering a lot of tournaments over there, and they're actually being a lot of constant, I would like to say. So I think so. Team Exo right now, they are in the form. Let's see how they're going to win the next match as well. And I think so. They need some. They need more points as well. They need a really slight good match as well to come on hashtag number one. Let's see how it's gonna be. But yeah, absolutely. Team Exo gonna make that thing happen. But Team Entity, they are actually playing really well. Team TSM, we have seen the lot of domination from their side in yesterday's days of Grand Finals Day number 5. So they were actually popping off at every match. But absolutely, Team Exo. Only one name on my lips, on my tongue, that is going to be Team Exo. And actually, I'm so much pumped up to see that how Team Exo is going to play in the next match, because they're not going to repeat any kind of mistakes that they have repeated in the last match.
Of course, and especially when you talk about, yes, of course, there has been tremendous ups and downs from many of the teams, like even EXO. They were in the second chart in the very early stage of the Grand Finals. For first 2 to 3 days, if I believe, they were in the second chart. Then again, the day number 4, day number 5 arrives. They bounce back in the top list. Now they're fighting for the champions title. That's a great
Yeah.
journey coming from the side of EXO, and I believe that needs to be appreciated. But with that, we get to see the second match
Oh,
of the final day of the entire Grand Finals of India Rising Series 2022 is coming up with the match of Miramar, the match number 38, the finals, day number 7. The flight path starts from the southern side of Minas del Valle and ends in the areas of La Cobreria, completely favoring the western side of the circle. Well, sorry, the map. They are having a much wider area, but it will be tough for the teams of Orangutan to reach those areas of El Azhar. While I'm really surprised what will happen to the teams like Celsius, Global Esports, they might have caught with some new drop locations, but Still, the moves are coming after esports have got their circle. They have got the drop points in the areas of Los Igos and Valdemar, and they will like globally sports player 6 will be taking a drop in the areas of Valdemar. At the same place, team Forever is having a drop in the areas of Chumasera. Revan will be going in the direction of Monte Nuevo. So ultimately, the teams have already taken their drop.
Absolutely, this is going to be the last day and second match. That is going to be Miramar. We can see the trajectory on the screens. We can see the flight route on the screens, and we can see the play area as well. We center for the maps, and I think so teams are going to favor it really well. IGLs are happy, teams are happy with that zone area. But if we talk about teams and if we talk about the earliest skirmish, I think so we are not going to see any kind of fights over there. But yeah, only one city that's going to be Los Leones. In the exterior compounds of Los Leones, we can witness a lot of fights over there, a lot of fights coming down over there. But if you talk about Team Orange Rock, look at that, Necros, they are just going for the Parasio from the edges of the map. Look at that. Team 30 Esports, they need to make a vital rotation from there. Global Esports new player will be over there. So I think Global Esports versus Team 30 Esports, we can see a rotation clash in between them. But right now, we'll be having a look on GodL Zegor. And look at that. He's just over those compounds, and he'll be starting the loot. If we talk about Team Godlike, amazingly performed. They did really well in yesterday's days. And I think so they are actually doing it really well. But if we talk about Team 8-Bit, Juicy Tsunami Red, Madman, the OG lineup is here. All the players of 8-Bit are playing over here, but Team Gaming Esports is also over there. So Tsunami should be so much careful. I think so he's gonna get some shots at, but from the behind you can see Team Revenge Esports, and from the front end you can see Team Gaming Esports is going to charge him really soon.
Well, we have to see it around as well, but right now Tsunami, he's in such a vital position. Kemni Sports on one side, Revenge Esports on other side. If he gets spotted up by the player of Kemni Sports, come back. If I'm not wrong, if he is that player who is just holding on the compound, it's going to be really tough for
Ah,
Tsunami just to survive in that position. Comeback is still in a pretty decent area, so I don't think he's going to enter in those compounds, or he's interested in that kind of positions. And when you talk about the overall standings, 382 for Entity, 366 for EXO, 351 for TSM, OR 334, Godlike 310. Kevin 292, Revenant 268, Team Forever 251. So the standings are coming like in the simultaneous way. But the main fact it is which teams will it be to bounce back on that position, because this is such a vital position. This is such a big time. This is such a high time that we cannot expect this kind of mistakes. Any mistakes from the top 4 teams will eventually come down to their downfall. And when it comes down to the maximum number of finishes, the team with most number of finishes, TSM is the name who is leading in that category. Not Godlike, not EXO, not even Entity Gaming. That's TSM for you when it comes down to the finishes category. Yes, of course, they're going too much aggressive, and that is benefiting them. But of course, in the previous match, they have faced 2 early casualties, which they won't be trying to get in this match. And if they can make it 4-stack till the very end of the circle, till the very end of the end zone, then I believe that TSM might just get another chicken. And if TSM gets a chicken Inferno, I believe it will be a bit troublesome for EXO even to retain that spot.
yeah, absolutely. And if you talk about, you tell that TSM is gonna make that winner chicken dinner. If they're getting more than 15 kills, Necros, we can say only one thing, that if they're getting more than 30 points, cheer up for Team TSM, that they are going to make the things happen. And it is going to be quite tough for Team EXO out than Team Entity, because Team TSM is going to rise up really soon. But Team Kevin Esports making their rotation happen. There will be no teams out there, but
Oh,
Revenge Esports player, finally they are getting that pick of 8-Bit out there, but 8-Bit being in that casualized way. And the name of casualty, that's going to be 8-Bit Tsunami. And Tsunami is one of the most amazing constant Assault is from the side of Team 8-Bit, and he is most powerful. He's one of the most powerful players, I would like to say, from the side of Team 8-Bit. So he's been also down. Backbone of Team 8-Bit has been also down, but the idols are ready over there. Let's see how it's gonna be for Team 8-Bit. The first pick from the side of Team Revenge player has been completed, and from 72, the lobby has been converted into the 71.
Well, one man loss indeed, but with that, when you talk about this kind of places, I believe that yes, of course, and 8-bit did not have a great start, but for now, Revenge player will have that first pick of the game in this match, in this match of Miramar. But of course, when you talk about Enigma Gaming, the team who got decimated very early in the previous match, which was the first match indeed of this final day, but well, what do they have in this leaves? We have to walk around. But Kevin Esports, they're having a split drops, they are having a split loot as well, and right now they are in the hashtag 6 position, 292 total points. They're trying to come back stronger, but eventually they are going for the survival as and the finish points simultaneously. So it will be a bit tough at this point. But so will we have to see it around. In the same way, you talk about the AKM and Mini 14, the combination is being used by Kevin Esports Destro so far. So we have to see it around. But in the same way, we get to see the circle is also coming up with some more and more shifts. And the second zone circle shift will be very much crucial for the teams to look out that which is the like beneficial part in which I believe the teams would try to just stay it out. And if you talk about Kevin Esports Delta PG, 50 total finishes, 1.4 finishes per match, 33% match contribution, and well, I guess he's the main key player survive like playing from the side of Kevin Esports, who is actually getting the finishes for them. 33% total contribution. That's a bit too high as well.
Oh, let's see how it's gonna be. But if you talk about Team 7C's out there, 7C 7th hour and Sarang has been spotted. Team Enigma is coming in some of those earliest skirmishes, I think so. But look at that, Necros. Both of the teams are having a really great, I would like to say, distance and breathing space. Let's see in how much time we're going to witness this fight. Team Enigma versus Team 7Cs. That is going to be something amazing. Team 7Cs, the flow, the way are actually there. Team Enigma and Team 7Cs, both of the teams are playing is just outstanding. But right now, Team 7Cs is cherishing that higher edge advantage, and I think so. Team Enigma is in a sudden back foot that they are on the lower edge, but they need to be something ready. But if we talk about Team Enigma position, that's going to be hashtag 17. No, that's not good. But if we talk about the total point, that is going to be 170. Team Enigma played it really well. I wish they're going to get that winner chicken dinner in the final day. That is going to be something amazing, and that's going to be cherishful for Team Enigma as well. But let's see how it's gonna be. Team 7Cs versus Team Enigma. Maybe we're gonna witness it really soon. But if we talk about Enigma Rex out there, this solo guy is having 28 finishes from the side of Team Enigma and having finish per matches. That's going to be 0.8. And if we talk about the finish contribution, that's going to be 29%.
Well, that is a good one, but yes, of course, as we have seen so far, that like Enigma Gaming, they haven't performed tremendously well in the entire grand finals. But for now, if they wants to make some difference, this is their moment. I believe, if I was one of the ideals of any bottom teams, yes, of course,
Oh.
I would be playing a bit bad. I would be playing a bit no, I won't say bit, but I would be playing so bad and so wild. I would have targeted the top teams, which I would like to maintain some of those more chaotic situations, especially when you talk about like the teams like godlike, exo, tsm, as well as ntt, orange rock. These are some of the teams those who are taking a drop. Yes, there might be an issue that why are you spoiling our games, our finals, but it is a thing that you cannot deny. This is a game
Yeah.
fact. It all comes down that the bottom teams will eventually try to decimate the top teams to just make it more chaotic, more difficult for them to win, as they cannot win. But Sensei gets revenge. Sonic Fox, in the meanwhile, will be confirming, and Exo will be securing their first finish point of the second match. While if we talk about Enigma Gaming, they're just in the behind areas. Clutch Gods gives the call. There is some players exactly waiting, and Enigma versus team Godlike. It is happening at this position, and if Enigma wins it, Godlike will be doomed in this grand finals.
Oh yeah, Team God, like they have to make that thing happen, and I think so. They need to make that win happen. If they're not going to make the things happen, I think so. Team God like is going to be get in that trouble situation. Look at that, we are having the point tables as well. You can see Team EDD having 382 points. Team EXO on their tails, being the runner-ups against Team TSM as well. EXO having 366 points and TSM having 351. But if we talk about that 1v1 has been completed, Enigma Gaming has been also down. I think so that's going to be a 1v2 from the side of Johnny. Yeah, absolutely. Italy has been also down. Team GodL is just popping off, and I think so Team GodL is not going to stop from this particular moment. The real MVP in the front of you, that is going to be Johnny right now. And I think so Enigma has been converted into the two-man standing. Z-God is going to push with that golden Mirado over there. And I think so absolutely Team GodL is doing pretty well good. And two of the players standing, that is going to be Enigma and Rex. Let's see how they're going to make the things happen. Team Enigma, they're in such a bad condition.
Well, Enigma, they are in some serious troubles. But if you talk about 7C Sarang, he's exactly holding on the top. He's just getting the visuals. Enigma, they're in a close area. Z-God gets that closing, but I believe the teammates need to cover it up. If Z-God goes alone solely, it will be difficult for him to survive even in this position. The Molotovs, the needs are coming up. Z-God deals a good amount of damage. The players of Team God, like, they're coming back from those areas. But TSM is in the backyards. This is a disaster turning up for Team God. Like, if TSM enters in this fight, it will be a huge trouble for God like TSM, the team who is almost in the top 3. They have the most number of finishes. So I believe at this point, if it is to be done, Jonathan is having the visuals, but will he be able to take on one or two? Man, he gets one now. He gets one down. He might just not get another. He might just not get another. Jonathan gets taken down. TSM 3 versus 3 it's 3 versus 3 situation. Jonathan has been taken down. Number 1, which is Neo, is waiting. Ninja Jod is having some nades cooking up in his sleeve. The nade is coming. The nade is coming. The nade has given a plenty amount of damage to the side of Neo. And right now, Ninja Jod, what is going to happen? Jonathan has been taken down. Godlike are down to 3. Shadow has got the revival. Oh man, it's turning a disaster, and 2 of the players are rushing at this position. I don't think it's a knockout. Godlike are in a disaster. What is happening? TSM, they're just ruling on the top. He clutch God finishes off number 1 and Spawn. He might just get Shadow taken down. They want to get this finish point done, and C-God gets taken down. All the players get Shadow. TSM wipes out Wizard. It's Orange Rock Jelly wipes out Team Godlike. What is happening in the second match? The top teams, the top dogs are fighting in the corner. Oh man, this is a disaster turning out. TSM gets 3, Godlike gets 1, Orange Rock gets 1, and in the meanwhile, Enigma Gaming still surviving as Godlike becomes the first team to get eliminated in the match number 2.
Team Godlike, from the behind, you can see from the back and from the back belts, you didn't we didn't saw that coming. That Orange Rock is coming from that behind area. But if you talk about 8-bit, is been also eliminated, having 0 finishes. Team Kevin Esports is also not stopping over there. And look at that, all the big dogs are coming in the fight. Team Kevin Esports, Team Orange Rock, TSM, EXO, every team is going to take the fights over there, and they are just not stopping. This second match is being so much chaotic in the starting as well. In the third zone, we can see 60 of the players are still surviving, and we'll be having 2 of the teams getting eliminated. That is going to be Team Godlike and Team 8-bit. This is not good. This is not good for both of the teams. But if we talk about Team Godlike, oh my god, 3 of the teams are, well, like, 2 of the teams, they were having that third party. That's why they were not able to make the things happen for themselves. But what an amazing 1v2 from the side of Team Godlike we have just witnessed, aka Johnny. Amazingly done. But absolutely, Team TSM is having a casualty in the name of Shadow.
Well, it is coming up with some great buffers. It is coming up with some so much turners, as I believe this moment you get to see 2 teams eliminated, and one of the big dogs, Godlike, those who were in the top 5 sectors, they have got eliminated. This is a great time for the side of Kevin Esports to bounce back if they are in the game. They need a chicken to just dethrone Godlike from this position. We're talking about Revenant versus Skylights. They are in those advantage situation with player 3. Top dog, both the players have been taken down. Team Forever, they're in a distance area. Punk is getting all the finish points of LZ officials solely, and Vexi will be confirming some of the finish points. EXO looking quite strong, and LZ will be getting wiped out to 2 finishes from the side of Team EXO. They will have a total of 5 finishes, and EXO, I believe, if this match also gets a chicken, EXO will be coming on the top. If NTT also gets eliminated on a very early stage, 3 teams have been eliminated. 15 teams remaining, 54 players are still standing. Enigma down to 2, Revenant are also down to 2, Revenge, TSM, both the team are down to 1, both the team are down to 3. So one of those players of both the teams have got eliminated from this match. But right now, EXO, 4-man standing, and till the very end, they have got early 5 finishes. And I don't think after this, EXO will be interested in any more fight except the last zone fights or maybe in the last zone circle fights.
Let's see how it's gonna be and what stance actually Team EXO is going to make the things happen. But if you talk about Team EXO, not even going that much of pretty aggressive, not that much of going pretty cool down. But if you talk about Max Cash out there from the side of Team Forever, taking some of those shots on Team Skylights and spotted some of those players out there. And I think so one of the players from the side of Team Skylights has been casualized. That is going to be a temporary shutdown. Team LZ officials has been also eliminated, having 0 finishes in their account. 3 of the teams is eliminated. And look at that. We have seen 2 minutes before that the lobby was in 60 count, but now the lobby is going to get converted in 54. One of the players from Team Enigma, that is going to be Eggy, has been knocked out of the zone. So I don't know what is actually happening over there. Maybe some of those gatekeeping scenarios. But again and again, Team Skyless, Gamla Boy, and Vixia are coming out of that shack, out of that Banos, I would like to say. So they need to be something careful because Max Cash is having that mini 40 in his hand, and he's going to take some of those tap and you need to survive from them.
Well, you need to survive a lot, you need to make the difference a lot, but the main thing that comes down is that TSM Blaze gets knocked out by the play zone, and Enigma departs as well. Revenant are down. 30 Sports, this team, they have been spotted by the players of 7 Seas. Orange Rock is in a very close distance. I don't know what happened, but Orange Rock, even EXO, they are looking so much in a badass position. But if you talk about the players of 7 Seas, they want to make it happen. Oh, that's a trap. That's a disaster. And eventually TSM Blaze also gets eliminated by the play zone. What is happening? The 4th circle hits. Avakonos gets eliminated. Is it the demise of TSM? I don't know what's happening. 2 players have been eliminated so far. Sabitar gets spotted. Orange Rock Jelly is in the open areas. He might just get spotted. Sabitar might be in a disaster right now. He gets spotted. He gets taken down. Jelly gets him knocked out. But with that, it all comes down to this final moments as 13 teams remaining. Spray God will be in a distance, but still, Jelly will be the man to look out for. Aladdin is having the patience. Aladdin is having those angles, but I don't think he will be able to survive. Even Aladdin gets taken down. What is happening today's day in fun? I don't know where was this team of Orange. Even TSM gets eliminated with 3 total finish points in the 14th position, if I'm not wrong. And if it is, I believe they won't get any position points for themselves. Celsius, the players are getting spotted. Orangutan Ash is just going out with some multiple sprays in the direction of Monte Nuevo. Celsius, the players are getting taken down. MJ will be taken down by Global Esports Mania. The fights are going. Dreams is the solo survivor at that spot, if I'm not wrong. But yes, eventually all the finish points will be acquired by the players of Orangutan. 2 finishes have been secured. In the meanwhile, you also get to see Global Esports are in the left-hand side. Entity Shadow has been completed by Diljit. So Team Forever will be also securing some of the finish points and will be troubling NTT Gaming at this spot. And if that continues, I believe NTT Gaming will be in a bit bad situation. Player 6 has also got taken down by the play zone. Global Esports are now down to 3. Global Esports, Knuckle will be getting triggered down. Knuckle gets a retaliation from WizGod. He also gets taken down. Multiple fights are happening. EXO secures 7 for them, but oh, that was a bold one. Dreams gets new player taken down. Orangutan, they need to enter, but Celsius, I don't think they will be able. But Enigma, so NTT Gaming, they also got eliminated with 0 finishes.
What?
And if I'm not wrong, EXO, if they even come in top 5, they will be on the #1 spot.
Team EXO, how they're actually surviving in the match over there. Look at that. All the big dogs, all the table toppers, all the runner-ups now has been eliminated, and that's not a good. That's a great sign for Team EXO to climb up all the ladders out there. But look at that. 7C Sarang being unstoppable out there. 2 of the players are still surviving, having the first finish and cherishing that first finish, having that M24 within himself. And I think so we're going to witness some of those sniper rifle actions, and that's going to be some of those headshots spotting that player of Delta PG of Team Community Esports. But look at that, Team Global Esports, Nagul has been also down. Revenge, Akshay 5K has been also picked out. Multiple fights are happening at the same fraction of time, Necros, and I think so now teams are not going to stop at that any cost. Look at that, in the 5th zone we are having our top 11 teams and 35 players. The players are actually getting eliminated really fast. The players and the teams are actually taking like in conflict really fast. I don't know what's the strategy going over there, but Team EXO, they are just cherishing that thing of that all the runner-ups has been eliminated and all the route has been open for them to get that #1 at any time.
Well, of course it is, but Sarang also gets one of the players of Orange Rock. Orangutan believe gets taken down by a line. Orangutan Wilscott, he's going over with some TMR shots, but will he be able to done? Well, the question stays the same, but well, of course, at this moment, Wilscott is just going off with the beautiful things. Trigger gets taken down. Ash and Wilscott, the two remaining players from the side of Orangutan, they better be ready because the circle is not in a great favor. Even Esports are doing the gatekeeping. Immortal has been taken down. Sensei gets knocked out. They are in the circle. The smokes will be done. Of course it is, but yes, one player has been taken down. And with that, when you talk about Kyolamau gets knocked out, Alan gets knocked out by the need of Visgod. Ash gets a line, and with a blink of an eye, Esports are now down to two-man scene, and UI will be waiting. Visgod is charging in. He will be getting that knocked out easily. Sorry, Ash was the one, my fault. But if we talk about Broken, he's just waiting. He's just waiting patiently. He might just go with a 1v1. He might just get spotted up. The sprays are going inside the smoky areas. It is difficult to spot up, but eventually when Ash arrives, this will be the decimation of Esports from this game. 9 teams, 21 players are remaining. The top teams, the top 8 teams we have got so far. Delta PG will be confirmed. Spray God will be confirmed by Kevin Esports. Justin, I don't know what is happening, but if Kevin Esports are also in the game, it will be a disaster indeed for teams like GodL, for teams like TSM, NTT, even again, Sensei gets taken down, and right now EXO are standing with 2 players. That is going to be Punk and Sensei, and if they cannot reach or they cannot be safe in that spot, that's all done for Team EXO at that spot. The shots are coming from multiple directions. Scarlet's Gaming are also looking way too strong.
Yeah, they are actually looking way too strong, and they are being unstoppable, Necros, at the particular moment. We'll be having a look on Team Skyless. Look at those one taps from the side of Ronak. They are just going to be so disastrous for Team Kevin Esports. But he's taking some of those random shots on Team Kevin Esports out there, but not getting any kind of players getting knocked out. So they need to be something ready over there. But if you talk about Team Orangutan, 2 of the players are still surviving. They are out of the zone. WINGSLIFESTYLE Esports Mania on the front foot in that dip, just surviving at anyhow. But Revenge player has been also picked out. Paradox, R&D is just not stopping. But Team Revenge Esports right now, no, they're not looking that good. Let's see how it's gonna be. But all the teams, most of the teams are out of the zone. They need to cooperate with the zonal area. Let's see how it's gonna be. But look at that, Team Orangutan having 0 vehicles right now.
Well, at the same spot, 8 teams, 19 players are still alive. The game is on. Mania gets confirmed, and I don't know what is going to happen. But even though EXO have made it to the top 6, 8 finishes, even also when you even get 4 of the points, I believe 12 will be enough. 16 points was needed, of course, but will they be able to get the 16? Kevin Esports Justin gets spotted up. Skylight's Gaming Ronak, he needs to enter in that particular area. So, well, I don't know what is going to happen, but at the same point, Kevin Esports Justin, the top shots are going in that particular direction. Scarlet's Gaming, the players, they need to just arrive in that particular position. 5 teams, 13 players are just remaining. Team Forever is having that compound advantage. Always gets taken down. The retaliation is happening. This is the best moment for Scarlet's Gaming to make the slam and done. As right now, even EXO Punk, if you talk about, he's the solo player surviving from his team, and Ronak will be knocked out, and he will be confirmed eventually. Revenant, the 2 players are surviving. If I'm not wrong, this might be a big match for Team Forever. This might be the 6th chicken dinner in this entire grand finals for Team Forever, because if the position they're actually lying right now, the position they're holding right now, it's so tremendous.
Absolutely. The position right now for Team Forever is actually tremendous. Feebly having our top 4 teams. That's going to be Team Forever, Team Community Sports, Team RNT, and EXO out there. Solomon Survival, that is going to be Punk. Negros, we have seen Punk making a lot of things happen for the teams. He's the only Solomon Survival, but then also he's doing those one of the most amazing 1v3s and making that chicken dinner happen. But let's see. Did Punk gonna make things happen? But domination tag goes for Max Cash out there, and yeah, absolutely, he's actually dominating all the teams out there. But Punk right now, he's out of the zone, I think so, but barely making it into the zone. Let's see how it's gonna be. Team RNT is spotting that shack, and they feel the presence that some of the players are still surviving in that shack too. But 4 teams, 1 winner. Let's see who's gonna be. I cannot make the thing. I cannot make the predictions, but yeah. The production team is making the prediction, then the starts are actually making the prediction that Team Forever is going to make that winner chicken dinner happen, and they are having 40% of the win prediction right now.
Well, with that, when it comes down in this position, comeback gets spotted, comeback gets taken down, Max Curse, you beauty, it is turning up, can it be a 1v3? The question stays alive, the Max Curse, the sprays are coming up, and they are just confirming all those finish points. Destro, he is just waiting in behind that particular buggy. The finishes will be confirmed, and MaxCush with total solo 6 finishes. But oh, look at that need. MaxCush is barely surviving so much low HP, and with that, Esports departs in the 4th position. But right now, the game is turned up. Revenant, Forever, and Team EXO. These 3 names, these 3 top dogs, if I'm not wrong, even 10 points have been acquired by EXO. Position 10 points, except that they have got minimum of 8 finishes and total 18 points. And according to my calculations, if I'm not wrong, after this match in the overall standings, EXO will be on #1 without a single question. Even also, Esports, almost 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points. Maybe 13 points or maybe more than that they have secured, but Austin Boris gets player 6 taken down. He will be confirming him eventually. The spots have been actually, I believe it has been revealed, but the utilities, the needs, will it be used in this cases? Well, that's a good question, but Daljeet has been spotted. Daljeet also will be knocked out, and Team Forever, the game is going, but Punk is creating that need. Punk is going with that need. Will it make that connection? Will it make that connection? It should make the connection, but no, it's not. It's not. The multiple needs are going in that particular direction. MaxCush gets Roston Body taken down, and Punk, he's such a boy. He's not at all trying to go, but he gets MaxCush taken down. He will be confirming this finish once Punk is going all out. He knows that there are 2 more players surviving. Paradox gets taken down. The 1v1 EXO comes up in the top 2 sectors. The need is going. It is dealing up some damage. Oasis surviving. Punk is in the full HP. 50 bullets of the Thompson. Can he make that difference? Oasis just lying in that particular dip while this 1v1 stays alive. He will be reloading his M4. What will be the changes? Punk, you beauty. He comes up in the top 10. He makes it out for EXO. If also EXO gets eliminated from this point, 19, 21 points, EXO will be having in their favor. But still the final fight, Team Forever versus EXO, like Oasis versus Punk. What can you expect in the second match of the grand finals?
Nothing more than that, what we can actually expect, because look at that. This guy is just not stopping. Last 1v1. Go EXO, let's EXO, but Team Forever is just not going to stop over there. He's throwing that pan. And actually he's just making that distraction over there. Team Forever versus Team EXO. This is going to be the last earliest skirmish, and let's see who's going to make that thing happen. This thing is going to be a lot intense over there. Oh my god, but that MK14, okay, alright, this is going to change the things happen over there, because that MK14 we know that this gun is so powerful. Per bullet, that is going to deal that 64 damage on Punk out there, so he needs to be something ready over there, but we know that the confidence of Punk right now is just on the skies. Let's see who's going to make that winner with the chicken dinner happen, but this thing is going way too intense over there. Let's EXO a Team Forever, this is going to be the thing, but now the zone is going to get tranked really well. Both of the players are just on the face-to-face condition right now.
Take a bow to this Team EXO. You beauty, you are so beauty. This game, EXO versus Oasis. Like EXO, no, sorry, my fault. Punk versus Oasis, EXO versus Forever. Yes, it is. You can just see the excitement, but at this point, he's rushing. Punk is rushing. He's having the free pass. He has got 2 guns, but right now in form and okay, but Oasis is barely down. No, it's not. It's Oasis who takes the victory. It's Oasis, no, but Team Forever wins up their 6th chicken dinner in this entire grand finals. Oasis makes it up. The head connects it. EXO gets taken down. That was a pixel HP in which Forever Oasis was actually surviving. But what was this final fight? What was this final circle? Forever wins it, but it was so intense. The 2 of the matches of the final day shuts it down, but the excitement is on its peak. Forever versus EXO. This fight, oh beauty, it was a beauty indeed.
That was just so astonishing. I didn't feel that coming. Nick Rose didn't feel that coming, but out there anyhow. Team EXO making that winner with not able to make that winner chicken dinner happen, but I think so. With their predictions, that Nick Rose said that they are coming on #1. I think so. This is going to be the thing, Nick Rose. But let's see. Overall standings are going to make the things happen and clear. But Team Forever, Team Forever, oh my god, like that last 1v1, oh my god, it was just so out of the standing, it was just so out of the box for me as well, and for Necros as well. But that MK14, Necros, that MK14 just changed everything. If the last guy of Team Forever is having that M4 or something, like, using that UMP, I don't know. I don't think so. He's gonna make that winner chicken dinner happen. But but like, having that MK14 and chasing that head down, you are done. Welcome to the chicken dinner, man.
I don't know what is going to happen, but well, when you talk about this
Well,
kind of circumstances, it has been a big, big journey. So far, it has been a tremendous way. We can just expect it out to be, but well, of course, the game is just turning up. The game is just turning on the way we want it to be. But of course, in this way, I believe the second match has got ended. The third match, it's again going to be the map of Erangel. I'm feeling too much hot while wearing this blazer, because it is just turning up so much chaotic. It's turning up in so much intense that it's really difficult for
feeling
us
cool.
even to just to sit in this chair, just to sit in this chair.
Yeah.
It's so much difficult because by seeing this kind of matches, I really wish that I could just play in that particular match and I can just feel and enjoy that chickens with my teammates alongside. But yes, it has been a tremendous match. But well, we will be moving on to the stats and we will be seeing which are the players those who have performed. And if I'm not wrong, there might be a possibility that the phantom of the match will be going the name of Punk. There is a big
Okay.
possibility.
Yeah, absolutely. It is going to be a big possibility over there. You said that you are feeling hot just because of that temperature is getting rise up, but because of that 1v1, I'm feeling cold, man. I was just having that goosebumps on my hands, right? That one was just so astonishing. But Max Cash, this guy was just so unstoppable. This was a beast unleashed in that battleground. On the total points, if we talk about 30 freaking points by the side of Team Forever having 15 position point and 15 finish point. If we talk about Max Cash, right, they're having 7 finishes and having 46 contribution of kills. If we talk about always having 3, Daljit having 3, and player R6 having 2 finishes out there. Indeed, what an amazing match just we witnessed right now.
Well, it was indeed a great match. It was indeed a beautiful match. I would say beautiful. This word beautiful always comes on the top when when you're seeing this kind of matches. 7 for Max Cash, the DMR specialist in India. What people say from the other countries, of course, it is what you get to see. But well, you've got some more circumstances coming up. The top fraggers, the overall standings, the match-wise standings, all will be a very big crucial 30-point bomber for Team Forever. Eventually, will bring them a boost in the overall standings. But yes, in the top five, in the top four, it will be difficult. But what a game it turned out to be for EXO. 21 points from this match. Entity, TSM, they got eliminated way too early, and with that, even Godlike have secured 3 points. So I don't know what's going to happen at this point.
We cannot make any kind of predictions, man. Like, look at that. Kevin Esports, okay, it's all fine. But I want to see where actually the table toppers are standing. Look at that. TSM out there having 3. Okay. Global Esports having 2. Where is actually Team Entity? I cannot watch them. They're actually eliminated on hashtag 18. Okay, Nicholas. It is going to change a lot of things for Team Exo out there. Look at that. Match-wise standings are going to summarize a lot of things because two upper dogs over there. That's going to be TSM and Entity has been eliminated on the first chart. On the second chart, you can see having 3 and 0 points simultaneously. But Team EXO having 21 points and Team Forever having 30 points. But for Team EXO, the story is going to get changed, I think so.
Well, I don't know what is going to happen, but according to the predictions, EXO, hashtag one, for sure, no doubt.
Uh,
And take this power. Like, take the power. Just take it. I really want to just know. I really want to know in the interview that what are the plannings of EXO? How come they are coming on hashtag one in each and every tournament they are playing in the very final day? But comes down to this top fraggers of this match. Max Kurz definitely holding that hashtag one spot in the golden card with 7 total finishes. Sarang with 4, Punk with 4, Austin with 3, and Ash with 3. These are the standings we can get to say, but uh, are the same things we are looking forward that these positions are just going on and on and on. But at the same positions, the things we are looking forward, the things we are seeing, It's tremendous, but the overall top fraggers and the overall standing will be determining is which will be the teams, those who will actually hover over the places of the top five.
Absolutely, but these are the overall standings. Nick Rose, you're just giving spoilers to the audience, man. Nick Rose, Team X is coming on hashtag one, acquiring 387 points. This is the comeback we were just waiting. But look at that entity having only and only surpassing the lead of 4. I don't know how they're gonna make that comeback happen, but man, Nick Rose, just your calculations and your predictions are getting right in Team EXO. They are coming on hashtag one now.
As I said earlier, the predictions went really, really well. And at the same point, when it comes down to like the only team in this entire overall top fraggers, you can get to see only one team who have taken 6 total freaking chicken dinners in this entire grand final. But still, they're in hashtag it. That's a way too disappointing thing, and that actually implies that being consistent is the key. But still, if you talk about the difference, look at the difference between Kemin Esports and GodL. It's just around less than like 6 points. Is just the factor that is actually dividing GodL and Kemin at this point. The difference was huge, but right now it's just closing in, and in GodL, the bad form continues at this point, I would say. But the difference between entity as well as exo, it's just around like 5 points. So yes, of course they have got a 5 point lead, but exo, they have climbed up. Entity are now down to hashtag 2 TSM 354. Well, that's the one thing to be talked about. But alongside the second chart, it all comes down 7C, Skylight, Celsius. You can see Global as well. So there are plenty of teams those are making good marks. There are plenty of teams those are making a downfall. With that, the ups and down continues in the grand finals.
But if we talk about the second page, Team 7C is on hashtag 10 right now. If we talk about Skylights out there having 256 points, Team Celsius out there having 248, Global Esports having 218, Revenge Esports having 215. Same goes for, I would like to say, Team 8-Bit out there having 215, LC Officials having 178, and Enigma and 30 Esports coming on hashtag 17 and 18 right now.
Well, all the top teams are playing really well. The bottom teams, I really want some cheese in the competition, to be honest. I really want some cheese, or maybe some butter will also work out. But for that, the bottom teams like 30 Sports, Enigma, you talk about LZ, even 8-Bit, these 3 or 4 teams, or maybe some of the teams those who cannot actually come back in the overall standings, I believe if they can just manage it out some more fishy, like contesting the top teams like TSM, EXO, Entity, and going out with some drop clashes. Maybe not the drop clashes, but still waiting for them, gatekeeping outside of their drop location, giving them surprises. Oh, I would be so much delighted to see those kind of mischievous stuffs coming from the bottom teams. But I don't. I actually see it around. These bottom teams are very, very much disciplined, and they are maintaining onto their strategies. They're maintaining onto their critics. They don't want to spoil any others games, and that's always a great part of the sportsmanship. But of course, some cheese, some I believe
Spices,
some
man.
spices, of course, like spices, and some toppings will be needed. But for now,
Okay, okay,
well
okay,
well
okay.
overall top rankers have turned around, and look who is in the top three, maybe, because Sprigod with 53 have got the golden card, 36% contribution, Punk with 53, Rage with 53, Delta PG with 52, Destro is also back in the top 5 with 47. Man, I cannot even take breathe. What is happening? What is happening? I don't know what's the excitement of the players, but
Calm down, man.
what is going to
Calm down. Have some
happen?
water. Have some
I
water.
don't know what's going on with the audience, but I cannot keep calm for a little bit of one moment because it's so much hyped up, so much.
Well, look at that. Spray God. What an amazing, astonishing performance. But look at that. One thing, Necros. Rage and Punk. Finish contribution same. Finish is same. One match for Rage, he's coming on hashtag one at anyhow. But right now, everything has been changed. All the things are getting changed. And who's gonna make the things happen? Spray got on that top fraggers list. Rage has been thrown out. But if we talk about the giveaways, guys, the giveaways are on step number. You can follow all the steps out there. You have 2 options: Wings Phantom 100 and Wings Phantom 105. These accessories are just so amazing. But still, guys, The matches are just getting blooming. I'm waiting for the next match to go, and let's see how it's gonna be. Necros, dude, have some water because the next match is going to be get rise up. Something is going to get happen really really soon, and I think so. The temperature is going to rise.
Temperature is already rising, Inferno. It's rising to such an extent. I really think that I can just faint out at this position, but I don't want to faint it out because I don't want to miss the action which is happening. So that's going to be a really tough thing to watch out for. But yes, of course, the giveaways are also on. How can you participate? Following up to Esports, Wings Lifestyle, U.India Rising on Instagram. You have to comment and predict the match winners on the giveaway post with the number, match number, and with team name before the match ends, of course, with your favorite Wings Phantom accessory option 1 or 2. The example is given in that between the step number 2 and step number 3. You can just see it out. You can just go with that step, and the step 3, which is for your benefit, is just to share that post on your Instagram story, tag Upthrust Esports, Wings Lifestyle, and UV.India Rising, and it will increase your chances of winning this beautiful accessories of Wings. And after that, when it comes down, and you've got plenty more new models also coming up from the side of Wings. As you know, Wings have always been into the gaming sectors. They are developing more and more gaming accessories. So I believe it will be reaching on the desk. It will be reaching on to your sites of Amazon and Flipkart very soon. I won't be giving spoilers, but I haven't received yet, but if I receive once, I can just show it on. Even Inferno also can show it up in his and my Instagram story. So for that, you need to follow us on Instagram as well. The Instagram handle links will be in the description. Inferno and Raider. You can follow me as well as Necros. You can just search up Inferno, Raider, and Necros. You can just search it out in that Instagram search bar option, and you can get these, like, you can get our Instagram handles very soon. And if you like the casting, make sure to follow us as well, because it actually motivates us to work more and work on our casting much more harder to bring you the most entertaining, hyped up moments.
Absolutely, and we are just so close for the 1K, man. Negros just surpassed 1K. He's on so close for the 2K, I think. So I'm close for the 1K from last year. So guys, make sure to follow me on Insta. It will help me a lot, and it will actually just motivates me a lot. So if you guys can follow me on Insta, so please go over there and just have a look on the description. You can follow Necros as well. But yup, giveaways are on. These are the 3 steps. Just follow. But Necros, the matches. Team EXO. Let's EXO, man. Like, I cannot wait now for this next match. What is going to happen? New matches, new story, and new spices are going to get added in that top fraggle list. And I think so, Necros, this tournament is not going one-sided, man. Teams are actually having same equal points in one match. In every match, something can happen. Any team can rise at anyhow. Team entity can rise in next match. Team EXO can rise, and they're actually rising, or else Team EXO will be having that same spot of #1, or TSM will be hopping off on #1 because we don't know anything, or else Team GodL having those 2 chicken dinners and coming on the #2 or #1. Who knows, man? Like, anything can happen over there in this India Rising Series 2022. And this is what we call actually India Rising Series, and teams are actually doing their best to get that, trophy and that prize pool chunk.
Well, I don't know what is going to happen, but we will be looking to the phantom of the match as well, and we'll be seeing. But in my prediction, it should be Punk. But if it is not, there might be chance of Max Cash, because you've got a plenty amount of finish points for his team. There is a bit of possibilities, but yes, we have to see it around. We have to go with the flow. But let's see
Punk.
who is. Nah, it's Max Cash. It's Max Cash. No, not all the time, Inferno. Not all the time. It's Max Cash first year with 92 rating. Look at his face. He's too angry at this moment. He is way too angry just to get all those finish points. And yes, of course, with 7 total finish points, match contribution of 46.7%, 41 total finishes, and MVP rank of #16. It is what it is. Because match number 38, the Phantom of the Match, it is coming up exactly in front of us. And what a brilliant performance by this lad. What a brilliant performance it turned up from his side. And I really, really want to see what is actually happening, because alongside, we will be coming up with a very, very short break on the second half, which will be from the match number 3, the map of Irregular Ways. But before that, let's take a short break. We will be right back.
This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you got.
Welcome back to Wings Lifestyle Upthrust Esports India Rising Series 2022, the Grand Finals final day. It is going to be the match number 3, the match number 39 of today's day, of course, like the entire Grand Finals, of course, the match number 3 of today's day. But of course, the flight path, when you talk about this, starting from around the top of the northern city of Georgiapol, ending in the Milta Power, a completely flight path which is favoring the northeastern side of the map, maybe the centralized as well. But what about the teams? Those are going in the places of military, no reply. But wait, what? TSM Shadow gets the first pick. He runs over one of the players of ENG Sports, and that will create some of the buffer. Yes, the knockout has been done, the revival might be done as well, but with that, TSM, oh my god, they have got one knockout for themselves, but I don't know what is going to happen. Global Sports new player, he's running, of course, but player, if I'm not wrong, he wants to take this, but TSM have already secured one finish point for themselves, and Revenge Esports loses one of their players. That's the fastest early casualty that anybody can just see in the grand final so far.
Absolutely. Like, the match is just started, and you can see in 1 minute, in the fraction of 1 minute, we have seen that TSM Shadow getting one of the players has been knocked out and getting finished off. And I'm actually feeling sad for the guy that getting knocked out and full finish off. Damn, Shadow OG, you are a OG and you are a legend in getting those picks out. But if you talk about the first pick has been good, but look at that zone, Necros. They are just far away from the zone. 1200 meters they have to get into the zone. But if you talk about the top teams and total rankings and the position out there, Entity, TSM, and EXO. This is it, what it is on your screen right now. And I think so, all the three runner-ups gonna have a really, really great competitions amongst both of them. But if we talk about Team EXO and Entity out there, just only and only slight buffer of 4 points. I think like the 4 points, 5 points are going to be gained from the side of Team Entity or a Team EXO. Let's see how it's gonna be. I'm waiting for that one too. Again, we're gonna have a look on the teams, all about them. But if you talk about Team 7Cs, started their loot on their traditional drop. 7Cs starting out there. They're on hashtag 10 right now, having 257 points. Okay, they played it really, really well in the India Rising series. But if you talk about more matches, will be coming for them as well. And I wish Team 7Cs get that winner with the chicken dinner, and it will add more spices in the point tables as well, man.
Of course, it will eventually add the more spices or maybe the more points as well. But talking about TSM is still leading with the most number of finishes in this game. But yes, the top fragger for 7Cs is
Ooh.
in the lobby. And yes, who is it? It is none other than 7C Spray God with a total of 53 finishes, 1.4 finish per match, and 36% of contribution from his side, of course, with it. But I would say that. The elimination which has occurred in this match, which is Revenge Player, who has been taken down by TSM Shadow, is the fastest celebration. But look who is in the areas. It is Kevin Esports versus 8-Bit happening. The footsteps
Okay.
have been heard. The footsteps had been heard. 8-Bit is in the areas. Juicy has been taken. Juicy gets Justin. Tsunami has been taken out by Destro. Juicy gets a retaliation, confirms Justin. 8-Bit gets one. Kevin Esports will also get one. If I'm not wrong, Tsunami, he is in a disastrous position. That was a bold decision of entering that military base in such a way. You should be aware that yes, there is a possibility that Kevin Esports will be entering. That is their own drop. I don't know by what decision that Tsunami have gone into that place, but of course, I don't know if he will get that revival or not, because Juicy is also in a very low HP. Three of the players are remaining, and right now, if I'm not wrong, 8-Bit are just trying to go for a fallback.
You need spices and you are getting the spices. Look at that, Juicy just being on that pixel HP. He's just having 10% of the HP, but Tsunami has been also picked out. Multiple fights are happening over there, and teams are getting that drop dashes. Tsunami has been also down from the side of Team Kevin Esports. Three of the players are still surviving off Team 8-Bit. Let's see how it's going to be, and I'm waiting for that whole performance from the side of Team 8-Bit. But if you talk about Team Skylights on their traditional drop, 69 players are still surviving, and 18 teams will be having. And favorite number of Necros, that is going to be 69. But if we talk about Skylights, okay, they are on their usual drop, having 0 finishes.
And the same spot when we just see it around, yes, of course, the same drop has been acquired by Skylight Skipping. That's no doubt. There's no question about it. But one thing is coming up, the more intense, like in the previous time when you talk about the poaching area, Kevin Esports arrived at. Yes, of course, Kevin Esports were the team who had the hold of this squad house of the poaching key, and they demolished Skylights Gaming in such a way that they were down to a single player. So, well, it might be the drop of Skylights, but it might be some kind of situations that Skylights also may face some backlash in some of those moments. But for now, when we talk about Vexy, Gamla Boy, Pokar, and Rono, four of the players is playing, but I am really missing that one savage man, which is known as the name of Somraj. And the Somraj is missing, so the spices are missing from the side of Skylight. So, well, I don't know what's going to happen, but of course, this match, the top 6 teams, at first it was top 4, then it was top 5, then now it's top 6. So the competition of the content holders are just going on. But still, at this point, I believe this last 4 matches will just, like counting this one as well, will be the decider for the top 3 teams only, because I don't think the other teams can just play up for the like fourth position or 5th position, but not the top 3 or not the hashtag 1 title.
Let's see how it's gonna be. But Team Skylights, okay, Vexy, the new guy is over here and joined Team Skylights recently, and this person is actually playing the things really, really well. He is playing actually tremendously. Let's see how it's gonna be. I'm waiting for the performance on the side of Vexy as well, and the synergy and the coordination, Nicholas, we are actually witnessing from the Team Skylights is actually out of the box. But if you talk about Team Enigma versus Team Exo, okay, Exo, this is going to be something important for you all guys. If you guys are going to get eliminated from this match early, just forget that you're coming #1 now.
Of course, one early elimination. It's all done and dusted at this position, because I don't think nobody will be able to just maintain that kind of lead, even for like Kevin. If Kevin loses, I don't think that will affect them like in a bad way. But if Godlike or Orange Rock, these teams, if they get taken down early, it will be like a nightmare. I would say it will be like a nightmare. Like even Orange Rock, if we talk about, they have got a good positioning. They have got a chance of dethroning TSM. Just one chicken dinner will be enough to settle up the things, because if I'm not wrong, like 20, like almost 14, 15, 16 points buffer they are having with TSM. So 126 or 25 point bomber will be a cherry on the cake, which they can actually expect. But Enigma Gaming versus Celsius, it's happening. It's actually happening at this point. And in the meanwhile, you talk about Orange Rock, they are just moving on to that areas. 18 teams, 69 players are alive. Not a single team has got eliminated so far. But right now, the players are getting picked up one by one. Well, Orange Rock, they have 4-man steady, and I believe at the end, if Orange Rock makes this possible, if they can make it up to the top, chicken dinners will be crucial. Next 4 matches, at least two chickens will create a big buffer. And entity, they're also searching for one, because they don't want to just lose this tournament after retaining that #1 spot for 6 consecutive days in the entire grand finals.
Yeah, let's see if you talk about Team Max out there. Okay, Celsius over there. Let's see how it's gonna be. Team Celsius. Oh, they're having a really great advantage over there. But if you talk about 8-bit, they're on their way and they're playing actually way to split. Look at that, Necros, where Juicy is playing over there and where Team whole 8-bit is. So Team Esports versus Team 8-bit. This is going to be the fight. Let's see how it's gonna be. But if you talk about Team Forever, so they started their rotation, but Team Global Esports is going to take fight against Team Orangutan. But look at the cluster on the region of Milta.
Well, the circle is getting so much clusters you get to see, and I believe playing in the backyards will be much more safer for the teams. Like you can just go for the backstabs, you can just go for getting multiple third-party finish points. So I guess playing in the backyards and waiting for the frontline teams to just get in the fight and get those points will be much more greater than when like you are just getting into those fights, getting between those fights and getting eliminated. Meanwhile, those finish points will be registered by Manya, and Orangutan loses two in a very early stage. In the meanwhile, you talk about two finishers, Globally Sports. They've got a good start, but will they be able to continue this in the very end of the circle? That is going to be determining. But at the same point, when you talk about the teams are alive, and till now, only like Kevin has got one, 8-bit has got one, TSM has got one finish point respectively.
Oh, yeah. But if you talk about Team Orange Rock right now, Orange Rock versus Team Celsius, this is the fight we are going to witness really, really soon. But all the players are actually being so much calm and composed right now. If you talk about Orange Rock Jelly, Jelly being the ideal of the team, and this ideal, I know this guy from Dark Tangents. These is actually amazing player. Necros, you also know Jelly from Dark Tangents, I think so. Going on that traditional drop of, I would like to say, apartments, and this guy is also having his own history, man. This guy is a legend as well. But right now, Team Celsius are going to come really, really soon, and I think so. This is the fight we're going to witness really fast.
Yes, of course, and at the same point, when you talk about like at this point, yes, Orange Rock, they're having good split. They have caught team caught like exactly in the front lines. They're in the down the ridge, of course, and they're holding the compound. That's for pretty sure. If the circle goes in the areas of this ridges, Godlike may have a good advantage. They may be facing some backlash and the slamins as well, but they know how to just hold it up. The 2-2 split also, again, maybe the 2-2 split or maybe the 4 stack, they are trying to just play it up. So I don't know what is actually happening, but of course, when you talk about this kind of situations like Orangutan Ash, you get to say they are down to 2-man. Team Forever has got a great start. 18 teams, 67 players are still alive at this point. So things can turn up in any way. Like it can turn up in a good way, it can turn up in a bad way. for even Team Forever is going up with some good momentary boosts. They might just not be finishing in a good position, but indeed they are having a good start. They're having good chickenness. 6 chickens for a single team. It's a big way in the grand finals. But for now, the main teams, those who need to get a chicken in this next 4 matches, counting this one too, there should be TSM, Entity, and Godlike. These three teams, even Orange Rock and Kevin included, these are the 4 to 5 teams which will be needing the chickens. Of course, EXO will also try to make the buffer much more greater. But if any of the teams from these names get that chicken inner, it will be a big trouble for the teams those are sitting exactly above them in the overall points table.
Absolutely, but right now we'll be having a look on Team Forever right now. Team Forever had that winner chicken dinner previously, and they played it really well, and they actually deserve that winner chicken dinner because the level of I would like to say composure, discipline we have seen from the side of Team Forever, that was just something out of the box. That's why they played it really well and having that winner chicken dinner. But if you talk about R&D right now, Team Revenant, they're on the sweet spot. But look at that cluster, man. Like, look at that clusterable movement on the centralized axe. And Nicholas, there will be a lot of rotation clashes we're going to witness.
Well, of course, this circle is going one down, one up, and I'm really feeling sad for Kemi Esports at this point because at this point, like at this way, like Kemi Esports, they have to travel a long distance, and I don't know, like there's a big possibility nobody's going to gatekeep them on the bridge area, so they can just travel along very easily, very peacefully. I don't know whether like 3 people are surviving from Kemi Esports so far. The circle is getting a shift in the northern side. Revenue will be trying to just finish off in a great position, but they are in, I don't know what is the standings, but Orange Rock will be getting 7Cs players. 7Cs Avatar gets taken on. Spray God will be getting knocked out. Another rotation comes. 7C Spray God also gets taken on. Ataki will be knocking out Sarang as well. And 7Cs another of the singles there, which will be Aladdin. If, of course, if I'm not wrong, yes, it is Aladdin is surviving. The Savitar Spray God, both the players is there. Aladdin is getting multiple shots. Ataki is just waiting and he will be getting multiple shots as well. And with that, I believe 7Cs won't be struggling for a very long time. Aladdin will be trying to get himself healed up, but with that, the smokes, the revivals have to be done. The prefires are coming exactly on the pinpoint precision position. The prefires will be coming. Ataki will be going on the above areas. The needs is completely pinned up. This need will be completely pinned out, and this need eventually will finish up the things for 7 season. Orange Rock secures 4 early finish points, and with that, they've got a great head start in this particular map.
Yeah. If you talk about Team Orange Rock right now, let's see how it's going to be for them. And 2 of the players has been casualized, and I think so they have to go for the revival point, and they are making the things happen. They are going for the revival point, and this was indeed taking revival point and making your players standing on their knees again and standing fight back again. That will be the thing. But Team Global Esports Money has been also picked out. 3 of the players are still surviving, but having 3 of those casualty, that's a really great thing. 3 of them having 3 finishes. But if you talk about Manya, he's getting casualized in that fight. Team Skyliners vs 16, Global Esports, the lads versus legends. Let's see who's gonna make the things happen.
At the same point you talk about Scarlet's Gaming, Ronak will be also taken down. Global Esports are looking way too strong. The smokes will be done. Vexy, Gamla Boy, the 2 will be waiting. But for at this point, when we talk about Global Esports, they have lost Mania. That was early cash. But Scarlet's Gaming, they're looking a bit disappointed at this position when 2 of the players have been taken down. The same you get to say Ronak, but Gamla Boy, oh! Physical ran over. No, he's not. He's not. How did he just survive that position? I don't know. But Global Esports new players, the solo survivor, at a blink of an eye, you get to see 2 of the beautiful players of Global Esports taken down. Player 6 might just get that revival, but they need to just come up in this spot, and Kamla Boy is trying to go up for this 1v1 because he knows that if he just spends some more and more time, the revival will be done. Nuclear 6 is surviving, the healing have been done, and the drop shot arrives in. But with that, Global Esports will be arriving, and Scarlet's giving a total 4 finishes who will be departing from this match.
Yeah, but if you talk about Team Forever right now having those tremendous finishes, that's going to be one. But they are going to cherish that only and only one finish, but they have to get some of those more finishes. Let's see how it's going to be for Team Forever. We are waiting for them to again. But if you talk about Team Forever, they're making those gatekeeping scenarios. I think so, absolutely. One of the players has been picked out, and I think the 4 of the players are still standing. They have to go for the zone as well. But Team 30 Esports versus Team GodL, okay, the real legends versus the rookie. Let's see. Is it going to be Legend winning that fight, or else it is going to be the rookie taking that fight against Team Godlike?
Don't know what is going to happen, but for sure, you talk about three of the top teams, like not the top teams, but eventually three teams have got eliminated. 8-bit Juicy will be in those corners as well. Four finishes for Global Esports, they played really well, but at the same point, Skylight's also got decimated. And right now, when you talk about like Enigma Gaming will be getting NTT Shadow taking down NTT Gaming, I don't know what's happening, but this day is not turning up well for those lads. I believe that's the cause of pressure they are facing. And if this continues, I'm really afraid. But yes, Ninja Rod will be getting a place of Orange Rock probably. So multiple fights are happening. TSM, Orange Rock, NTT, big names, big fights are happening. Exo Sensei will be rotating a line, needs to be very patient. Align has got a brilliant angle. He should get Sensei taken down at any cost. That's a pretty decent angle. Orangutan also in that kind of area. Juicy will be getting Ash taken down, and believe with that, Orangutan also departs from that position. Juicy will be getting multiple shots. He will be taken down. Sensei is waiting at a line, is not willing to compromise his position, but Sensei gets spotted up. The sprays will be coming. Sensei gets taken down. That's a beautiful spray coming up. He gets that knockout, and with that, Sensei has got taken down. But at this point, when you see around a line, I don't think he will be able to move from this position at any cost. Sensei will be bleeding out for sure. EXO loses their first. Celsius is also there in those upper areas. They might be trying to confirm those finish points as well. But Aquanox gets Atanki and Jelly and Atanki. So 1v3 comes up from the side of TSM. And if I'm not wrong, Orange Rock will be departing. Anima Rex will be getting TSM. Shadow taking down. The top teams are just falling apart. Shadow gets confirmed. TSM are facing some brilliant setbacks, as well as like Punk gets one of the players taken down. Enigma versus TSM, it's all happening and happening. Sensei will be bleeding out. Punk is trying to provide some cover, but I don't think it will be possible. Shadow has been taken down. Aquanox is down. Rex, the shots are coming. Blaze is trying to make some difference, but Entity Rage will be getting Enigma Gaming taken down. Enigma are trapped from both the sides by TSM and Entity. So I don't know what will happen at this point, because in a sandwich situation, it's really tough to strangle out.
Of course. But if you talk about Team RNT right now, okay, three of the finishes has been converted. That's a really great thing. Okay, look at that. Necros team EXO is still surviving. Fierce is over there, and Fierce is just so close from the teams. So they need to be something careful from that part. But if you talk about Team Revenant, okay, Team EXO departed from that area. Team Enigma versus Team TSM. This is going to be something great. But Team RNT is also joining the fights, right? No, that's going to be Team Entity. Okay, Team Entity, this is going to be something amazing fight over there, and they need to do something great over there. And look at that range being the Solomon survival over there, and Troy is getting destroyed and going with some of those utilities and utils down. Noob is also down, and I think so. Team Entity, they are on the verge of getting eliminated.
Of course it is, and at the same point when you talk about this sport, yes, like for sure, these are the revivals that is needed for sure. But Entity Noob has been taken down, and this is disaster. Like from left you get to see TSM, from right you get to see Entity. Enigma, you have to finish up one fight. Troy is the solo man survivor. He has got a pretty big responsibility that they cannot afford to lose at this point. They are quite aware that they are losing that #1 spot. The Need has been pinned down. This Need might just get one of the knockouts. Eggy has been taken down by Aquanox, and this Need might just finish off some things. And Rex is the last player probably surviving from this side, and this one we talk about. With that, Enigma Gaming will be departing. Entity is still surviving. All the players have been revived and 4-man stack. They are ready to take the fight with TSM. If they eliminate TSM at this point, it will be a disaster. But even Celsius, the players are trying to go out for the finish point. Henry Troy will be getting knocked out by the phase zone. Riot will be taken down by Austin Bodies at this point, and right now even Revenant are going with complete like revenge, or maybe some Revenant performance is coming up from their side.
Absolutely. Revenge Esports, let's see how they're going to be. But if we talk about them, they're having 4 finishes. That's a really great number. Team Revenant have to go for the zonal area as well. And I think so they're getting the zone really, really well. Celsius Dream being the Solomon for the team of Celsius. Rexboy has been also eliminated from the side of 8-bit Madman. Multiple fights are happening at the same fraction of the moment. And teams have to be something careful over there. But look at that. 5th zone, 30 players are still surviving. And we'll be having our top 11 teams. Let's see who can make that win over the chicken. And it happens for it. Dreams over there. I think so he's going to get that knocked out then. Absolutely. Pixel HV is still surviving over there. But Team Celsius has been eliminated and they are out of the game now.
I don't know, but I haven't seen. GodL has just got 1 finish point. They are having the circular advantage, but for now, when you talk about overpeaking, will definitely lead to some of those casualties. If TSM has having 5 finishes for themselves, Kevin are out of the game, Orange Rock is out of the game. They are still not out of the game, but they have got 4 finishes for now. GodL needs a chicken just to make the difference come back. And even when you talk about Z-God is coming in the open areas, Jonathan is exactly On the top rooftop, he's got a better vision. Aquanox gets smashed, taken down. Snippy gets taken down by Akshay. Multiple fights are happening at this point, and with that, Broken might be confirming. Yes, of course, Orange Rock gets eliminated with that, and right now the position of Broken has been compromised. Godlike will be entering the circle from the edgy parts. The Jeep will be taken down by Aquanox TSM. They have got 9 total freaking finishes. I don't know what's happening, but Austin Boris might just get some shots out that position. The smokes have just got eradicated, and right now the circle advantage also in the favor of Godlike. The circle has also got a chip. Jonathan, he might be just waiting, and if he can just get the finish points of TSM, I believe that will be a great thing to watch out for. Some pixels might just be spotted by Jonathan, but yes, of course, TSM, the players, those who are entering from that particular area, they might just not have a good place, but of course, with that tap shots, the areas has been completely set up. Jonathan is just looking forward to get those finishes done. And actually, at this position, Team Godlike needs this kind of matches. They have to come up. They are in the top 6, of course. They haven't got much number of finishes. TSM, look at this team, 13 total finishes, top 6, beautiful positioning, but at the same point, they are also getting shots from the direction of Revenant.
Yeah, absolutely. And they need to be something ready over there. TSM Blaze out there taking some of those multiple shots, and they are trying to get some of those knocked out from that mini falling shot. But if we talk about Blaze, they have to go for the zone area as well. Now we are having our top 6 teams, top 15 and life count. Okay, Blaze has been also crashalized from the side of Godlike. Godlike number 1, that's going to be Neo outdone and taking a really great knockout. And I think so, Joni and Team Godlike is not going to stop from this side. If you talk about Team Godlike having one of those amazing finishes, but one of the players of Team TSM, they're getting a really great knockout, but the kill has been not finalized over there till yet. But if you talk about Z-God, he's just solo over there. Team God like Necros, look at that. They are in the open scenario and they need to be something get ready over there. Revenge Esports out there. Final boss being the Solomon survival, and I think so. Team Revenge Esports is going to get eliminated really soon.
But with that, I mean, talk about like Aquanox with solo 8 finishes. He's just sitting up in that particular position. Exo also gets eliminated, so this is the best spot that TSM can actually take it out. Well, they haven't got the man advantage. There is a possibility that they might just get eliminated if. But still, Aquanox, this you never should underestimate this pretty player. If he gets spotted from the back, it might be a bit difficult for him. But in the front, I don't think it will be that much of like deal at this point. Final boss, he also needs to enter the circle. He's dealing the place on damage. Johnson knows there is a single player surviving in that particular place, so I don't know whether but I believe that Final boss is not willing up to just give up that position point to anybody. And look at Jonathan, he gets that, he pins up a need, and that's a tremendous thing coming up from this side. This need will eventually make some explosion. Will it be? No, it's not. Final boss gets eliminated by Z-God and Bad. The 3 finishes have been registered. Revenant are also in a greater part of the circle, while if we talk about like these players are being spotted, LZ Half Knight also makes it up for LZ in the top 4 as well.
Team God, like we are having our top 4 teams. Okay, win prediction. If we talk about 44.44 win prediction, it is going to be in the hand of Team God, like out there. Revenant out there having 33%. Let's see who's gonna make that winner chicken dinner happen. And I think so. This will be anything over there. Any of the team can make that chicken dinner happen. But if we talk about TSM having 14 freaking finishes, that's not a small number at all. Having 14 finishes, oh man. But if you talk about Team Godlike, they're having number equations right now. That's why they can make that chicken dinner happen for themselves.
Of course, like they're having the man advantage, but the circle advantage is indeed in the favor of Revenant. If also like Godlike wins it, I don't see them getting much more points at this point at this situation. But yes, of course, they are getting the knockouts. Clutch God has got Austin Bodics taking down the smokes. Will be getting created. The Molotov is coming up. He gets Paradox taken down. The retaliation is coming from player number 3. He gets him fought and Revenant gets wiped out. 6 total finishes is coming up from the side of Team Godlike at this position. But right now, the single solo 2 players are surviving. Aquanox gets decimated. Last player surviving in Godlike. It is their chicken dinner indeed, but I don't think they will be getting much more points. 21 points or maybe 22 points. I don't know. I don't think that will be eventually a greater thing. That was a diversion indeed for the side of Team God. Like they're rotating from that particular place. They might just be spotting Half Knight down, but Jonathan is there. He's waiting. The position has been compromised. He wants to get that play zone damage, but Clutch God gets the final finish point. And with that, Team Godlike secures their chicken dinner in today's day. And with that, the 7 total finishes. But of course, the thing has been done. The thing has gone up. And with that, when you talk about Godlike, well, 7 almost around 17, 18, 19, 21, 22 points. Of course, 22 points bomber it is coming up from their side, but will how much impact will it create in the world standings?
That is going to be the question, right? If we talk about Team EXO, I want to just see Team EXO where actually Team EXO is standing, because after this match, there will be some of those slight changes in the runner-ups and in the top fragger, table toppers as well. That's going to be Team EXO and Team Entity. Let's see how it's going to be for both of the teams, and where now Team TSM is standing. Necros, now Team TSM, maybe they can rise at anyhow, and they will be rising because having 14 finishes, and they will be having some of those great position point as well. I wish they were having that winner with a chicken dinner indeed, but now, no, they were not able to take that winner with a chicken dinner. Team God like coming up with that amazing chicken dinner outdone for themselves and for their team as well. But yeah, we'll be having a look over there for all the teams, and we'll be having a look on the stats, that what now stats are going to show us and what will be the summary for the teams. Waiting for those overall standings. Let's see how it's gonna be.
Like, if I'm not wrong, like the difference was almost a bit greater as compared to Kemin and
Yeah.
even God. Like, even also like Orange Rock got eliminated. They haven't got many finishes for themselves. So there is a bit of chance, like four finishes they have secured more or less. They haven't got any placement points, so there might be some chances like God like might just dethrone Orange Rock from their position. There are a very less chances, but still a slight chances still stays whether there is a chance of God like just getting onto the top. But we have to see it around. We have to see it around what goes all fine for them. But at this first stage, at the first very instance, you also get to face many more consequences coming up as entity. They're all drastically falling down. They're drastically falling down from that particular place where they were holding for the number of 6 days. EXO is still maintaining up the competition. They have got eliminated on a very early stage. TSM, they have got a great bomber, and there might be a chance that TSM can also dethrone entity from the hashtag 2 spot. There might be some chances, and the way entity is choking at this point, the last three matches will be very, very critical for them. Next three, at least two chickens is required for entity to secure that champion style for themselves.
Absolutely, they need some of those great finishes, and let's see how it's gonna be. But I'm waiting for the stats for Team God. Like now, how many points they will be acquiring, and then overall standings, and then the top fraggers, because of we know that top fraggers fight is going all the way different over there, because Spray got out there. We have seen Rage, we have seen, and now Punk is also joining the part over there. He was on hashtag 2. I want to see where my man Rage is standing, because. Rage was doing amazingly, tremendously well, but now OGs are actually showing their powers, that what they can do, and rookies are getting shattered and they're just getting destroyed by the OGs. So they're just showcasing their powers. But I'm waiting for the overall top fraggers as well. From the first day, Negros, I was just having my eyes on top fraggers, because Rage, that guy, that rookie, that small kid is actually playing really well. I know I'm just having some of those conversations with him, and sharing some of those experience that he's playing against these teams, and he's actually pretty warmed up, and he's actually pretty proud of himself, that coming over here and just coming from those 4,000 teams and playing in top 18. That's amazing. So Rage, congratulations, man. But yeah, absolutely, you need to step up, and you need you need that magnetic field against that, I would like to say, golden frame, and you need to get strict with that, because Spray God and Punk is just snitching out that from you. So let's see how it's gonna be for them. But next match, that's going to be Irangal, I think so. Absolutely. Sorry, Miramar. So let's see how it's gonna be. But now we are just waiting for all the starts to come up.
Of course, it is. It's going to be coming up on very short while, and we will be looking for the stats for sure. But what about the game at which has turned up? Like LZ officials
Now,
indeed and hashtag two position. They have got around 12 position points. They've got plenty amount of finish points as well as if I'm not wrong, they might have got at least even 2 to 3 points. They eliminated TSM. Aquanox was the solo survivor. But what a game it turned out to be for side of Aquanox. I believe if the phantom of the match arrives, it will be none other than Aquanox at this point. Eight solo finishes that time. TSM were playing so well. Like this, how the teams they always play in the very last day of the event. They try to go and take the lead in the initial days as they try to maintain the lead and maintain their position during the finals, during the grand finals as well. But when the final turns, when the final day arrives, they just hops in out. They just hops up with everything they've got, and that's the performance you can see from the side of EXO and as well as TSM. That's a tremendous performance coming from their side. But for now, when you talk about the stats, will be just shown on in a very short while, and as we get to see it, got like total seven finish points, 22 total points they have secured, with total of 3 for Neo, 2 for Clutch God, 2 for Ziggler, and 0 for Jonathan. Like, that's rare to see Jonathan having not a single finish point, but the team contribution matters the very most at this stage.
Absolutely. Like previously, Team Godlike were having 313 points, and if we are adding these 22 points, we'll be having 335 points. Okay, not having that slight great boost, I would like to say, and they will be on having the hashtag 5 while taking that chicken dinner as well. I think so. They'll be coming on the hashtag 5 only. But if you talk about Team TSM Necros, like they were having 14 freaking finishes. That Team Godlike is not even over there on that part, you can see, and they're additionally having those placement points. So in the match wise standings, we can see Team TSM surpassing Team Godlike. Absolutely, let's see how it's gonna be. But what an amazing match they turned out for themselves, and Team Godlike, congratulations for having that winner on the chicken dinner.
Of course, it is a beautiful chicken dinner indeed for their side. But when it comes down to this position, like they have got a good start, which a good match indeed. I wouldn't say good start, but yes, of course, they have got a good match indeed. What they were waiting for, this third match gets over. Three remaining matches in this entire grand finals, and we will be having our champion sitting up on the desk. We will be moving to the match wise standings as well, of course. But I just can't keep my cool down. Who will be the champion? TSM, Entity, EXO. Like I see these three teams in the competition for now. But if you talk about Godlike, yes, they are trying their level best, but it will be like a bit tough for them to make the comeback at this kind of stages because the difference is getting way too much higher. Difference is getting way too much higher. So if that difference goes on and on, it will be trouble even for Godlike to acquire that at in this three matches. The three chickens will be enough to secure that position, but that's way too tough.
Absolutely, that's actually way too tough for them. But now we are just heading towards the match by standing off this match that is going to be a triangle. I want to see where Team TSM is standing. I'm just actually crucially waiting for all the things happening over there. But amazingly done from the side of Team God. And the performance was just outstanding. I wish they were having double-digit kills, double-digit finishes, but never mind. Chicken dinner was indeed, and chicken dinner was actually the thing they need for. But Team God, look at the faces out there. The IGL, the front line, the soldier, the backbone, all the players, all the soldiers. They were actually ready to make the chicken dinner happen. But I think so. India Rising Series 2022 for Team God wasn't that good. But making that comeback from the second page for the first page, it was just appreciable.
Yes, of course, the comeback was done, but let's just see then what will happen and what is going to go up for this kind of stages. And I would say that yes, the comeback was indeed needed, but yes, from the side of our management and production, we will be keeping that overall standings a bit bit suspense. We want to keep that suspense going on from your side. If you are good in maths, if you have got some previous stats, it's better you just go off with your calculations. But otherwise, I would say that we are just going to keep this a bit more. We are just like for a very long time, at least till the end of the final match. We won't show you the overall standings, and we will be just announcing the grand finals, maybe the champions. So we just have to wait it up, and at the same point the hopes are still alive for many teams like Godlike or maybe Kemen, maybe Orange Rock. The hopes are still high, but 24 points have been acquired by TSM from this particular match-wise standings. At the same point, 14 finishes have been secured, double than Godlike. Of course, TSM they have got that, but Godlike even after having the chicken, they are in the hashtag two spot with total of 22 points in total. Revenant will be in hashtag 3 with total 17. LZ will be with 16 in hashtag 4. Hashtag 5 will be Dirty Sports with 8. Revenge Sports with 7. Orange Rock with 6. 8-Bit with 6. Exo with 5. Skylights with 4. Global with 4. And that's rest of all.
Absolutely. This is it. This is it actually what I was waiting for. 22 points in the count of Team God Esports. And look at that. TSM surpassing with 2 points lead. That is something amazing. And look at that. Team Revenant is also over there. But one thing, Nick Rose. Team LZs are also joining over there. That isn't it amazing? Like, okay, the rising teams are also playing really well in the tournament.
The Rising Star teams have played tremendously, and like the way they have performed this match, 16 points, 4 finishes, that was a decent position, of course. And like this kind of performance were needed in a very early stage. So if at this stage you're coming up with this kind of performance, it will be like a bit too late for you to make any comeback. But yes, you might just finish up in a good position in the second chart as well. But talking about the match wise graphs, you get to say the maximum number of finish points have been acquired by TSM, the match maximum number of position points have been acquired by GodL, and then you get to see the second highest will be for Revenant in the matter of points, even also, or maybe like that's the way the teams are playing. That's the greatest way you can see the rivalries coming up and down. And I'm a bit disappointed by the performance of Enigma Gaming throughout the grand finals. They have got a good game. They have got a good performance in the semis, in the quarters, maybe like from the semis they actually entered, and from that position they had a good performance. They qualified, but I don't know what happened in the grand finals to them.
Yeah, and guys, please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. We are so close for the 2K likes. But if you talk about the top fraggers of match number 39 in Angle, Aquanox joining over there and having 8 finishes. And if you talk about the finish contribution, that's going to be 57.1. Okay, Paradox over there for the side of Team R&D having 4 finishes, Gamla Boy having 3 finishes. And if you talk about half fight from Team LZ, all right, the new faces are also joining, and absolutely for the first time, I think the team. LZ player is joining in that top fraggle list, but half fight over
Not
there
the first
presenting
time.
his. I didn't remember, but yeah, absolutely, team. LZ is joining over there, and I think so. It is going to be a proud moment for them, absolutely. But having 3 of those finishes and having 75 finish contribution, if you talk about 8-bit Juicy, this guy is also having 3 finishes.
Well, a good performance indeed from the side of all the players. The performance was tremendously well, but Aquanox was just overpowering everybody. So, yes, it was a great performance from all the side. It was a great performance from all the players, those who have played in this match number 3, Juicy, Half Knight, Gumlabar, Paradox, and Aquanox. Both, like all the 5 players, have tremendously performed really well. But one thing is for sure, that is the competition is still on. The main fight for that trophy is already on, and if you haven't seen the trophy yet, guys, I will recommend
Yeah.
just go and check it out. But well, I believe the overall standings will be shown right now. That's here you get to see, like you get to see EXO with 392, NTT with 384, TSM catching up with 378, 344 for Orange Rock, 335 for Godlike, 308 for Kemi Sports. So I believe the competition right now it's just between the top 3 teams like NTT, EXO, and TSM.
Team Exo out there, and Team Exo now being so constant with their hashtag one team entity. Again, they are actually getting surpassed, and I think so. Now, Team Forever is undisputable. They are not getting shattered. But Team Entity out there, look at that. They are having 384 points. Team TSM having 378 points. Team Orange Dog, Team Ghatak, they are actually way too far out there. But if we talk about Team Exo, Team Entity, and the runner-up star is going to be TSM, of course. So the competition is actually getting heated up for all the 3 teams. Anyone can win over there. Just need only and only one second and having 30 points.
Well, that's of course a Crate Bombers. The Crate Bombers are coming up. Revenant also reaches the mark of 300 so far. So, well, we can just come down to this conclusion that the next 3 matches, the
Yeah.
fight between Exo Entity and TSM will be just for that winning title. But when it comes down to like Orange Rock Godlike, they are just fighting for that #4 or maybe #4 and 5 position. At this point, I don't see them coming way near in the #1 or maybe the winning this championship. So yes, of course, these 2 teams will definitely try to acquire the 4th and 5th position. But at the same point, when you talk about the other 3 teams, as we mentioned, but talking about then, you get to say Camry Sports Revenant forever fighting for the next 6th spot, maybe. 6th spot will be really, really much crucial because till that you are going to get some prize pool. Talking about the second chart, you also get to see Orangutan drops up in #10. You get to see 7C, Celsius, Revenge, Global. They're in the same placement points. Enigma goes down to 18, while third Esports, LZ Officials maintains themselves in 16 and 17 simultaneously.
Absolutely. So this was the second page for you all guys, and I wish that Team 30 Sports, Team Enigma, Team LZ having that winner chicken dinner and surpassing that 200 mark point. Indeed. So let's see how it's gonna be. But the matches didn't turn really well for Team Global Esports or Team 8-bit out there. Look at that now. Still they are on the hashtag 14 and 15. We have seen Team Global Esports on hashtag top 5 or top 8. They were actually on top 8. So absolutely, like now they are on a hashtag 14. So feel bad for them. But look at that top fragger list. All right, so match number 39. If we talk about the total top fraggers, Punk being in that golden frame, and Spray God has been also surpassed, and Rage is and also surpassed. Now the OGs are coming over there.
Well, of course, the top like Punk, he has made a great impact in the overall standings at this point, and when you see it around like overall top fraggers, of course, he has made a great effort for 54. It might be 60, it might be more. In the next three matches, I am not coming up with any predictions because the next three matches Miramar, Sanok, and an Erangel. I really want to see that the last match should be the decider which team is going to win this entire tournament. If that happens, I don't know what is going to go on, but if that thing happens for sure, Inferno, that could not be more exciting that the entire tournament.
Absolutely, like top fraggers are having a different fight in the list over there. Look at that Punk having 54 finishes. Anything can happen. Aquanox is actually joining really soon. This guy was having 8 finishes. Now look at that. The new faces are joining over there, and Aquanox will be one of them. They need only more than 5 or 4 finishes to come on hashtag one, and I think so. Aquanox can make the things happen. But Punk, Spray God, Rage, they are actually climbing up simultaneously, and they are not waiting over there. They are not just sticking with only one position, and we're gonna witness a lot of domination from their side as well. But Delta from Kevin Esports, this guy is also an OG, and he will also rise up. But Aquanox, this guy is just not stopping, and he will be not stopping. How why he will be stopping, right? But Rage, this guy is just having, like, I would like to say, a bit I think he is just having a bit confidential things, and he's on 53 right now. He is on 53 finishes, and like from last days we have seen, from last 5 days we have seen that Rage were having in that golden frame, but now he's just getting surpasses. Let's see how it's gonna be, but absolutely, what is amazing performance from the side of all the overall top fraggers. And guys, please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. We are just so close for the 200k, 2k likes. Just we need an 100k, I think so. I think 100 likes only. So guys, please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. We are so close for the 360k subscribers as well. 3,800 people are watching us live. Damn, that's a really great number. So guys, please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. But if we talk about guys, Punk, guys, can we have Punk open in the chat? That 1v1 against Team Forever was something astonishing that we have just witnessed. But if you talk about Spray God, he's just not also stopping from the side of Team 7 Seas. Rage out there, this guy is also popping off from the side of Team Entity. Delta from Team Chemistry Sports, and TSM from the side of TSM. If we talk about Aquanox, I wish we can see Aquanox joining that golden frame, but not giving any kind of spoilers. Let's see, anything can happen over there. So waiting for all the things going to be happen. But in the meantime, I think so. Raider is going to join with us really soon, and yeah, absolutely, Raider is with us now.
Oh, excited to see how the day is going to end out. I guess first match it was very brilliant how Exo actually got that chicken dinner. Despite of being on the desk, out of the desk to be precise, on the second match, I was able to see that how Team Exo competed out. Yes, I'm a fanboy of that particular team, but no doubt Team Solo Mid, or should I say TSM, is also doing a tremendous job. I don't know what happened to Team Entity, but somewhere around they are actually facing a lot of loss. I guess only 2 points have been actually accumulated in the last 3 matches of day number 7. That's the final day. It's like a final for the grand final. It's that day at this point. But let's see what is actually happening to Team Entity, how much of a point they can actually gain, because Team Solomid is doing a tremendous job. They're also trying to gain the grounds, and it can be a case where Team Solomid is going to rise really very soon. So I just am excited to see how the day is going to rise, how much of a point they can actually gain. Other than that, if I talk about Team Exo, doing a tremendous job, I believe. But before that, we'll talk about the phantom of the match. We have Team TSMs, or should I say Solomids, Aquanox at this point with 8 amazing finishes, and the match contribution is going to be 57.1%. Well, that's a massive chunk to actually hold on at this point. But other than that, if we talk about the total finishes that he has acquired altogether, it's going to be 52, and that is why somewhere around the MVP ranking is looking sharp. #5 is the place to actually get that 1 lakh rupees massive prize pool. Well, I guess Aquanox, Believe it or not, Destro is there, or should I say Punk is there. Punk is on top. I believe Entity's Rage is there. Many people are actually just competing for that location also, because there is a three-way battle going on. Yes, your team has to be on the top. Hashtag one position is going to get you the championship and eventually the bragging rights also. But eventually, top fraggers list is also something you have to watch on. And then teams with the most finishes also is something very, very, very crucial at this point. And I guess somewhere around, Team TSM is the one which can easily cherish it, because the number of frags they are picking up is absolutely lovable.
Just think about that. Team EXO is just winning that top fraggers prize pool as well, and then just winning that hashtag win as well, taking a 9k 9 lakh chunk with themselves. Isn't it amazing? Like, Team EXO coming on the top fragger list as well. That's going to be Punk. And if we talk about the overall standings, yeah, they are coming on hashtag one right now. And Team EXO is just so concerned. I don't know how what actually the players are getting feeded from the side of team management EXO, what they are actually doing with the strategies, what they are actually doing, and what actually since he's feeding Punk, because that guy is not stopping. Look at that, this guy is on MVP rank hashtag one right now, and he will be not stopping. This is the India Rising Series final grand finals days. And I think so. We have seen a lot of chaos. We have seen a lot of things that going around. You have just casted first match, Vino Raider. So it was also something looming for Team EXO as well. And that's why. And that match was actually the most important match for Team EXO. And that's why actually they were rising to hashtag one. But if you talk about the second match, they were coming on hashtag two and making that 1v1 happen against Team. Yeah, absolutely. Punk was not
Forever.
able to make
Team
that.
Forever.
Yeah, Team Forever. Yeah, Team Forever. He was not able to make that 1v1 happen against Team Forever. But absolutely, that was something astonishing coming from hashtag 5 or hashtag 7 to hashtag 2. Isn't it that's not that much of bad, like having a really great points, and that's why having a really great slide buffer in the point tables. That's why they were coming on hashtag 1, and that was something crucial match. But if we talk about the third match, it goes pretty well for them and having a lead of 20 points. But fourth match, this is going to change a bit things for them.
Indeed, the pace is going to be different, because teams like Entity are going to pick it up once again, because that's the map of Miramar, where Entity tried to perform a lot, and eventually let's see what is actually going to happen, because yes, today GodL is also doing a tremendous job. TSM is
Yeah.
also doing a tremendous job. OR Esports on the other corner is also performing. Skylights Gaming, despite of being the last man standing in the previous one in the first match, Gamla Boy did a tremendous number in the lobby. So of course, every other player, every other team, every other single member, be it a coach, be it an analysis, or support, or the IGL or assault, or whatever the player role is, they are just trying to put forth their 110%, because this is it. All you have to do is give you 110%. Yes, of course, we are seeing teams at the bottom like Third Esports also climbing sharply in the leaderboard. You can only see Enigma lurking at hashtag 18 and Third Esports climbing to hashtag 17. Well, of course, we know Third Esports have not played 4 matches on the 19th, I guess, 19th March. That was the day where they were not available for last 4 matches. It was the case. Otherwise, I think somewhere around their position could have been easily 11 or 12. That could have been the position, because they are maintaining a static kind of pressure in the lobby. So it's interesting enough. If we talk about LZ official, they are also trying to do the tremendous job. Yes, of course, the rising stars are unable to compete with the big dogs at this moment. They are unable to put
Yeah.
up that kind of a competition, but still they are doing the job. They are getting the chicken dinners. They are maintaining a buffer in the lobby. They are getting 200, 300 points, close to 250 points is going to be the case for LZ official as well as Study Esports. And that's the best part, that before this tournament particularly, I never knew who is LZ official. I never knew who is Ted Esports. But now at this point, every single player's name is in my mind. The reason behind it is the grind that they have put forth. So this is the
Yeah.
kind of thing which we already cherish and always love at this point. I would like to say that in the future, we are going to see some more faces like these. But before that, we have the match of Miramar coming up. This is finals day number 7. The finals, the final day of the final, I guess, to be precise. But other than that, match number 40 is here right now. It's like yesterday we casted match number 1, and today it's match number 40. The days are passing by quite swiftly, and then eventually the hours are also getting passed by. Map starting from Ladrela, ending towards the Campo Militar.
Yeah, but if you talk about the teams are happy, IGLs are happy with that flight to trajectory, and teams can go easily. But the teams going on Perth Parasio, that is going to be team Orange Rock, I think. So they are going on Perth Parasio, and they have to make a bit long rotations, and they can come in some of those vehicular contests. So let's see how it gonna be for them to again. But if you talk about more and more teams going on the heart of the map, that is going to be team LZ on Picaro, I think so. But if we talk about team EXO going on Los Leones and having that earliest skirmish fight, but waiting for all those early fights, because early fights are going to make the things happen and going to make the changes happen for Team EXO, Team TSM, Team Entity as well. Let's see who are going to come in the fights.
Well, every team wants to take a passive battle at this point, but I can already see Third Esports along with, I guess that's 8-bit if I'm not wrong, which is pretty close to a clash. Let's see what is actually going to happen. well, that clash can easily turn the tables a lot at this point because the pace is different, the stakes are way too high. Just 3 more matches to go. After that, you are going to get the victor, you are going to get the winner of this whole championship at this point. So, of course, the stakes are way too high. You can only see how GodL is just trying to pan out and eventually get scattered in the loot locations. But somehow, there is Kevin Esports also coming in the same vicinity. There could be a clash coming up really very soon. But I would like to say Team GodL is more than capable to turn it against them. But now, if we talk about teams like Team EXO, well, they are also trying to go for the scatter drop. I believe 2 good guys of Team EXO have already acquired some good vehicles, and they are going to pan their rotation with that vehicle. They are going to put that gas into the perspective and eventually be in the zone. That is going to be the concern for the fights. But I believe somewhere 8-bit has actually changed their drop a lot. I don't know what is actually happening, but Team 8-bit going for that Waladermo location, it's absolutely mind-boggling situation because we never expected that kind of stuff. And if I talk about Team EXO, well, they are exactly going for the same location. That's going to be Los Jonas. They are easily going to loot it up. Immortal is already there, just waiting for his buddy to pick him up and eventually enjoy the joyride up till Los Jonas, and the loots can be there right now. I guess cutting up a long rotation can easily put your time at a short area because now maximum of your first zone is actually going to be there in terms of rotation, and then when you reach your location, there might be some other team lurking in the shadows. But good for Team EXO, there is nobody in the area of Los Jonas.
Team EXO is actually having a really great and fun time right now in that lost Jonas drop, and getting that early, I would like to say getting that empty would be something amazing. But right now they'll be just cherishing that drop and having those lethal weapons on their backpack, in their backpack, and on their shoulders as well. Let's see how it's gonna be. But if you talk about Team EXO, yeah, they're going to make those rotations happen. But if you talk about Team Celsius out there, these guys are actually making things happen, and they're actually playing it really, really well. But Team Celsius out there having 0 finishes, none of the teams are coming over there. And I think so there will be no early drop fights for Team Celsius. Max out there having that AKM and having that UMP with themselves, and I think so that's a really great advantage for him. UMP and AKM using in close range, okay, it will be something amazing. That combination is going to be something lethal.
Indeed, the combinations should be acquired wisely at this point because every small decision can easily turn you out quite a bit. And eventually, if we talk about team number 15, well, that's Team Celsius. They are also trying to set a marker in the lobby, although they are unable to, because now if we talk about the position of Team Celsius, well, it's looking a bit shabby because 12 is the rank they are holding, and 126 for the placement point, 124 for the finishes that they have gathered. Yes, they have actually gained a total of 250. Interesting enough, they have actually maintained a marker in the lobby, but still hashtag 12 is the position they are lurking on. I believe somewhere around Team Solomid, Entity, OR Esports, as well Team EXO are putting up a show in the lobby. But now godlike at hashtag 5 is not something which is really very great for them. One good match can easily land them at hashtag 4. That could be the case, but that is also not a favorable position. Godlike is one of those teams which aims for the higher skies, like hashtag 1 or hashtag 2. That is going to be the case. But still, at this point, Team Godlike has 3 more matches. They have to do one hell of a job at this point, but I don't think Team Entity or Team Solomid is going to let that position go that easily.
Absolutely, but if we talk about Celsius over there, again we are having the stats of dreams right now. If we talk about the total finishes, that's going to be 35. If we talk about the finishes per match, that's going to be 0.9, and from the team finish contribution, it is going to be 28. Celsius out there starting their journey in Miramar, and I think so they are going to shine really, really well. Enigma out there, Enigma Gaming having that Mini 14 and having that M4, and I actually personally like that. Action of DMR and action of using that bolt rifle action, but nowadays the player are actually using those DMR rifle action more and not using that bolt rifle action. That's enough good. But if you talk about Enigma, they're just getting ready for that war. It's going to start really, really well, and it is going to start really, really soon. They're going to start their rotation. They're in the zone. It's pretty good, but I think so they can go for deep zone in, and I think so they're just having that cherishing their drops right now.
I mean, of course, at this point, drop looting and eventually getting those utilities is going to be really very vital for every other team. Yes, of course, they are going for the same strategy that let's loot it up, and eventually whenever the fight is there, we are going to convert those close calls into our perspective. But at this point, I would like to say Team Enigma is looking sharp, but still leaderboard says something different because in the leaderboard as compared to the other teams, Enigma is at the bottom, and that's not the great start for this team at this moment. If we talk about the team Revenant, I guess Top Dog is doing a tremendous job, but still somewhere the efficiency is lacking at this point, and that is why #7 is the position that they are lurking on. Total placement is going to be 164. Total finishes they have acquired is going to be 136. Out of those finishes, most of the damage has already been done by top dog, so that's interesting stuff to watch on. But eventually, overall standing is already here. You can see which team is at the top, which team is at the bottom. This can clearly decipher that which team is actually performing and which team is not performing, because leaderboard is something which can eliminate a lot of things, because that is actually going to tell you that in a set number of matches, in a given number of matches, which team is the one who is actually maintaining the highest average. They are maintaining some good matches, because in the BGMI game era, you all know in the battleground there is no team who is going to conquer every single fight. There might be some chances where you are going to go out at the worst position, or you are going to get eliminated at the bottom. That is going to be the case in the BGMI era. So of course you have to actually maintain the kind of consistency which we all demand, and that is why I guess teams like Team Entity, Team Solomid, along with Team EXO, a god like Esports Esports is doing a tremendous job at that corner.
Yeah, the first zone has been started, and you can see 6 minutes has been escaped in this match of Miramar, and let's see who can make the chicken dinner happen. We are just waiting for that one through again. But if you talk about Team LCs right now, conquering that Picado area, and look at that now. They are just solo team over there, and they are going to cherish that drop really, really well. If we talk about Team LCs out there having 0 finishes, never mind, but they have to start their rotation really, really well. Then only they will be having that zonal area really well. But if you talk about Team Global Esports, 4 of the players still standing. Joker, Man, and Nakul, and new player 6. So Global Esports is seeking for some of those new players for the team, and the tryouts are actually going. I think this player 6 is going to play something tremendous, because this guy is actually playing really well. Trader, we have seen the performance from the side of player 6, that he's playing really good. But if you talk about the overall standings and the team rank right now of Team Global Esports, it is going to be #14. If you talk about the total points, that is going to be 222. But they need to rise up, and I think so. I wish they will be getting that winner chicken dinner. They're actually so consistent and making that consistency really well. But some of those matches they're getting eliminated really far, I would like to say, in the short period of time. That's why they were not having a really great point tables, and that's why not having a really great points. Team Global Esports, you need to step up, guys, and you need to rise, because this is India Rising series. If we talk about Global Esports, Nakul out there having 41 freaking finishes, and if we talk about the finish contribution, that's going to be 32. That's not a small number at all.
I mean, small enough to actually not make a dent in this lobby. That is going to be the case, because everybody is actually doing a tremendous job, and somehow Team Global Esports is still lacking in terms of the finishes, still lacking in terms of the consistency. That is a great sight to watch even. Just like that, in front of we were talking about that consistency is something which is demanded in the lobby. We can only see Global Esports doing tremendous job somewhere in some particular matches. Some particular days are there into their favor, but what happens after that? They're unable to perform they want to. So that is why I believe somewhere leaderboard clearly shows you. It's like a test. It's like a clear examination which actually shows you that which kind of performance you are actually putting forth. Yes, of course, some syllabus, some matches will be mocked up, some matches will be, let's say, ready for you, but eventually some matches are also going to be a bummer for you. So that is actually going to be the case for Global Esports. In some of the matches they are able to perform, they are able to get the grasp, but yesterday they took their first ever victory, they took their first ever winner chicken in the whole grand finale. But after that, what happens? Their performance is just going down and down. From the other corner, Nakul is there, Manya is there, Joker is there, new player 6 is there. Yes, of course, they are trying their level best, and they are trying to put their 110% in the lobby, and that's a tremendous thing to watch on, but still they are unable to compete at the level they want to. So that is why I would like to say somewhere around there is a gap that they have to maintain, there is a gap that they have to fill, and they have to become a fluid which can easily surpass any other leaderboard.
Absolutely, but Enigma Rex has been also down. Team GodL is coming in the fight. That's something amazing. Let's go, guys. Can we have GodL in the chat? Having that first cherishment over there, and Enigma Rex has been also picked out. That's something amazing. But if we talk about Team Entity out there, having 0 finishes, 4 of the players are still surviving over there. Dark Lord were coming in some of those earliest skirmish, but they are coming back over there. Team Celsius is pushing on Team Entity right now. Team Entity, okay, this fight is going to be something amazing. Let's see how it's going to be, and I think this fight will be cherishing for them, and if Team Entity is going to be get eliminated, the game is over for them.
Yeah, that is going to be the case. Of course, there is a blow coming up. Global Esports Nakul puts one down, and I guess there is another fight coming up. Team Skylets Gaming is pretty much into a corner. They are actually getting slammed a lot at this point. If we talk about Skylets Gaming, Ronak is also down to the dust right now. Let's see what more can actually happen. Dreams is way too late. His Pupaji is going to get a lot of tag into his perspective right now, but still somehow the rotation is something which is not that possible, not that feasible. Dreams is trying to cut up a rotation once again. He's just trying to slam, but then he's exposed. He's about to go down. Dreams can be taken down really sharply, but he's way too late on his HP. is going to patch himself. He has acquired 3 first aid kits. I guess at this point, getting that first aid kit is going to be the major task rather than going for some nades by the hands of Shadow 7 is going to diminish the charm of Dreams. And just like that, Dreams has been taken down. Now it's a start. Now it's a spark. This is the match where Entity can rise. Let's see what is actually going to happen. Can Entity show their actual entity in the lobby? Because in the past 6 days, this was the team which was conquering the Blues. But then what happened? That EXO came up really very sharply. Team Solomid actually provided a very good competition in the lobby. Team OR Esports did a number in the lobby. GodL also tried to put forth a lot of damage. So that is why somewhere around there is a scope where they might easily go down. One good guy, 2 good guys have been taken down. That's a sad side to watch. Troy puts one down from the other corner, but Rage is also down. It's all about Troy at this moment. Let's see what again he can do. Troy is going to be the last one standing. Well, the damage is immense. The damage is so superior that Team Celsius is just lurking in the shadows. Look at the damage done by the lobby. Just like that, Entity goes out. Entity down to the dust. Just like that. In this particular one, Entity also gets squares and 0 points. That's all they have acquired in this lobby. Entity, what the hell is happening to you? You are not able to compete with teams like Team Celsius Esports. I guess 2 members of Celsius Esports were knocked out, but still Celsius Esports, a single man standing which was there, I believe. He did a 1v3 on Team Entity, and that's a really very tiring call for Team Entity at this point, because for past 6 days you were the one leading the leaderboard, maintaining a buffer of 50-60 points, but at this point Entity down to dust. This kind of performance, absolutely shabby, I guess.
What just happened to Team Entity? I'm not able to understand what's actually what's going wrong with them. Coordination, synergy, everything is fine, but maybe these can be the thing of new strategies. Look at that! From where Vixie was coming, I was not able to understand over there. But Team Skyless is going to shatter Team LZ. I think so. Rice being the Solomon survivor and going for the revival point over there. Yeah, absolutely. X-Boy being the Solomon survivor. Snip is getting revived, and I think so. Team Global Esports is also joining the party, huh? So they can make that third party happen over there. Then they can beat the party spoilers. But it was Tsunami getting knocked out from the fall damage.
Getting knocked out, getting punched at this point is going to be the case for that team particularly. If I talk about LZ official, well, look at that. Rex Boy and I guess Snappy is going to be the last 2 man standing. They're trying to put forth the damage. They're trying to put forth the courage right now from the Skylets Gaming. From the end of Skylets Gaming, they're also trying to put forth the damage. Godlike Jonathan puts one down from Team Solo Mid, and now I guess we are going to see Team TSM going down really very soon. EXO from the other corner puts one down from Revenge Esports. Final boss already down to the dust right now. It's absolutely lovable the way these high hikers, the teams which are at the top, are trying to actually eliminate one more squads. The third zone is about to get shrinked, and still we have a loss of only a single team. That's Team Entity. From the other corner, if we talk about the finishes, Skylets Gaming has lost 2 good guys, have acquired 2 finishes. LZ Official has lost 2 good guys, acquired only 1. In the bag, if we talk about teams like EXO, they have acquired 1. Global Esports acquired 1. With the manpower in their perspective, Celsius Esports being the only team cherishing 4 amazing finishes without a loss of a single player. Meanwhile, if we talk about Team EXO, cutting up a rotation, cutting up a ridge is going to be the case. Look at the space coming up. Player about to go down from the other corner. Sony Fox also going to go down. The top fragger. Hacker is just absolutely crushing the competition. With this, I guess the team Revenge Esports is already down to the dust, and now you can see that Team EXO's Hacker has acquired 3 more finishes. Inferno, the leaderboard of top fragger is also going to change, and it is going to be into the favor of Team EXO, I guess.
And if it is going to be in the favor of Team EXO, runner-ups, be ready, because they will be so constant on the table toppers now on the #1, and it is going to be undisputable for you all guys to defeat them. If we talk about Team EXO, yeah, absolutely, they are just not stopping. 4 of the guys are still surviving over there. Hacker, the punk over there, he's so lit over there, and I think we need to just get ready with that one too again, and he just need to restore, and he need to refill all that damage just been done over there. But if you talk about Team EXO, they are just having a really great split, but Team Forever, they are just so close over there. The legends are going to take fight against the Fabulous team as well. Spotted Team Forever over there since he takes some of those frames, but the connection is not that much of vital. But if you talk about in the vicinity, Team Forever, they played really well, and they will be playing it so smooth. But from the back end, you can see from the back end, Team 30 Esports is also joining the party.
Well, they are already here to seal the finishes. They are already here to get those close calls into their perspective. But I guess Third Official has also already retaliate and be in the locations. But from the ends of Skylets Gaming, Vexy, he puts a nade, and now ILZ Official is the one who is facing the wrath of Team Skylets Gaming. And look at that, Snippy already down to the dust. It's all about Rex. Why he has to do the job. If we talk about Vexy, the only man standing, let's say the only man doing all of the stuff is here right now, because 3 amazing finishes for the team, and altogether those 3 finishes are from the ends of Vexy. From the other corner is Celsius Esports versus Global Esports, already going head to head. You can already see one good guy of Team Celsius Esports has been taken down. Another guy from, I believe, Team Global Esports has also been taken down. But another nade comes in. Let's see, is it possible for Vexy to just go out with the nades? Well, the zone is there. The damage is massive. Let's see what more can actually happen. If I talk about teams like Forever, they are going to gatekeep Team Exo, that's for sure. If I talk about Team Enigma, these are the teams which are in the center of the zone. And I believe somewhere around San Martin is going to be the hub of the fights coming up really very sharply.
That's going to be the source of the fight. We're going to witness a lot of fights over there, and all the sharpshooter is going to take birth over there. But if we talk about Team EXO over there, yeah, they're having a really great pre-finish count, but they have to go to the 10 as well. Spot is out those players. Team Skylight, okay. Rexby being the solo mid survival over there. Vixie coming with that tremendous last 1v1, and I think so Rexby is going to be get eliminated out of the zone, or else he's going to pop that 1-2 again. But no, he's been down, and Team LCs has been eliminated out of the zone, and this was not favorable for them. But if you talk about Team EXO, okay, since the IGL, the backbone of the team, is so lit over there, you cannot favor that knockout, getting in and using that first aid. But look at that, Team Community Sports, Team Forever, Team Enigma, 4 of the players and 4 of the teams are over there. But if you talk about Knuckle being the Solomon survival, he's in the zone, but Team Celsius coming out of the zone. Knuckle going to do that thing and happen, and yeah, absolutely, he being the survival over there. And I think so player 6 going to be out of the zone, and the revival for Team player 6, it is going to be a bit hard. In Team Global Esports, Knuckle making the things happen and having 5 free finishes. But on the other hand, Team EXO sound the path from the side of Sensi.
Well, they are just trying to go for those mini 15 top shots out of which some kind of results can be there for them. Dirty Esports is not looking that sharp in the lobby, and on the other corner, I guess Sensei is just trying to configure some good rotations so that they can easily put forth the damage. LG official also out of equation, Celsius also out of equation, but 7 amazing finishes for Celsius Esports. Why are you going on the aggressive end when you can't capitalize on the passive end? You can't defend, why go for the aggression? That is going to be the case for Celsius Esports. They're already losing a lot of ground, I guess. I believe somewhere around 8 finishes and only 0 position points is going to be the case for that team. GodL Esports cherishing the San Martin area at this point is looking sharp in the lobby. From the upper corner, it's EXO lurking like those playing guys, just trying to find some gaps from which they can just lay down some good shots. 7C from the other corner puts one down from Team Dirty Esports. Dirty Esports not looking that sharp. They are receiving a lot of blows. Revenant Esports and 7C as well, and EXO as well, trying to put a lot of damage. Dirty Esports just about to go down, just about to get diminished. From the other corner, it's Orangutan versus Team TSM. They are also trying to put forth a lot of damage. You can already see 7C. I guess 7C actually, the last one standing from Team Dirty Esports is already out of equation. I believe somewhere around 30 Esports is down from the lobby. Revenant also facing the Wrath. You can already see how Sensei is just scavenging for those finishes, scavenging for those hunts. And yes, guys, Ask the expert option is already there right now, guys. You can just go ahead, ping us on Twitter, and eventually provide us with the question that you want to get an answer for, and eventually start an esports career of your own. But at this point, Team EXO with 5 amazing finishes, looking so sharp in the lobby that there is nobody to penetrate them. But let's see what more can actually happen, because a lot of stuff is going to go down really very soon. 13 teams, 39 players going in a head-to-head battle. They have to survive, they have to cherish, they have to get those finishes into perspective. That's the whole part of this India Rising, because now the teams are rising. We have seen Entity rising and going down as well. We want to see Team EXO rising, and they are rising. Just don't want to see them going down. Don't want to see Team TSM going down. Don't want to see Team Entity falling behind at this point. But Entity, well, out of equation, I guess. Team TSM already not looking that great. You can already see on the northern corner, Orangutan, 7C and TSM is already in a tussle.
Yeah, if you talk about Team EXO right now, okay, having 6 finishes, but look at the zone. 10 is taking fight against Team 7C. That's something amazing. There will be multiple fights and having on the same time. But Team TSM is also coming over there. Team 7C is Orangutan and Team ESM on the same spot. 3 of the players, 2 of the teams will be over there, and I think so there will be some of those crossfire conditions. Fragor being the survival. Sevi's been also down. Savitar is going to be get finished. Yeah, absolutely. Team Orangutan being unstoppable at the particular moment, and Team TSM has been also eliminated. So all the table toppers and all, I would like to say, the runners up getting eliminated really soon, because TSM has been also eliminated, Team Entity has been also eliminated, and they were the 2 runner-ups, I would like to say.
Well, indeed, that's the case. Let's see what more can actually happen, because if we talk about Team EXO, Hacker is the one securing 4 amazing finishes, but at this point, Immortal is the one going down. Sensei also goes down. Well, at this pace, I would like to say Team EXO can easily get diminished at #12. That is going to be the case. Fierce is way too late. Hacker is just trying to pop some smoke. Sensei goes out with the zone right now, but from the other corner, look at that. Hacker is unable to climb on the back-end areas. He's about to go down really very sharply, but still somehow he's just trying to hold that ground. From the other corner, sprays were there, but he's going to go down. Hacker, this is it for you. I guess he's not going to secure any more finishes, and now Fierce, the only hope for the team, is here with some nades. Fierce might be able to counter back, but from the other corner, you can already see 8-bit is also trying to put up a show.
Team EXO, fierce being the Solomon survival over there, and I have to say that they are not doing really well. They have to go for the zonal area as well, and I think Fierce is not going to make the thing happen. But yeah, we have seen Punk, and now we are going to see Fierce right now from the side of Team EXO. They gonna make the things happen from their side, having 6 free kick finishes. I think they need some of those more finishes as well. But if we talk about Team Global Esports is actually rising. One team that is going to be Team 8-bit and Team Revenant. They are also rising, but Team God they're just not on the verge of getting eliminated. And anyhow. But Team Orangutan versus Team 8, but this is something amazing and tremendous fight because of witness. All these tournaments are out from the side of Team Global Esports, from the side of Team Senesis, and from the side of Team 8-bit as well. So 3 teams, solo players, 3 guys will be standing, and I think the Team Orangutan having a certain chance to eliminate 3 of the players as well and 3 of the teams as well.
Indeed, that's the case. They are just trying to triumph on this position. You can see that Spray God was trying to cook up a nade. Well, the nade was there. It got that connection. Look at that. How beautifully a 10 HP eliminates Trigger. Interesting enough, this is the kind of battle you can already see in the grand finale. Well, the fights are on another level at this point. The chaos is on another level. Look at that. How Team Godlike is just trying to scavenge for those hunts. Destro is down to the dust right now. He might be able to finish him off because Destro is one of those contenders who is in the top fraggers list, I guess. If I'm not wrong, well, we have EXO Fierce putting top dog down. Well, from the other corner, it could be Team EXO going down really very soon. So let's see what more can actually happen. Destro with the nade is actually going down in the dust. EXO Fierce goes out with the zone, and just like that, EXO is also out of equation. Team Revenant is going to survive for a longer period of time, I believe. But Team EXO, for the past 2 matches, the consistency is somewhere lacking. They are able to acquire some good finishes, but what happens after that? They're unable to acquire any kind of position points. That is going to be the case from the other corner. Number 1, that's Neo going down to the dust, but Jonathan is like, hold my gun, I'm going to actually help you out. But that's Clutch God putting down Believe at this moment. Let's see what more can actually happen, because WizGod, the only survivor of his team, is going to go over there for that revival. It was a great advantage position for Team Orangutan, but somehow WizGod was taken down. That is why I guess the revival situation is going to be there. From the other corner, Jonathan is the one with 30 HP, still going for the revival for Neo, because if the mate is back in the fight can be really very beautiful and it can be very fruitful. That is going to be the case. But before that, OR Esports, well, another level of confidence is going to be there from their corner. Revenant from the shadows has acquired 3 amazing finishes. Look at that, Paradox is also receiving some blows. I believe somewhere 8-bit is also trying to provide a lot of damage.
Absolutely, but if we talk about Team R&D right now, okay, 3 players are still starting, having 3 tremendous finishes, but they have to go for the zone as well. There will be some of those, I would like to say, gatekeeping scenario for them, but Team Orange Rock Esports versus Team Godlike. Okay, this is something tremendous fight we're going to witness over there. Team Orange Rock is going to be shattered really soon from the side of Team Godlike Esports, because 4 of the players are going to cherish that fight over there, and I think so that's not stopping. 8-bit Madman is also picked out from the side of Team R&D, always both taking fights, and Team Forever is also coming in a fight, and equations are actually getting started one by one. The teams are getting fights, and we'll be having our top 6 team. If we talk about Team Orangutan out there, okay, 8-bit right, being Solomon survival of this on the side of Team 8-bit, and I think so he can make that thing happen over there. 1v1 against this one, it is going to be a bit hard, but that 1v1 was something neat and clean thing we just witnessed.
Indeed, that's the case. Orangutan was just trying their level best to compete, and eventually being on the first page is going to be the goal for this particular team. If we talk about Godlike, well, they are also not losing any kind of hopes. They're absolutely crushing OR Esports, and look at that, how Clutch God just puts one down. Another space going to the Enigma could be taken down really very soon. Clutch God from the other corner is just trying to secure more and more finishes, and I believe OR Esports was receiving a triple threat, and that is why Revenant actually put them down just like that. One molly was there. Clutch God's molly got connected, and just like that, player 3 is going to get that. Look at the experience that these guys have actually pointed up. They know that there is going to be a push-in. Why not put up a molly and create a smoke so that eventually nobody is able to see that molly and just walk into it right away. Enigma, we putting Jonathan down. That's a straight inside. I guess one more player has been taken out. Number 1, that's Neo, has been taken out from the corner. It's Revenant helping them out, and just like that, Team Revenant has secured some good goals. And from the other corner, it's Believe about to go down, and yes, he has been taken down. Paradox on another level is just creating those deadly shots into the perspective, and he's just cherishing those blows on this corner. But if we talk about player 3, well, he is also going to get finished. That's a sad sight to watch. Top Dog and Paradox are going to be the last 2 contenders. If we talk about Clutch God, he's going to be the only guy with a nade. He could have been taken down. Yes, of course, Clutch God is way too late. From the ends of, I guess, Clutch God. Well, 1v1 was here, but from the other corner, it was Enigma who actually provided that cover, and just like that, Enigma Gaming, to be precise, was the one who actually tagged out, and now Enigma Gaming versus Paradox is going to be the case. It's a 1v1 situation coming up. A Molly is there to tag him out, but let's see, is that Molly going to connect? No, that Molly is not going to get a connection. From the other corner, another nade is going to be there. Revenant Paradox is just trying to pick up a straight nade, but still nobody got connected. I believe Top Dog is going to go down in the shadows. That's it. It's a 1v1v2 fight, because Orangutan orangutan on the top corner is just absolutely waiting for this chaos to end.
Oh, this grenade!
Oh.
This grenade was something tremendous we just witnessed from the side of R&D Paradox. Now this is time to make the things happen. Now this is time to make a history on those golden pages on India Rising series. R&D Paradox can make the thing happen. No, the history was not able to make over there. But out there you can see Team R&D is getting eliminated and Team Orangutan having that winner chicken dinner. But that grenade Paradox, that was something beauty.
That beautiful nade got that elimination. Eventually, with that elimination, now you are going to see some more frags coming up, and you are going to see a lot of chaos coming up because now 2 more matches are left right now, and that's going to be the map of Sanhok as well as an angle where a new level of fights are actually going to rise. A new level of intensity is going to rise because the breathing space, as we always say, is way too low. But before that, particularly talking about this particular match, well, the intensity was on top, the fight was on top, the gun game was on top. Team Orangutan was trying their level best to actually eliminate the competition, and they did it, and they did it purposefully. 8-bit was trying to compete, but they were also contested, and a lot of chaos was there. But somehow, somewhere, Team Orangutan was holding that upper ground, and that is why I guess Revenant was also receiving a lot of threat. And the last one standing from Team Revenant, I believe that was Top Dog, who was trying to compete, but he was unable to because a two-way battle was there. So it was a 1v2. He was already being depleted from rotating, from putting down Enigma Avi, but with that sneaky nade, just like that, Enigma Avi didn't had a chance to actually compete with it. And with that nade, Enigma went out in the lobby, and after that, what happens? There was a 1v2 situation coming up, onto which Team Orangutan was the one who was capitalizing. The way they did, it was really very beautiful. No doubt, Team GodL also did a tremendous job. I mean, the whole match, not even a single moment was there where the goosebumps were not there, where the suspense was not there. Which team is actually going to win this fight, which team is actually going to earn that fight into their favor. Be Team EXO, the starting was way harmful. They were trying their level best to aggress, but holding that upper edge was somewhere which actually let them down. When they were trying to actually climb down, I believe Sensei was the one who actually went out quite early. After that, what happens? Immortal went out. Hacker Panku was trying to cook some smokes. He was unable to compete with that smokes, and eventually Revenant Top Dog was the one who actually attacked him out. But after that, Fierce was the one who puts one down from their team. But then the zone was there to punish him, and just like that, Team EXO went out. If I talk about Team Solo Mid, trying their level best was the case, but still somehow entities Solo Mid, OR Esports, they are giving up a show but unable to compete.
What an amazing, astonishing performance Raider we are just witnessing from the side of team. But one team, it is going to be Team EXO. What an amazing consistency we are just witnessing from their side. They're just being unstoppable, man. The level of I would like to say strategies, the level of implements we are just witnessing, the level of presentation of that gameplay is something amazing. But we got the call from our production team, our amazing production team, that they're going to show the strats really soon. So we'll be having a look on the strats as well. But if you talk about the strats, so we'll be having the strats of Team Orangutan having that winner chicken dinner and having 27 freaking finishes. But if you talk about Believe acquiring 4 finishes, Visgor acquiring 4 finishes, Ash acquiring 2 finishes, and Rigger acquiring 2 finishes.
Well, the job was done. They were trying their level best to accumulate the points, and I believe they have done the job because now 12 finishes altogether and a 27-point bomber is absolutely lovable. They've acquired, they have done the job, they have done it beautifully, and now in the leaderboard, it is going to show the results. I believe somewhere Team Orangutan is going to lurk at hashtag 8 or 9. That is going to be the case because with this performance, they are back in the game, they are back in the business. But don't you think, guys, it is a bit too late? 2 more matches to go. I don't think Team Orangutan will be capable to actually compete at the same level in the upcoming map of Sanhok and Erangel as well, because now just 2 more matches are left, and every team is going to put up 110% in the lobby just to gain a single point. A single point can matter a lot at this moment, and I believe somewhere around Team EXO is going to be the one which is going to cherish that, let's say, hashtag 1 position, and eventually 399 point was the marker where Team EXO is going to hit. And if I talk about Team Solo Mid, I don't know about their points, their stats, but somewhere around, I guess, 2nd position is going to be the fate they want to climb on, but still Entity is not going to let it go that easily.
Absolutely. Team Entity won't let it go easily because they did an amazing efforts over there, and they don't want that the efforts gonna be bad for them. They don't want the efforts are going to waste for them, and I think so they can make the chicken dinner happen for themselves. Let's see how it's gonna be. But if you talk about team, if you talk about the match-wise standings of match number 40, Orangutan out there having 27 points, Team Revenant out there having 21, Enigma out there having 16, GodL having 14, Team 8-bit having 8 points, and you can see all the overall stats over there. But Team EXO in this match only 7 points. But if you talk about the another runner-ups, it is going to be absolutely Team TSM and Team NTT. They are having 0-0 finishes, and I think so. Team EXO, undoubtedly, you guys are more constant and most constant and cherishing that hashtag one at anyhow.
I mean, the synonym of EXO is consistency at this point, and they are doing beautifully. But no doubt, Team Orangutan did a tremendous number in the lobby. 27 points is there from their angle. Revenant Esports, one other consistent team from this lobby, is going to be there, particularly in this day exactly. Revenant is leading the charge. They are just trying to compete. They are just trying to gain more and more points. And I guess match number 1 also, Revenant was the second position team. And in this particular one, Revenant is again the second position team at this moment. 4 matches have been passed for this particular day. Just 2 more matches to go. The suspense is way on high momentum at this moment. I would like to see which team is actually going to lift their trophy. Somewhere around, my faith is going to be in Team EXO. Some people are actually going to help it out for Team Entity. Some people are going to forget it about and make sure Team GodL is going to win it. Some people's faith is going to be in Team Solo Mid. Yes, of course, the faith is going to change as the persons are, but still, somewhere consistency is the key to success at this point. But before that, finishes and placement match-wise graph for particularly match 40 is here, out of which you can already see Team Orangutan with the 12 finishes and 15 for the position is leading the charts. Meanwhile, leaving behind Team Revenant with 9 for the finishes and 12 for the positions.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Look at that. Enigma out there having 6 finishes points. And if we talk about the position point, that's going to be 10. Godlike out there having 6 freaking finishes. That's a really great one. If you talk about Enigma out there having 10, sorry, Godlike out there having 8 position points. If you talk about Team 8-bit out there having 4. And if you talk about 8-bit position point, that's going to be 4. And you can see all the standings. But Team Celsius, Raider, 8 freaking finishes. Man, the performance was something amazing.
I mean, if the performance is not amazing, the team is going to go down. That's the case. So yes, they are trying to perform. Yes, they are trying to gain, and yes, they are trying to conflict a lot of things. Interesting enough, but I'm really very sad to see that what is actually happening with Team TSM, Team Solo Mid to be precise, and Team Entity as well. These are the 2 teams which are in the top 3 area, but both of those teams are going out with 0 points as well.
Oh yeah, but if you talk about the top fraggers of match number 40, Global Esports Nakul joining the golden frame over there. Punk out there having 4 finishes, and you can see Enigma is also joining over there. And if you talk about Apollo out there from the side of Team Celsius having 4 finishes, Team Top Dog having 4 finishes, that is something great. But Nakul, damn, you played it really well. All the players are having 4 finishes, but contribution, the team contribution are changing and making the difference out.
Indeed, indeed. The kill contribution done by Nakul is absolutely lovable. I guess this is the man, this is the myth, this is the legend who is actually trying to provide Team Global Esports a breathing space to actually be back in the fight. But somehow still the team is unable to compete the level they want to do. But other than that, if we talk about particularly Nakul, he is going to be here right now. If we talk about Panku, he is going to be here right now. But one small update for you guys, that in this particular one, after match number 40, you are going to get the overall standing. But after match number 5 and 6 as well, after match number 5 to be precise, you are not going to get any kind of match-wise standing. So yes, you have to
Let's
be
just add
in a
some
suspenseful
suspense.
way. Well, I am maintaining my diary. I'm just sitting here maintaining my diary. I'm going to maintain it. I'm going to know the winners which are going to be there, because point system is something I can also calculate, I guess, because on the caster deck I'm going to get a live feed, I guess, about everything, every other thing. I'm going to put up the points for top 5 teams which are there in the lobby, be it Team EXO, be it Team Entity, be it Team Solo Mid or OR Esports or Team GodL Esports as well. Look at that, Team EXO 399. One more to go. They're going to hit the marker of 4,400 to be precise. That's interesting enough.
Yeah.
A quadruple century is going to be there from their corner really very soon, and I believe they are more than capable of getting 420 plus points into the game. But now if we talk about Entity Gaming, 384 points, one good match, they can easily turn the tables. One good chicken dinner and a bad match for Team EXO is going to snatch that hashtag 1 position and give it into the hands of Team Entity or Team Solo Mid also. 378 points is the case for Team Solo Mid, and if we talk about their contribution, well, I guess 22 more points to go. They are easily going to touch the marker of hashtag 1. So yes, a lot of competition is there in Inferno at that point. From hashtag 1 to hashtag 3, a lot of teams can easily turn the table. Same goes for hashtag 4 and 5, because one good match, easily Godlike is going to rise at hashtag 4, but touching that hashtag 3 marker is going to be somewhere very very difficult for the guys. But now if we talk about Revenant, lurking from hashtag 9, they are back at hashtag 6. Look at that, how beautifully they are just trying to climb. If we talk about Kevin Esports, 310, that's all they have acquired. Team Forever, despite of having 6 chicken dinner, the maximum in this whole grand finale any team has acquired, they are unable to compete, they are unable to be in the top 5. That's the case, that's the demand of consistency. Yes, you have seen this team performing many times, but still the consistent performance is somewhere they're lacking. Orangutan with this beautiful chicken dinner, only 2 in the game, only 2 in the grand finale, is back at hashtag 9. Skylights Gaming and 7C as well has been pushed to page number 2.
course. But what an amazing performance from the start of Team EXO. Just one more points, and you guys going to touch that. I would like to say quarter century over there. So let's see how it's gonna be. But if you talk about the second page, Raider. So Sky is joining with us on hashtag 10 out there having 263 points. Team 7C's out there having 11 spot and having 261 points. Celsius out there having 258, 8 bid, and you can see all the standings right now of Global Esports, Revenge, LZ, Enigma, and Team 30 Esports. So three teams I would like to say name that is going to be LZ, Enigma, and 30 Esports. Amazingly well done. But I wish you guys are going to make some chicken dinners happen. And Team 30 Esports, I wish you guys going to make the chicken dinners happen, because this is the only team that we are witnessing not having that win over the chicken dinner. But
Oh.
bang, bang, bang. 58 freaking finishes. This guy is not going to stop at all, but Rage, where you are now, and you are just thrown away from that golden card. And I think so, Spray God and Punk, this is between you both of this is between both of them.
Indeed, that's the case. Situation is actually here right now where the teams might not be able to compete, but still, if we talk about Exos Punk and if I talk about 7C's Spray God as well as Entities Rage, well, I'm talking about, man, one good match, any single player which is there in this leaderboard can easily jump at hashtag 1. That is going to be the case. Be it Team Solomates Equinox, be it Team Delta from be it Cayman Esports Delta or Rage, because the buffer is not that much. Well, of course, if we talk about Punks and Spray God's buffer, a 3-point buffer is there, which is, let's say, slightly of a higher end, but still one good match of 7C Esports can easily turn it out. And if EXO is going down in the next match, I believe the situation is going to be difficult. I know, because one thing I would like to share about Inferno, that in the next match it is going to be a heal battle situation, and for sure Entities Dark Lord is going to put up some first aid kits into his bag and going for the heal battle. And same goes for Team EXO. If they are able to survive one good guy from EXO, that's Immortal, the doctor, who is going to heal himself, patch himself, and eventually be back with the position points. And we have seen the aggression of EXO. So today EXO is going to fight a two-way battle. It's going to be a heal will battle, and it's going to be a aggressive battle. So of course aggression as well as strategies is going to be the case for Team EXO. If we talk about 7C, well, their game is pretty much confronted that if you see a team in front of you, you are going to diminish us. That's what the Team 7C is going to do. If we talk about Team Entity, well, I guess enough of the backlashes are already there from from match number 1 precisely. They are just going down and down and down. So that is why at this point would like to say precisely Team Entities Rage is actually going to put up a show in this particular one, because that's a map of Sanhok where the things can easily turn out really very good for this particular team. And we have seen enough time that Team Entity, which was unable to perform, still maintain their consistency when it comes to the map of Sanhok. Well, now if we talk about Cayman Esports Delta, well, he's doing a tremendous job. Cayman Esports is also on the verge of securing some good position points. I guess hashtag 6 is the point that they are acquiring at, but let's see what more they can actually do, how much more of a performance they can actually put forth, how much more of a gun game they can actually put forth at this point. Because if we talk about Equinox from Team TSM, again the kind of shadowing performance is actually looking forward, and I'm looking forward to see what more can actually happen, because the performance, it's absolutely lovable. Team TSM, should I say, solo mids, Equinox, Ninja George, Shadow OG, every other player is just trying to put forth the courage which is there, so that they can put up a show in which they can proudly say that yes, we did our 100%. Yes, of course, some good matches were out of our hand, but still we did our 100%. That's what they are trying to do, and I believe somewhere around teams with the more finishes is going to be in the hands of Team TSM. But before that, Inferno, I guess the phantom of the match is already going to be here anytime soon.
Anytime soon, anytime soon. And let's see, let's just predict who it gonna be. I cannot make the predictions. Raider, some predictions from your side.
About one, man, about one.
Phantom of the match. But we'll be having over there. Global Esports Knuckle joining over there. Okay, timings. Never mind, never
I was
mind.
just taking my
So,
time.
all right. But if we talk about the phantom of the match of match number 40, Miramar Knuckle joining with us. This lad, this guy, this rookie is just not stopping. Team from the side of Team Global Esports. He's just trained to kill. He's just knowing one thing, that if he's just spotting any kind of player, he's just going to finish him down. He's just going to knock him down, and he's just getting all those finishes. He's just like, he needs those all the finishes. He's just a deadly player. But if you talk about the match finishes, that's going to be 4. Match contribution, that's going to be 80%. Total finishes, that is going to be 45. And match MVP, that's MVP rank, that is going to be 12. And yeah, he's so far away from top 5. So making that comeback happen in the MVP list for Nakul, it is going to be a bit hard. But next match,
Yeah.
Raider, it is going to be Rangan.
I guess you are mistaken, buddy. It's going to be at the map
Oh,
of Sanhok, I guess, because that's the 5th one.
yes.
So yes, you can already see how the excitement is just jumbling over my mind at this point. So it's going to be interesting enough. The map of Sanhok is going to be there where the snakes are going to lie down. They are going to slither the hell out. And eventually
Heal
some
battle.
sneaks are actually going to go for the heal battle also. That's the biggest perk
Heal
of
battle.
that particular map, because heal battle is something that can easily assist you a lot in terms of position. You can easily go from hashtag eliminating, getting eliminated hashtag 13 to hashtag 2. That is going to be the case. So yes, somewhere around a journey is going to be massive. Somewhere around the point system is going to be massive, and I would love to see some teams competing it out. From Skylar's Gaming, I would like to say Pokar could be the one going for the heal battle. From Team EXO, Immortal is there. Face is. I guess everybody from Team EXO is more than capable of a heal battle. Putting up that band-aids and first aid kits into the back is going to be the case. But somewhere around, Immortal could be the one who is going to go for the heal battle. Other than that, if we talk about let's say Team Solo Mid, TSM is not seen for the heal battle a lot, but still the kind of points they are holding at this moment, I guess their coaches must be firm at this position that you should go for a heal battle. Yes, we know this is one of those aggressive teams which can easily put up a show in the lobby, eliminate more and more people, but still if the heal battle is there, they might be able to cherish the position points also, which teams like GodL is unable to do at this moment. But when we come to the team which was leading the charts for previous 6 days, it was Team Entity. Dark Lord is the one who is going to fill his bag with the first aid kits, be on the back end area and eventually just go for the heal battle. That is going to be the case. Somewhere around, I guess Entity is going to drop in the back end vicinities of ruins and all, where they are going to get some good first aid kits in the scattered compounds and eventually go for the heal battle. They are going to scavenge some good crates also after eliminating 1 or 2 members. But somewhere around we saw actually that how Team Entity tried to put up an initial show with Team Entity, and Team Celsius was the two contradicting show which was there in the previous map to be precise, but still they were unable to compete. So I don't think in this particular one that fate is going to right once again, because somewhere Entity is more than capable to turn the tables, and teams like Celsius Esports should be fearing about this situation, because Celsius Esports, I guess their position hashtag 12 not so good.
One chicken dinner team TSM, one chicken dinner team Entity. That's all. Team EXO, your guys finished. But only one chicken
Don't say
dinner. They
that.
need only one chicken dinner. Oh, alright. Raider is going to support Team EXO. Never mind, guys. Can we have let's be in the chat?
Always,
But
always.
okay, alright. EXO supporter. But yeah, one thing. One chicken dinner for Team Entity and one chicken dinner for Team TSM. Everything is going to be get changed and everything is
That's the
going to get
reality, indeed.
yeah, absolutely. We cannot run from that, right? This is going to be a dark truth for Team EXO, but it is going to be the brightest truth or suggestion for both of the teams laying down on hashtag
Hmm.
2 and hashtag 3. They're just being the runner-ups right now. But from last 5 days, from last 5 grand finals, Team Entity were on hashtag 1. But now what?
Yeah.
They're just getting shouted around. They're on the hashtag 2 right now in Team EXO. From where to where, just we are witnessing them. They are coming from hashtag 8 or I think hashtag 6. I'm not able to remember it, but yeah, they were on hashtag 6 I think so. But now they are coming on hashtag 1. This is actually what we call the real comeback, and this is. The comeback is real, man. The comeback is real from the side of Team EXO. That's why the mastermind behind everything that is going to be Sensi, the one of the most amazing assaulters and fraggers that is going to be Snax, Snax, Punk, We on Love Fears, and Immortal as well. But now, Immortal, for you, my man, I can say only one thing. Chanok is ready with that heal battle. Dr. Immortal, just get your tag again. But personally, Raider, I don't like that heal battle meta. I wish that this meta is going to get broken down really soon. But if this happens, I think so. There will be a lot of change, a lot of things going to get changed around the timing of using four states out of the zone, and I think so timings and that calculation is going to get changed around. And we are just used to it. We know that in fourth zone we can just apply that first state and we can go into the
Yeah.
zone. We can just apply that. First it in the second zone, and even though from the fifth zone, okay, it is going to be a bit dangerous for you all guys. So let's see how it's gonna be. But yeah, absolutely breaking that chain, breaking that thing out of the zone for Shanok. Then after it, witnessing Shanok, it will be new era. It will be something new meta we're gonna witness over there for the Shanok. But yeah, we'll be having a look over there. Absolutely something amazing going to be happen over there, and something amazing gonna cook in Shanok. I'm just not able to wait because this is my one of the most amazing favorite match after Miramar. But yeah, Shanok, those close range fight, those boot camp fights, and those earliest skirmish fight we just witnessed, it is going to be something amazing.
Well, talking about the close range fights, I guess somewhere around bootcamp again, I could see Orangutan and Forever going head to head. which is not a great sight to watch. Eventually, Team Enigma and 7C going out head-to-head in cow area, which is also not a great sight. When you already have such a low breathing space, why go for a clash and eventually get eliminated? Yesterday, we saw how Team, I guess that was Team Orangutan was trying to compete. Team Forever had an upper hand. It was a 1v3 battle coming up, but still, what happened? WizGod with that DBS eliminated the whole Team Forever. That was the case. Why go for such a loss when you don't have utilities? Why go for such a loss when you don't have any kind of first aid kits, any kind of helmet and vest? Just a gun is there with 60 ammo. That's all you have in your gun, and you are just going to go push in, and the enemy can be taken down, or you might go down. Well, every time whenever we see a squad clash coming up in the map of bootcamp and all, we have seen either it's Team Orangutan going down, either it's Team Forever going down. But still, the team which is winning, the team which is still remaining in the lobby, is also at a loss. One or two good members of their team has been taken down, or even worst, three members of their squad has already been taken down. Only one man was standing alive. And what happens after that? He had to go for the heal battle. Eventually, if heal battle is successful, he might be able to get some good position points. That's all you are going to cherish. Either, despite of doing this kind of situation, I guess exploring some new areas can be the case. But at this point, only 2 more matches are left, and only one match of Sanok is there. I guess exploring something new is not going to be the case, because everywhere there is an enemy scattered lying around who can easily put you down. That is going to be the case. So that is why somewhere around the teams are trying their level best to actually initiate and eventually put up a show at this point. But eventually, guys, you should remember that we have a giveaway going on, and just 2 more matches, just 2 more giveaways are going to be there. The giveaway is of this one. Exactly, you can see that the giveaway is simple. You just have to predict and win. Just simple steps are here right now. You just have to follow us on Upthrust Esports, WINGSLIFESTYLE India, Upthrust Esports India Rising 2022. These are 3 pages on Instagram. You just have to go ahead and follow, where you are going to find a post on which you are going to see this kind of win prediction and all details given there. Just go ahead, open the comment section, just write winner chicken dinner, grand finale, day number 7, match number 5, Team EXO, and my Wings Phantom option 2 is going to be my choice. This is particularly me going for the giveaway. Well, of course, we are not going to get and enter into that giveaway because we have already got our part, but still you guys can go ahead and acquire that giveaway. 2 more giveaways are going to be there because just 2 more matches are left. But eventually, if you are unable to get that giveaway, go for it on Amazon, on e-commerce sites like Flipkart and WINGSLIFESTYLE India as well. If you want to increase your chance of winning it, share the post on your story. That's all you have to do. And the option number 1, option number 2, this is the newest line of launch given by WINGSLIFESTYLE India. You can go for Wings Phantom 100 with that RGB case, which is looking so sleek and cool. Other than that, you can just go for Wings Phantom 105, which is more than capable to actually provide with the lower latency and hassle-free experience, along with superior sound quality in terms of music as well as gameplay.
Yeah, of course. This is the giveaway for you all guys. Raider explained all the things over there. These are the only 3 steps out there. So just follow and get into the giveaway, because Wings Phantom, all the accessories from the side of Wings Phantoms is amazing. Like, I am actually personally using it. Raider is actually personally using it, and I actually love them all. I love them a lot. So please, guys, have a look over there. But if you don't want to participate in the giveaway anyhow, so you can have a look on Amazon, you can have a look on Flipkart. Just search Wings Phantom and you'll find everything over there, and you will find a lot of accessories from the side of Wings Phantom, and you can bought them from there, from the site of wingsphantom.com as well directly. There are a lot of options for you all guys, so please have a look over there. And I think personally I love these kind of accessories and earbuds, because they look like so sleek, and they are actually like meant for gaming. And surround sound, stereo type sound, it's amazing. So just enjoy Wings Phantom and grab some of for yours. But if you talk about the match, the second match is going to be Shanok, and the match is going to start really soon, in just some minutes.
Indeed, that's the case, and we all know that you must be a gamer. That is why you are here on Upthrust Esports channel, enjoying the gameplay of these giants at this moment. So that is why getting these kind of gamer feel and the buds which can actually just, let's say, denote that yes, you are a gamer, you are actually holding this kind of earbuds in your bag and eventually in your ears and all. So yeah, of course, guys, go for it, because we have used it and we have been using it all from the semi-finale to this date, and we are going to use it eternally, I guess. I'm just in love with the brand and I'm just going to go for it. But other than that, guys, make sure to go ahead and join the giveaway so that you can eventually enjoy, cherish it, and eventually if you want to give it up to some kind of a buddy and any relative and all, if you want to gift it, you can just go for it on Amazon or some kind of e-commerce sites like Flipkart or WINGSLIFESTYLE India, and it is pretty pocket friendly. So I guess go for it, just enjoy it, because the map of Sanok is going to pan out really very soon, and you might want to see a hassle-free experience, and you might want to actually get an enthusiasm gameplay of your own, and you might want to compete once again, because this is not the last tournament by Upthrust Esports. There are going to be many. The year has just started. This is the India Rising, and the India will keep on rising as far as we Indian in the Indian gaming community are going to support it and going to love it, cherish it, and maintain a healthy environment. So for that, don't hack it. Don't actually do any kind of stupid mistakes of getting your ID banned and all. Just play safe and be safe, and eventually enjoy the whole gameplay, learn new things, and go for the further healthy gameplay and maintain a healthy esports spirit.
Absolutely, absolutely. And the match is going to start really, really soon. Sanak, one of the most amazing and my favorite map it is going to be. And I'm actually waiting for them to start really soon. And let's see who's going to make that winner when the chicken dinner happen over there. And I think Team TSM is going to have a really great chance over there to make that winner when the chicken dinner happen. But who knows? Because that meta of using forced is going to change everything out then. That's going to change everything out of there. Because Shanak now, the place where all the teams are making that close range happen, taking that close range fight. No, they are coming on the heel battle right now, waiting for Doctor Immortal having more than 20 verses, more than having 30 verses, and doing that heel battle out of the zone. It will something amazing we're gonna witness from their side as well. Let's see how it's gonna be for all teams and all the players, and we are just going to start the match really soon.
Excited to see how the flight path is going to work on. Excited to see how the games are going to be there. Excited to see Team 7C and Enigma clashing on. Orangutan and Forever going head to head. Team GodL going for the Painan area. Exo going for the Camp Charlie area. Camp Alpha will be occupied by, I believe, Team Entity. So yes, of course, a lot of things are going to be there. A lot of stuff is actually going to be there, which can easily turn south for these teams right now. Because at this point, we all know some new strategies. Implementing some new strategies is going to be detrimental for you. So of course, the teams know that they are going to get predictable. If some teams want to actually, let's say, go for a clash, they already know, they have already learned from the map streams, from the analysis done by their coach, that how to take a clash and how to eventually target one single team and eventually eliminate them out from the equation. That is going to be the case. So yes, after these two matches, we are going to see some new faces rising up once again, because now the leaderboard is something you are going to miss a lot, and I'm going to miss a lot. But for that, I have my pen and diary ready. I'm going to maintain the leaderboard for top 5 teams. Just wanted to see that which team is actually going to become the champion. So I believe somewhere around the fights are actually going to look sharp and look really very tidy. But let's see what more can actually happen, because the match is about to start, and eagerly excited to see the flight path to come in for us.
Where the flight path is coming from, where, and let's see, we are coming on the Shanak right now. Grand Finals Day number 7, that is going to be match number 41. Sana for you all guys will be the 5th match of last Grand Finals Day, and we'll be having the flight route starting from Docks and finishing on Cow. That's a really great one. Let's see, I'm going to witness all those drop clashes and all those heal battles and players and all the teams. Just please be sharp, because there will be a lot of snakes over there.
Snakes, and they will be slithering with the guns. So of course their fangs are ready to bite you and actually put you down into the rust. So that is going to be the case. So make sure to be ready. These are the advices for these players which are going to be in their lobby. But I guess they are more than capable, and they don't want my advice, and they are going to put their game on their own verdict. You can already see there is Orangutan and Team Forever going for the boot camp area. Entity going for the further end of Camp Alpha. Camp Charlie meanwhile is actually going to be looted up by I guess Team Exo's member. We have one good guy, that's Immortal, going for the first hit goods. Hacker on the back end area. If I talk about PS, also going for the back end area. If we talk about Sensei, he is pretty close to Team Celsius. And look at that, starting it ahead, we have Team Orangutan putting one down from Team Orangutan, from Team Forever to be precise.
Absolutely, and the fights are actually getting started. If you talk about the bootcamp over there, that DBS Team Forever versus Team Orangutan. But okay, this knockout was not favorable from the side of Team Forever, I think so. But always both having that M4 and having that M2 Forenet with his hand, and I think so M2 Forenet, the generator of the bullets, the generator of 5-point ammunition. Really soon. But Daljit has been also down. Team Forever always was survival, opening that 6x scope in the close range. No, that's not going to be the thing for you all guys. Team Community Sports out there, we're gonna have a look over there. But Team Forever has been eliminated, and it is going to be the first team to be get eliminated from the lobby. But if you talk about Team Community Sports out there having 0 finishes, and there will be no teams over there, and they're just cherishing their loot. But Vizgot from the side of Team Orangutan having that first pick.
the first pick, and I guess they got their final elimination also, and just like that they have acquired 4 amazing finishes. With the start they are going to boom bum. But now if we talk about Team Enigma, in the previous one #3 was the position they were acquiring. In this one, let's see what more can actually be done. Look at that, how beautifully Team Enigma's people actually know every small nook and corner of this particular area, so that is why they're just trying to figure out from which location they could just land some good shots. And I guess Team 7C is also more than capable to put up a show. At this point, one good match for Team 7C, they can easily bump up. Spray God, to be precise, can easily bump up in the top flaggers list. He can easily cherish that 1 lakh rupees into his bag, into his bank account, and I guess a party should be pending for me also. But from the other corner, Enigma is there trying to sit up, trying to actually figure out some locations, trying to retaliate, trying to get a good close call. But still, looting is something they are very keen on, and when the close calls are there, they might be able to retaliate, they might be able to put up a show. At this point, they both are actually maintaining their own gun discipline, but the zone is about to shrink in, because that is something which is not going to wait for you anytime soon.
Absolutely, Team Enigma is over here. Team Enigma versus Team 7Cs. Okay, they are coming in that early skirmish. This is a rivalry kind of over here. And let's see who's gonna make the things happen and who will win over there. Team Enigma versus Team 7C. A legendary fight, a 4v4 head-to-head fight, and it is going to be a fair fight over here. Let's see who's gonna win over there. But Team Enigma is coming on the back foot right now, and they are going a bit far away. But Team Enigma versus Team 7C, this will be something amazing. Team 7C is coming up forward, and I think so they're getting ready for that fight again. Team Enigma getting taking some of the shots. 4v4 fight, but Aggie is not having any kind of forces, or else Aggie is not having any kind of, I would like to say, healings. So Prater, it is going to be a bit hard for him, but I think so he's healing himself. Yeah, absolutely. That is something great, and he's using some of those bandages over there. So he'll be healing himself, but Team Enigma is just getting ready. Team 7C is ready to charge in, and they are just getting that Roger calls over there. Over and out, guys. Push on. Let's see who's gonna make that thing happen, and who is going to conquer this rivalry over here.
Indeed, the rivalry is for real at this point, and eventually this is the last match they're going to play out in the map of Sanhok. They're trying their level best. Enigma Gaming, to be precise, the name is not there. The whole name of that whole team is actually put up right here. Enigma Gaming is just trying to put up a confliction in the fight, so let's see what more of a show they can actually put forth. And from the other corner, they are just trying to put forth the damage. Already see that there is a 1v1 fight coming up. The damage was there right now for real, but Enigma Gaming is going to put on that for sure. From the other corner, shotgun was there, putting up a show, but still Enigma about to go down really very soon. I guess it's all about Rex. He has to just fall back. Go for the position point, buddy, because at this point your teammates are getting fisted up. Go for the position point. Just flee from this situation, and I believe that's going to be the case for Enigma. Rex is just completely going to bail out from this situation. But I believe somewhere around 7C Esports has already known this kind of stand, and they're just already trying to chase. Look at that. The last man standing from that team is already about to get finished. Let's see what is actually going to happen at that corner. But before that, Ready Esports Align UI not looking sharp. 10 HP is the case he is living for. But from the other corner, Team Revenant is absolutely engulfing. Top Dog is there on the front corner. You saw how this team is maintaining that consistency, and they're looking forward to maintain it. And I guess the team is down to the dust. One good headshot, Starring puts down to the coffin. Enigma Rex is down to the dust, and now it's Top Dog trying to compete. He's holding that upper edges. He's just trying to scavenge the hunt for this particular guy. And Team Enigma is actually down to the dust. But from the other corner, Team 30 Esports Align UI down to the dust at this moment. He's about to go down. Let's see what is going to happen. Who is the guy who is going to nail him out and eventually put him down into the coffin right now? From the other corner, Top Dog putting up some nades. He knows going out empty-handed, going out with the gun can easily make a call for him. But then you went down with player 3. That was interesting enough. But now with this, the first ever pick is there for Top Dog and his mates.
The need was so clean, right? That was so sleek. That grenade just blooming out the players. Boom, kaboom. He's just getting knocked out. No way he's just going to survive over there. But Team R&D, they are actually one of my favorite teams. Like, in my list over there, Team R&D acquiring that first finish over there and that cherishing over there. But my personal favorite team, it is going to be TSM at anyhow. They are actually they are just so aggressive team. We just witnessed them over there, just making the things happen over there. But having 0 finishes, nah. They need some of those finishes as well. Let's see how it's gonna be. But TSM is just getting ready over there. All the loots has been completed, having that UMP and using that M4 Aquanux. My man, my guy is getting ready for the war, and I think so. The war is going to start really, really soon.
I mean, fighting an aggressive battle from the ends of Team TSM is absolutely good enough, but still they are somewhere choking. That is the thing they have to actually work on. But in this particular one, they might be able to actually compete. They might be able to, let's say, retaliate, because heal battle is also some of those situations that can easily bump up your position. But I believe some other teams, and actually every other team, is actually going for the heal battles also, because that can easily uplift a lot of performance. But the initial catches which are there can easily catch you down and eventually put you down in the dust. 3 teams which have been wiped out are Team L0 Official, Forever, Enigma Gaming as well. These are the 3 teams which are down to the dust. Well, the remaining 3 teams are trying to compete. Remaining 15 teams, to be precise, are trying to compete. 59 players are there in the lobby. GodL's few players are already onto the crosshair. I guess that's number one. That could be Neo, who is lurking in the shadows. So is it possible for Revenge Esports to turn this fight down? Well, I hope so, because if Team GodL gets that upper hand, Revenge Esports is absolutely going to go down in the dust. But if we talk about Team EXO, look at that, how beautifully the whole area is clear for them. Same goes for TSM, same goes for NTT as well. The top 3 contenders are already cleared away. There is nobody who's going to contest them that far. But I guess it's not the map of Miramar where you see the colors, the clusters in the map pretty close, but still on the land area it's pretty far away. In this particular area, the cluster is close enough and the land area is also close enough. If you see 2 or 3 members lurking in close vicinities, you are determined to see them in a close vicinity in those close compounds. That is going to be the case. And before that, if we talk about Revenge Esports, player Akshay 5K, Final Boss and Sonic Foxes are going to be the members who are actually putting up a show. Let's see what more can actually happen, because Z-God is there, Clutch God is there. From the other corner, Jonathan is also there, and I believe Neo is also trying to put up a show. He's also trying to eliminate, but look at that, how beautifully Team Revenge got the call that let's not engage in this fight, let's just bail out from the situation, and eventually we will fight it out when the fight is initiated for us.
Absolutely. Right now, you can see Team Global Esports coming in a fight against Team GodL. Okay, all right. Both of the teams are having a really great breathing space between them. But I'm waiting for the fight against Team Global Esports versus Team Celsius. Both of the players are over here. Okay, Nakul is getting a really great knockdown on Dreams, and Dreams has been casualized over there in that fight. Apollo is coming over there. Apollo doing that 1v1. That was something sharp and clear 1v1 we just witnessed right now. But Mani is also picked out. Nakul has been also picked out. Two of the players of Team Global Esports still surviving, but Celsius having a really great advantage. And Max is in that open scenario, going with some of the Australian Joker being ready over there. But Manya and Nakul, they were just being surrounded by the Team Celsius, and they were, I would like to say, best assaulters from the side of Team Global Esports, but now they have been casualized.
Well, casualties are already there right now. You can already see Global Esports is about to get destructed. Celsius Esports is already there, but from the back end, I would like to see Team EXO also trying to backstab some of the teams. But from the other corner, it's Team GodL Esports also trying to lurk in the shadows, trying to actually scavenge for those hunts, and that could be really very amazing. But now, if we talk about Team EXO, well, from the other corner, Hacker is already there. From Team GodL's end, will be some of those shots coming up. It's literally impossible for this team to cross the road if the smokes are not there. But before that, the smokes are actually going to be there. Some good strategies are already there, so that eventually Team GodL will be blinded and the shots will not get connected onto them right now. That's the case. Nakul already down to the dust. Mane is there right now. Nakul, you already know that in the previous few matches he has proven his worth, but at this point he's out of equation. That's a sad side to watch. New player has also been taken down. New is there right now, and now Global Esports might be taken down really very soon, because the carnage is for real. Celsius Esports is already engulfing them into the flames, and you can see that one good nade is actually going to be there. This nade can easily turn really bad for these teams right now, but Manya about to get competed. New player has already been finished off. It's a 2v3 fight coming up from the back end. Like Esports is saying hi to these mates.
Absolutely. Team Celsius versus Team Global Esports. This fight is getting stretched a lot. From the other hand, you can see Raider that Team Global Esports is also, Team GodL is also coming over there, pinning that grenade in the open scenario. Nah, I didn't expect that from your side, Team Celsius stream. But out there, you can see Apollo Max being those 2 women survival over there. The equation has been reset for Team Global Esports, having that 2v2 fight, and it is going to be a bit fair for them. I think so. Revival point for Celsius Dream, it is going to be a bit hard for them. But that grenade, Apollo from the side of Apollo making some of those connections on Manya. No. That's not going to be the thing. That is not going to be the case. But this is what I was actually talking about. This is actually what I was talking about. Tabletoppers are coming over there, and Team EXO are going to charge in, and Team EXO acquiring that 400 point absolutely with that finish points out there. And you can see Apollo charging on Manya. No. You cannot make that 1v1 happen. But Team EXO, now they're going to play that split area.
Well, of course, they have to play, they have to put up a strategy so that eventually their gun game can be balanced out. From the other corner, it's Skylet's Gaming, Ronak trying to put up a show, trying to actually eliminate more and more people. But is it possible for him to turn this down? Or the tune-ups or the fights are actually going to rise once again? That is going to be the major concern. Look at that, how beautifully Team EXO is holding the battle. Immortal always on the back end. He knows he has to go for the heal battle, even though Sensei and if I guess Pankaj goes down, you have to actually you can put up a show. But now from the other corner, it's 8-bit from the situation. The damage is for real. Cayman Esports also going ham onto Team OR Esports, and that could be the case from the back end. 8-bit, some good mates of 8-bit is also trying to put up a show, and Madman is about to go down. I guess that's Ricardo is going to go down, but Madman is also about to go down, that's for sure. Ronak puts up a show. Vexy and Ronak is actually providing a great cover from that angle. That's interesting enough.
Absolutely, Team Skyline is one of the most amazing teams we have seen. PGI is taking that trophy in, and they are actually India's most amazing team. They're in top most teams, I would like to say, but Team Skylines, they actually played really, really well. Let's see how they're going to make it happen. And Team 8-bit, look at that. They're going to have a fight over there. Okay, that push was something tremendous we just witnessed over there. Tsunami has been also casualized. Let's see, Madman being the tournament survival over there. Can Madman make the things happen? Yeah, absolutely. That 1v1 has been converted. Victory out there, and I think so Ronak is going to be get casualized over there. You need to make the covers happen, and I think so absolutely. Ronak has been casualized. Team Chalice is just now stopping over there. Gumna Boy making that 1v1 happen. Gumna Boy on the boards of getting eliminated. That jump shot from the side of Madman. What are you eating right now? What are you on, Madman? You are actually a great Madman over there, but now he's also getting eliminated, and Team Skyline is one of the most amazing, constant team out there. I'm actually missing the IGL, the Savage person, Somiraj over there, but never mind, he's not playing in the team right now. But Team Skylines, they are also doing really well.
Indeed, the job is done. They are just trying to take out the casualties which are there in the lobby. But if we talk about Team War Esports, well, after losing Atanki, this team might be a bit of an unstable mood, because now this is the map of Sanok, where the manpower is one of those major things that you have to actually look out for. But at this point, I would like to say Aro, Jelly and Aditya are more than capable to turn the tables. But let's see what is actually going to happen, because if we talk about teams like Team EXO, well, they are leading the charts, and I believe with that one frag, they are actually going to get that 400 quadruple century marker into their perspective. Interesting enough. But moreover, if we talk about the next clashes, if we talk about the next rage which is going to be there right now, let's see what is possible for Team Solomid, Team Godlike and Team NTT as well.
Yeah, absolutely. But look at that Orange Rock. If we talk about Team Orange Rock versus Team Community Sports, this is the fight we're gonna witness really, really soon. Orange Rock out there, Orange Rock Aru going to place going to spots all those plays, but from the back end you can see right that from the backlashes, from the back bells, Team RNT is also pushing on Team Orange Rock. So they need to do something very over there, or else Team Orange Rock is going to get eliminated. From the other hand, Team Community Sports also need to be get something ready that third party can come on themselves really, really soon. So let's see how it's gonna be. But Orange Rock still surviving over there. Aru in that open region behind that rock having a really great cover.
In the map of Sanok, I guess covers are something very precious. But look at that hacker who actually oh, it's EXO versus NTD. Wow, this fight is actually going to be amazing. Look at that. Hacker about to go down. The sprays are there. The damage is there right now. But from the other corner, the cover is actually going to be there, I guess. Now with that, Shadow 7 is actually going to be back in the fight right now. EXO has to put up a strategy. They have to actually bail out from this fight. Why to mess up when you can't even actually maintain that kind of form location? For the other corner, if we talk about Scarlet's Gaming, they are not looking that sharp. They are looking very bleak. Vexy about to go down really very sharply. So let's see what more can actually happen. Pokar from the other corner is going to put up a cover for him. For the mate, he's going to sacrifice his own life. But if we talk about the fourth zone, 40 more seconds to go. After that, the zone will punch in. You don't have a lot of a time, but still the time period is going to be enough for a rotation, for a zone clash, for a retaliation. That is going to be the case. From the back end, look at the minimap. It's Gaming Esports climbing up.
They are actually climbing up, and they will be climbing up. Why to stop? Look at that out there. That glitch, because of that glitch, look at that scope looking like full 6x. And I wish any of the players are having that kind of recoil control, but never mind, that's because of glitch we are witnessing that full 6x over there. But if you talk about or Jelly, and I think so Orange Rock, the ideal of the team, they are out of the zone right now. SG Vexy has been also picked out. Team Skylights having a fight against Team 7Cs and Team Orange Rock as well. So simultaneously taking multiple fights right now.
At the same time, we have a lot of chaos going on in the lobby. This can actually provide a lot of chaos in the lobby. And eventually, if we talk about Dirty Esports, well, a great comeback is there. Kevin Esports Justin down to the dust, just like that. He is down to the coffin. Interesting enough, Scarlet's Gaming Vexy already getting bleeded out. Or Jelly also getting decimated by the hands of Dirty Esports. Keolamau, interesting enough. Now, 7C Sevitar is also down to the dust. Pukar puts him down. And with that EKM, he's going to finally eliminate him the hell out of the lobby. From the other corner, Suwari Esports Jelly trying to put up a 1v1 KD. Going for that. Let's see possible for that one. Oh, come back with his own shots, just like that, puts him down. It's all about Aru at this point, and Aru has only one first aid kit, so no heal battles. That's all you have to face. You can easily be taken on at this point. OR Esports didn't figure out the heal battle situation which was required. Now he's cooking up a nade when Revenant's last man standing was way too far from him.
or like right now having 0 finishes, and I think so they need some of those finishes and they will be cherishing them really soon. But if we talk about Team Revenge right now, what is some of those players of Team Orange, Orangutan Trigger has been picked out. Team OG, okay, they are not doing really well. They have to go for the revolve point really soon, or else Team Revenge Esports having a really great stride advantage, or else Team Orangutan will be coming on that. I would like to say third party, so it is not going to be get that thing. But Team Godlike versus Team EXO, this is going to be something amazing. But since he's been down from the side of Clutch God and getting finished out, Team EXO not doing really well.
Indeed, they're just trying their level best to compete. They're just trying their level best to actually gain more and more ground. On the other corner, if we talk about Team Turning Pros, well, a three-way battle was there. Entity Nu puts down Hacker at this moment, and Team EXO can be taken down really very sharply. And this could be the moment where Team EXO is going to diminish, and eventually Team Entity is going to rise once again in the leaderboard. Team Solo Mid from the other corner is also trying to put forth the damage. Yes, of course, Hacker is down to the dust. From the other corner, it's Team TSM Sakwanox trying to put forth a lot of courage. Immortal on the other corner, meanwhile, is going for the heal battle, I believe. Entity Shadow is also going to go down. GodL's Clutch God trying to put up a show, trying to put up a damage, and that is absolutely lovable. If we talk about Clutch God, well, look at that. Shadow 7 is already down to the rust. He might not get that revival really soon, but still, the finish is actually going to go into the hands of Clutch God. That could be the case. This is the man who is going to, let's say, get his second finish into his bag. But from the other corner, the zone is something they have to actually vouch for, and I believe Exo Fierce is also out of zone. He could be the one going for the heal battle, but I believe somewhere Immortal is also there, standing on the top locations, who can easily go for the heal battle. Let's see what can actually happen. Look at that, Immortal is actually slowly but steadily sneaking out of the zone. If we talk about global esports, well, Manya and Joker are going to be the last two men standing. GodL Jonathan puts one down. That's TSM's Shadow OG going down. And if we talk about Ninja Jod, he puts down the guy known as Joker, but still a revival is possible. The compounds are there, but now they have to push in onto the zone, and that is why I believe somewhere around global esports is about to get diminished.
Absolutely, but if we talk about global esports, Manya out there being the Solomon survival. Oh no, you cannot face that thing. Why are you going from there? You can just go from the bridge and having a really great cover, but going from there, this was what not something favorable for them. But if you talk about Interior Dark Lord being the Solomon survival over there, and now this is time to start some of those heal battle, I think so. Then see still out of the zone. Team Godlike having a really great third advantage, having two finishes, but they are in the zone as well. Painan, the zone is getting turned out on Painan. TSM Shadow OG has been also down. Blaze has been also picked out. Team TSM is getting shattered one by one. The Clutch Boy is going to some of the multiple sprays over there and taking some of those random sprays, and I think so connection will be the thing. But Team EXO Fierce being the Solomon survival, and I think it's going to get knocked out and finished off out of the zone. Absolutely, Team EXO is going to be on the verge of getting eliminated, outdone. But Team Orangutan, they have to go for the zonal as well. They have to cooperate with the zonal as well. If you talk about Visgod has been also picked out, I think so they are playing on the edge. Absolutely, but Team Godlike is on the front edges right now, and I think so they can do some of those gatekeeping scenario. But TSM Aquanox has been also spotted, and he have to do that 1v. Wouldn't happen over there, or else 1v2. But absolutely, he did that 1v1. But making that 1v2 happen, it is going to be a bit hard for them.
Indeed, it's going to be hard, and I believe TSM is out of equation. I can somewhere say that TSM is out of equation at this point. If we talk about Team Orangutan, they are also trying to outperform. They are also trying to eliminate one good guy. Let's see what more can actually happen. If we talk about Team EXO, yes, of course, Fierce is down to the dust right now, but I believe somewhere Immortal is still lurking in the shadows. Is going for the heal battle. 7 teams, 15 players are still surviving. Team Godlike and Revenant are the two teams which are in the zone, along with Orangutan. There is a contestment coming up. Let's see what more can actually happen, because the damage is for real. The contestment is for real. Jonathan is also trying to configure some good shots. Yes, of course, Ash was about to go down, but at that same exact moment, Ash actually was able to get a cover at this point. But eventually, Ash is going for the heal battle. Once again, the rotation is actually going to be possible for this guy. Jonathan from the other corner is not letting him go. He's actually gatekeeping him a lot. Visgod from the other corner is also trying to confront himself, and be in the zone is going to be the case for this guy. So let's see what can actually happen at this point. If I'm not wrong, it's going to be a bit difficult. TSM, I guess, is going out with only 3 points. 2 for the finishes, 1 for the position. That's all they have acquired. From the other corner, it's GodLike Esports also trying to compete in the corners. Let's see what is actually possible for this team. 7C Esports from the other corner also holding Team Revenant. I don't know what the charm they are trying to put forth, but still the consistency is for real for them. Team Revenant still being in the top 7 right now, and I believe somewhere around top 2 position is going to be uplifted by this team. But let's see what more actually can happen. One good nade, it can easily end the fate for this particular guy. Well, the nade was there. Visgod was tagged out by that nade. Another nade is going to get cooked up. Visgod is just trying to retaliate. The gate is going to get opened, and eventually this nade is actually going to eliminate him out. Oh, the shots were not that easy. He was not taken down. From the other corner, R&D's player 3 has already been taken down. Revenge Esports is also trying to put up a show. From the other corner, Visgod also trying to put up a nade. He knows that there is a vital situation on which his nades can easily provide a great cover for the team. But from the other corner, Austin Botex going down to the rust. I believe somewhere around WizGod actually puts down Jonathan. Jonathan is actually on the narrow end right now. One good nade, easily WizGod is going to get secured. Look at that. Neo's nade can easily terminate him out. Let's see, is it possible for that nade to get that connection? Jonathan on the verge of getting that revival is interesting enough. But now if we talk about WizGod, yes, slowly but shortly he's actually surviving. Z-God's one good nade actually puts one down from Team Esports. Interesting enough, I guess Team Revenant is also out of equation. It's all about team number 13, I believe, somewhere around. It's Team 15. Team Celsius could be the one also snaking it up. Is it Team Celsius or is it Team Forever or is it Team number 7? Okay, that's 7C Spray God. Nice, interesting enough. He's just being a snake. He's just slithering his way into the game. And if we talk about somewhere around out of zone, Entity and Exo are the two teams which are lurking in the shadows. One good nade, Jonathan puts down Team Orangutan to the sleep, and now 5 giants are there right now. 5 teams are there, out of which one good team has already been slayed out. And just like that, GodL has acquired 11 amazing points. This could be the one chicken dinner they were cherishing for, and they can easily bump up. Hashtag 3 is going to be the position where they might be actually living up. Spray God easily knocked out. Alu Boy, look at the back end. Aladdin is going to be the one with the heal battles, and now you are going to see the healers of this particular match, because GodL, well, with 12 amazing kills, they are actually going to get that winner chicken dinner. Well, that's for sure. Aladdin from the other corner is healing. Entity's Dark Lord is the one who is healing. Exos Immortal is the one who is healing. These 3 giants, the heal battlers, the doctors of this particular lobbies, are already on their healing ends.
Of course, if you talk about Team GodL, now they're gonna cherish that winner chicken dinner. And anyhow, Team Orangutan has been also eliminated. Team 7C is still surviving. 3 of the teams are still surviving. Okay, so in the day number 6, we have seen that Team GodL, they making that winner chicken dinner happen. And now still same thing is happening over there. That Team GodL is going to make that winner chicken dinner happen in the Shanok as well. In the day number 5, we have seen the same thing, that they made that winner chicken dinner happen. Dark Lord can take some of those first hits. Yeah, absolutely having 7 more first hits. Will be popping that out, and yeah, absolutely, that is interesting enough. But Dr. Immortal has been also down. Dark Lord is still surviving over there. 7C surviving over there. Exo has been also eliminated, and now it's only Team Entity and Team GodL right now.
That's the case. That's the case. We are going to look after at this point. One good match can easily turn the tables. And believe me or not, after this leaderboard, I would like to say 14 points from Entity is going to be the case. Z-God is eliminating Neo from the other corner. It's ClutchGod trying to put down Z-God. What the show is going on in the lobby is absolutely available. Number 1 has already been finished off. Team GodL is actually doing some amazing job at this point. This is absolutely playing with the fire. But interesting enough, we have the focus on Dark Lord, because the last first hit is already there. Dark Lord is going to cherish 14 points. With that, I guess there is going to be a bump of, let's say, 398 points to be precise. From the angle of Exo, I believe somewhere around 309 or 310 is going to be the case. So of course 410 is going to be the point. 408 to 410 is going to be the point according to my calculations, which is going to be there for Exo. If I talk about Team Entity, 398 point is going to be the case. If I talk about GodL Esports, well, we are going to know it really very soon, because I guess the match wise standing could be there, or is it not possible for that also to come in? Yes, we know overall standing are not going to be there, but other than that, is it possible to get that match wise standing, because that can easily clear a lot of things. But on the other corner, we would like to talk about the stats coming from Team GodL. Really very soon the stats will be there for us, in which we can easily configure that which team actually secured how many finishes. And I would like to say Team GodL with 12 amazing blows in this particular one, 27 points. A bomber chicken dinner was there from their corner. It was lovable. It was interesting enough. Team GodL did a great job in the lobby, be it Jonathan, be it Neo, be it ClutchGod, be it Z-God. Every other player was trying to put forth their courage. The nades were on point, the carnage was on point, the sprays were on point, even the healing was on point, even the revival and the support was on point. And that is why somewhere around Team GodL secured this winner chicken dinner. And I guess that's second chicken dinner for the day.
Yeah, absolutely. This was the second chicken dinner for the day for Team GodL, and what an amazing, astonishing performance we have just witnessed from their side. And amazingly done. It was pretty comfortable for Team GodL to make that chicken dinner happen for themselves, and it was pretty good. Like, it was pretty amazing from their side as well. But taking that chicken dinner happen in grand finals again and again, we are only having only one good map of the Shanok. In the grand finals day number 6, we have seen that Team GodL making that chicken dinner happen again in Shanok, and in today's days, it is going to be the final day, grand finals day number 7. Again, they are making that chicken dinner happen in only Shanok, and yeah, they were having, interesting enough, they are having one more chicken dinner in today's days as well. But yeah, amazingly done from their side as well. Something amazing just we have witnessed from their side. But I want to have a look on overall standings, all those overall top fraggers. Where actually now
You're
team,
not going to get it, I guess.
Oh, okay. I just forget about that. Just that production team and Upthrust is going to add some spices and add some intensity and some suspense over there. But okay, all right, all
I'm
right.
just
Raider
calculating.
is
I'm
going.
just calculating at this point. I was calculating Team Exo's point, which I believe somewhere around only one finish was there, or
You
one or
want
two finishes
these?
were there from Exo's end, and I guess that is why somewhere around 10 points, 9 or 10 points. That's all they have acquired because #4 is the position they went out in the heal battling
Guys,
situation. But now, if we talk about TSM, only 3 points. That's all they have acquired. If we talk about
never
NTT,
mind.
14 points is the one they have
Please,
acquired.
please,
But
don't
now,
give spoilers. Please don't give spoilers.
okay. I'm just making myself comfortable that my favorite team is actually winning. I'm not a biased
Alright.
caster. It's just I'm a fanboy for this particular team. But
Uh,
now, if we talk about the stats coming up, it's Team GodL going out with 27-point bomber with 12 for the finishes and 15 for the position. Interesting enough, Jonathan becomes the MVP for his team with 50% of the contribution done, 50% of the job done by Jonathan, and this is the way he actually likes to perform. The last days, the last approaches that he makes a marker on is going to be the case for Team GodL Esports. No doubt in that, this team is actually going to jump at #3 is if Team TSM is unable to compete at the level they want to. But other than that, at this point, would like to say #4 is going to be the position they are going to preside on. But other than that, if we talk about Jonathan, 6 points for his angle. Clutch God, 4 finishes that he has acquired is actually going to put him on the corner of finish contribution 33.3%. Z God, 2 finishes from his own angle. Finish contribution is going to be 16.67%. Neo with 0 finishes and the finish contribution is going to be 0%. But yes, of course, we saw the tremendous support he tried to provide, and he was taken down quite early, I believe, but still he was able to put up a support for his team. 3 men standing from Team GodL did a tremendous job. You can already see how they actually acquired the chicken dinner in the last few moments. Some mollies and nades were there comparatively in their own area, and I guess Z God was the one who actually got wiped out by that molly by the hands of Clutch God.
Absolutely, but Raider, one thing, we just reached 11,500 watching. That is something amazing. I'm just witnessing, guys. Can we hit 12K? Let's just see. But yeah, what an amazing support from you all, guys. Thank you for all that love and support that you guys are just showing to Upthrust Esports, especially English test. But absolutely, what an amazing chicken dinner from side of team Godlike. And this chicken dinner was actually indeed for themselves, and amazingly done from their side. And I'm actually waiting for the next match where Necros is going to join really soon with you all, guys. But Team Godlike, astonishing performance, and you guys just deserve this thing. And this was indeed for them. Just and now we'll be having a look on the match wise standings as well, Raider.
Is it possible? Let's see what is actually going to make a marker in the lobby. Yes, of course, we have got the match was standing. From here, you can calculate. Yes, of course, my calculations were pretty right. You can already see GodL going out with 27 points, 7C Esports with 15 points, Entity with 14 points of their own, Orangutan with 11 points, Exo with 9 points, Revenge Esports 9 points for their own angle, Aurora Esports with 6 of their own, Gaming Esports with 6 points, and Revenge Esports with 5 points only. That's all they have acquired. Skylar's Gaming with 5 points, Global Esports with 4 of their own, TSM with 3 points. Interesting enough, now if we talk about Toddy Esports, well, 2 points, that's all they have gathered at this moment. Celsius Esports from the other corner has acquired 2 points. 8-bit with only 1 point. Enigma with 0 points. Team Forever with 0 points. And LZ official was like, well, we are going to take a break.
Absolutely. And let's see how it's going to be. And these are the match by standings of you all, guys. And Team God, like, what an amazing performance. This was indeed for themselves, and this was actually needed for themselves. But if you talk about, like, in the teams like Team LZ, they didn't play the match or something, I don't know. But having Dash Touch, I don't know. We'll be having a concern with the teams as well, with the production teams as well. But what an amazing performance from their side as well. But if we talk about Team EXO, yeah, having 9 points. But Team Godlike having 27 points. So, guys, we'll be having a real short break, and we will be joining in the next match really soon.
This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram, and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you got.
Welcome back to Wings Lifestyle Upthrust Esports India Rising Series 2022. The match, the overall top fraggers of match number 41 of Sanhawk. You get to see Jonathan, Clutch God, Jelly, Player 3, and Vexy. Well, I believe, Raider, you're also joining me in this map as well. And, well, that's the interesting part coming up as this is going to be the final match of the entire tournament. I'm really pumped up. And this match will decide eventually, is it Entity? Is it EXO? Is it TSM? Or might be godlike, but I believe godlike are way too far, but still you never know what can just happen.
I mean, at this point, innumerable variables are there to play as a role at this point. So let's see what is actually going to happen, which team is actually going to acquire. But with this, the Sanhok top fragger are already here. You can see that Jonathan with 6 amazing finishes are here right now. If we talk about Clutch God purposefully, with 4 finishes he has acquired. Is looking bleak in the lobby, but if I talk about from Jelly, for OR Esports Jelly, if we talk about him, well, 3 amazing finishes, that's all he has acquired at this point. But if we talk about the whole finish contribution, it's actually looking a bit bleak. But at this point, would like to say a lot of things have to go south, a lot of things have to actually turn on, because I guess there is a buffer of 10 to 15 points. That's all between the champions and the runner-up at this moment. So this buffer, particularly in this exact map, can easily turn out, because the map which is going to be played is going to be the map of an angle, which is the birthplace. But before that, let's talk about the phantom of the particular match. It's Jonathan once again with the 88 rating and match finish of 6, match contribution of 50%, total finishes altogether is acquired is 46. MVP ranking is hashtag 12. So I guess from hashtag 12, the journey of hashtag 1 is not going to be that easy. So of course, top fragger is something which is not there in the consideration for this particular guy. I guess the MVP streak which Jonathan was maintaining in this year is about to get broken by Exos Panku, or it could be 7C's Spray God. That could be the case. I guess somewhere around Entity's rage is not looking that sharp in the terms of frags. And if we talk about the particular team of Entity, well, the performance is absolutely lovable. Somewhere around, I guess there is a buffer of 10 to 15 points. That's all. One good match for Entity and one bad match for Team EXO. Well, it's the last match, I guess. So in this match, a lot of things can easily go south for both of the teams. If Entity goes out with only, let's say, 5 or 6 points, they are about to, let's say, face a wrath, and eventually Team TSM can actually gain the position, because according to the leaderboard, according to calculation, somewhere around 4 to 5 points of a gap is there between Team Entity as well as TSM. So yes, these gaps are actually going to be really very vital, and I'm getting the goosebumps at this moment, because we don't know at this point, and I guess Nicholas, you also don't know that what is going to happen. Just like us, our audience is also blank at this point. Anything can go south. Any team can actually win at this point, from Team Entity, TSM, and EXO. The competition is for real, and somewhere around, Godlike is also contesting for the runner-up.
Well, I just had a thought, Trader. You told that it is not possible for Jonathan to come on the top fraggers list. Yes, it might be possible, but I would really suggest you not to just underestimate that person. Like, you can underestimate any player, you can underestimate any team, but that person is too much unpredictable. Like, I believe he haven't also played all the matches in the grand finals, but still you believe he
Yeah.
has got 46 total finish points, and, like, if I'm not wrong, maybe the top fraggers have got 56. 10 difference. If he gets 10 in this one, he's in the top fragger list. You never know it. This is Jonathan, of course. You know
10
it
frags.
is
Just listen
MVP
to
for
yourself.
a
10
reason.
frags.
10 frags. Yes, it. You never know. This guy has created wonders. If he can get 10
Yeah.
frags in a global level tournament, I don't think it is that much difficult for a person to get in a third party event. So, well, I'm just saying it. Like, it is possible. It may not be. It may be. And if it happens, you know it. Why? If it is not happening, then yes, it's a bad luck. But eventually, you get to see that Jonathan have not played all the matches in the entire grand finals. Like, I believe more than like 10 matches, maybe 10 matches he have not played. And if he would have played all those 10 matches, you never know which position this lad would have stand out at this particular time at in this tournament.
I mean, same goes for some other people also. For example, Neo is there. For example, Exos Immortal is there. Hacker is also one of those players who have not played every other match. If we talk about 30 Esports, is also one of those teams which have not played every other match, but still they are contending. So yes, as Necro said, a lot of things can go south. A lot of things can actually play out. But the flight path is something which is favoring every other drop locations except Kameshki, Severny as well, where the teams like Entity as well as Team, I guess, Stud Official wants to go. So yeah, that could be a bit far of a drop location. But now if we talk about Team EXO, they are going to cherish that Milta location, that's for sure. Celsius going for the Milta power, no doubt in that. But this flight path, the heartbeats are rising at this point. Every other esports enthusiast which is on the desk, which is on their phones watching Upthrust Esports stream at this point is actually having a heartbeat rise at this point, because you don't know what is going to happen. The teams are going to get dropped, the targets are going to be set, the teams can be easily targeted, and the teams can easily put down really very soon. But before that, let's talk about team Cayman Esports going sharply in the military base area. Other than that, if we talk about Revenant, well, it's Revenant's drop of nobody where there is nobody to contest them. Interesting enough, but now I'm eagerly waiting for the play zone to come in, because that first play zone can easily shift the mind of every other esports enthusiast. At this point, would like to say Team TSM going for the drop locations of, I believe, Georgiapol Northwest compounds and containers as well. If I talk about entity, well, going for the 70 is going to be the case, but at this point every other team is going for themselves. They are not trying to mess up, but now the zone is actually a southeastern one. Well, an interesting one. Teams like entity, TSM, both of the contenders have to face a lot of wrath coming from GodL, coming from OR Esports, Global Esports, going in the southern corner. And now at this point, Cayman Esports, Revenant, as well as Orangutan, as well as Exo, 7C and Celsius are some of those teams which are in the favorable condition. They can easily cherish the locations, easily get the drops, easily set up a camp, and eventually configure the fights. And you can already see how Exo is just trying to play a fight. Two good members from Exo is already going for the military base island.
I don't know, but I'm having a feel of the BGIS. You see, there are so much clashes. There is so close the fights are going on. I wonder which team is going up. I am feeling the pressure. Exo has started the rotation. They are going the southern path. Where will they complete their loot? They want to make this fast. They want to make it fast forward. But Revenant, they are holding the Novo Repnoi. Exo has to be ready because they cannot go to the Novo Repnoi at all. They have to go for different locations. They're not having proper loot. They have decided just 2 minutes and 30 seconds past. They have moved up to the places, and right now maybe the move can be like going to the southern compounds in the extreme southern side of the military base, and they can loot it out. They can get the like whatever the guns they required, but I don't know whether it will be sufficient or not, though it's an advanced room, though it is a tournament room. So yes, by that meta, by that circumstances, you might just get a better loot as compared to that. But will it be sufficient? The question stays same. Will it be sufficient for Exo? Because all the teams, they will eventually try, but with that, oh wait, what? This guy, he's using the emotes. This is the new glitch which was there, that if you use your emotes while traveling or by standing exactly on the top, Jonathan, this boy, this person, he is the OG. Like his HP might be a bit low if
Sort of
another
what?
if no. Look at
Curses.
He was looking on his face. Yeah, that was way too close. But with that, I believe they will eventually go with the rotations. But the southern side circle will godlike be the troublemaker or the party spoiler for the teams like Entity, TSM. Well, let's wait and watch.
Well, at this point, Cayman Esports is looting the northern compounds and eventually setting up a camp at this moment. That's interesting enough. Meanwhile, talking about Team Exo, Nikros was saying that might be a possible situation where the loot is not sufficient. But I guess somewhere Team Exo doesn't go for the military-based reasons. They are actually going on the southern corners. They are going to loot those separate compounds. And I guess in the 3x room card, in these superior loot compounds and eventually all the room card settings, they are easily going to get some kind of good utilities. That could be the case. And after that, eliminating one or two good members can easily uplift a lot of morale. Cayman Esports, after receiving that first initial blow, is immensely loving the whole situation. But now if we talk about Team Solo Mid, well, of course, Ninja, Equinox, Blaze, OP and Shadows are the few four members which are trying to fight for this particular team. They are fighting for the name, they are fighting for the charm, they are fighting for the courage, and fighting for the game and the bragging rights of getting this winner championship into their perspective. So let's see what more can actually happen. Well, at this point, two members, that's Shadow OG and Ninja Jod as well, looting the Georgiapol containers, and I guess the rest two members, that could be Blaze, OP and Equinox, looting the Georgiapol Northwest compounds. Interesting enough, there is nobody to contest. The discipline is absolutely lovely. Despite of a close call coming up, there is no team being targeted. Every team is going for themselves. They are just trying to play a cool, peace, disciplined game. Interesting enough. But now, guys, get your Wings Phantom 105 or 101, whatever you want to actually go for. It's the game time. It's the time where you can easily cherish the hassle-free experience of these earbuds, because these are the one which I and which Necros and which every other caster which is there on the desk is just cherishing and enjoying the sounds and enjoying the gameplay and enjoying the lesser latency that they can provide in the minimal, pocket-friendly way. So yeah, TSM on the other corner, on the verge of getting a rotation.
With that, as we also get to see that to TSM, well, the four of the players is just going But the one thing is for sure, Enigma Gaming, the players also going for the rotations. All the teams are just taking their time. TSM, they know that they can turn these things around in their favor. On the meanwhile, you also get to see this is the last and the foremost position from where you can actually grab your giveaways, Wings Phantom. So it's better if you want to grab it, just go for it. But look at the players, look at the players. All the players are just going for the side of Exo. You can get to see the shots coming in the direction of Sensei. Won't make any connections, but for sure, the circle, the shifts, Exo, they know how to handle this kind of situations. This is not the first time Exo are into this kind of situations. They have been in past tournaments as well. It's just the same. Exo, the last day comeback, we know the way they play, we know how they make the comeback. That's exactly in front of us.
Indeed, that's the case. There is a possible chance of giving up a comeback once again. This is the last day, and we all know teams like Team EXO, GodL Esports, they show their upfront skills in the last few days, because that is the day where you can easily surprise the lobby, the casters, the audience, and all. These things can be there for us. Yes, of course, I would like to say Team EXO is doing a tremendous job, but this is the match which can be a head-to-head one, because Entity is way too close, TSM is way too close. One good match, easily the #1 position can get snatched from their angle. If we talk about Team Celsius Esports, Milta Power is the location. They are just absolutely looting, and there is nobody to contest them in the back-end vicinity of, let's say, Milta. But from the other corner, what is it? Enigma is looting, and Enigma is rotating from that corner. Look at that, how beautifully the strategies are being changed. From the other corner, EXO way too close to Team Revenant, but is it a fight coming up? Let's look after it. Let's look after the blows coming up in the lobby, because now Team Forever is also starting up a camps, also trying to rotate. But I guess there is somewhere Team Community Esports also trying to cherish those bridge camps. But from the other corner, Revenge Esports already cutting up a rotation. Look at that, how beautifully Team Solomid is also all about to be in the zone. From the northern corners, quite a few teams are trying to rotate, but some other teams which are in the back end areas are trying their level best to compete and eventually put up a damaging situation and maintain the pressure, which can easily put up a lot of immense damage on the enemy. Necros, is your mic muted?
My bad. But yes, of course, you get to see that EXO and well, Celsius even also. You talk about this team has got a good potential coming up. As I was talking about Celsius, I would have loved to see a good performance from their side. But right now, EXO, they're holding the highest peak in the southern island. I believe no one can actually reach. Like, I won't say that no one can actually reach, but yes, this is a spot there. Very rare teams arrive just to hold up, but from this position, EXO will have the entire view of the bridge, the Novoripnoi, the compounds. Well, through glitch, you might just spot up this Teslas, but I don't think any team would like to just come on this top. But if EXO, anyhow, I know that they won't be getting eliminated this early, but if they get eliminated, that will be a disaster for them as well as for the lucky chance of Entity Gaming.
Indeed, they are going to if they are going to get eliminated that often, that let's say early, it is going to actually create a lot of buffer, and it is actually going to create a lot of space for Team Entity to rise up once again. That is something we all are actually looking after. Let's see what is actually going to happen, because the teams are trying their level best to put forth the courage, and they might not be able to compete the way they want to, but still somewhere around these clashes might be able to rise, and these fights are actually going to be there really very soon. So let's see what more can actually happen and how much of a damage these teams can actually provide. If we talk about OR Esports, well, a rotation is there from their corner. They are trying to rotate. The second zone is about to get shrink in 1 minute and I guess let's say 0 seconds. The zone will be there from the other corner. It's NTD versus TSM going on. The head-to-head battle is already rising. Noob about to get converted. Noob is already knocked out. He is about to get finished off. And yes, of course, Shadow OG receives those finishes into his backpack. Remember, guys, NTD is rising, but they are ahead with only 4 or 5 points. That's all they have got. And from the other corner, Shadow OG is being traded right now. Interesting enough, Troy puts one down. Troy can easily finish him off, but from the back end, there is going to be a cover. And of course, Troy is trying to flee from this situation, and which Team Entity is not going to get that kind of buffer. You can already see Troy tries to actually just, let's say, dive onto that location. Shadow from the back end is also trying to put up a show, and you can already see that the damage is for real. Shadow's down to the dust. Equinox down on his knees, and yes, Equinox has been finished off. Entity is crushing Equinox with those vehicles, and just like that, TSM is also trying to put up a damage. Troy, yes, he has been taken down, but from the back end, it's a 1v2 situation coming up. It's Shadow 7 versus Entity Dark Lord. Is it possible? Will the comeback is for real? Dark Lord about to go down, and yes, he has been taken down. Well, TSM Ninja Jord has to do it. He has has to do the job. TSM has to actually eliminate at this point entity. Shadow 7 is going to be the only hope for that particular team. But let's see, is it possible for that giant to slay this beast? Is it possible for Shadow 7 to rise once again? Is it possible for Dark Lord to get that revival? No, the revival is not going to be there. From the other corner, it's 8-bit versus Team Dirty Esports, I believe. But Shadow 7 already on the verge of getting a rotation. Dude, go for it. Go for the survival. Go for the aggressive. Unless you are going to get diminished, go for the survival. Maybe you are going to survive. That's going to be the case. But from the other corner, it's 8-bit versus Team Dirty Esports.
Well, I believe 30 Sports, one solo player against 8-bit, 1 versus 2. It won't be possible due to that height advantage, but new player will be getting max taken down. He will be confirming Celsius loses 1, but with that, I am in so much pain, you see. NTD Gaming, I don't know what will they do at this point, but that might be the end of their dream for winning this beautiful trophy. But at this point, when it comes down, Jonathan gets taken down by Enigma Obi at this point, and we might be confirmed as well, but still they are surviving. Obi will be in that part. Jonathan will be needing some revivals. Need is going in that particular direction by Eggy. They're trying to get these things done, but the needs won't be making those connections. Obi is still surviving. Enigma Gaming gets those rush. Ninja Shot will be decimated by the play zone. The P-nades are being cooked up by Neo, but no. Why are these things happening? Godlike, and now down to single player. Maybe Clutchbot can get just one, but Blaze gets already taken down. All the players of Enigma, they're in those above areas. He got an entire Godlike just sitting in the same position. Clutch got, he has got that need, but that need. Jonathan gets taken down. He gets a reduction and gets Eggy down. Z-God have to survive. He has to make these things apart, but he might just not get that one. With that, Godlike also gets eliminated. What is happening? What is happening? EXO is alive. TSM is alive. TSM, 2 players or maybe 1 is just alive who have to just carry out this entire game. And please don't tell me that TSM has also got eliminated.
I mean, TSM might be surviving, but I guess 1 or 2 members, that's all they are going to contain. If I talk about global esports, well, they are trying to put up a damage. And I believe Celsius is also out of equation. Interesting enough, with that last nade, I guess MJ was also taken down. But now Entry is also somehow holding their ridges. OR Esports, after getting 1 initial frag into their perspective, is interesting enough. TSM is also on the receiving end. Blaze tried for a 1v1. He did a 1v1. He actually eliminated one good guy. I guess that's Gamla Boy down to the dust. But 4 more first aid kits. That's all they have actually acquired. 1 good slowdown spray, 1 good actually tackle. They can easily be taken down. Skylar's Gaming has to do the job. They have to do it wonderfully. Otherwise, TSM is going to reign on top. They are going to dance on their heads at this moment. If we talk about Pukar, well, there we go. A rotation is there. A 1v1 is actually going to be there. Pukar about to get eliminated, but is it possible for Pukar to return the favor? Well, let's see what is going to happen, because Pukar does a 1v1. Pukar was able to, let's say, give up a damage, but still the damage is for real. You can already see Pukar is about to get knocked out by the zone. From the other corner, we have, I guess, Ronak coming up from the other corner. Ronak also trying to put up a show. The damage is for real. TSM Blaze OP can be taken on. He drops down. He is just going to lie down in this corner. The third zone is already going to mess with him. 1 good nade can easily end the story for this guy, but still he is unable to heal himself. But from the back end, it's Ronak who is going to eliminate him out. And just like that, TSM is also out of equation. I believe somewhere Entity might be surviving, but EXO is somewhere cherishing that position. They are the one who actually got that upper hand. From the other corner, Team Forever puts 1 down. Mashkas is going to eliminate him out. OS Volte finishes those finishes. From the other corner, Delta PG, who was trying to steal those finishes, was unsuccessful.
Well, at this point, when you talk about like Delta PG Chem Esports, they're actually holding on to this bridge compounds. They won't let any team surprise them, or maybe they won't let anybody just go exactly from this direction. Team Forever, they might just not survive. The buggies, the vehicles are being exploded. Global Sports Mania will be getting Enigma Rex taken down. At the same point, 11 teams are remaining. Enigma is ready, but he gets 1 down. Drops on the rise, and Avi is in a devastating position. Singles for Enigma Gaming, like who is Menance at this point. Menance also won't be. I don't know how long this player is going to survive, but he's getting multiple shots. Rex is being put down by Mania. A beautiful long rotation indeed, which is coming from the side of Enigma Gaming. Godlike, I don't know how, like, why did they go for that long rotation, but eventually Aladdin will be getting top dog. Star will get auction bot. Texas 7 Cs is just going all the way that they can just come up at this point. But Global Esports, they are just waiting for Enigma's Gaming just to come up and just show himself so that they can just cherish that finish point. But Mania, eventually I believe that vehicle might be exploded and that finish point might be registered.
indeed. The damage is there for real. Yes, the teams are trying their best to compete with each other. From the other corner, if we talk about Heniba Gaming, well, he's going to be the last man standing, trying to put up a rotation. 4 amazing finishes were there. They eliminated Team GodL Esports, but after that, what happens? The damage is for real for them also. 4th zone, 54 seconds to go after this zone particularly is going to shrink in. If we talk about Skylar's Gaming, Pokar is actually trying to tackle. One good guy has already been taken on. Heniba Gaming is on the verge of decimation. Let's see, is it possible for him to put up a 1v1 with Manya? Well, the damage is for real. He has to patch himself. I guess somewhere around Manya is also going for the first exit, and it's too late for you. Enigma Gaming, you are going to get decimated, that's for sure. Look at that. Manya was able to, let's say, come on the upper hand, but I guess Enigma Gaming was opted out by the zone. From the other corner, it's Team Forever putting down Team Esports also out of their misery. Yes, if we talk about OS Bolte, 9 first aid kits in his bag, and with this, he's going to go for the heal battle. Interesting enough. Well, a lot of crates are there, and somewhere he can easily go for those heal battle, and eventually, this is not the map for a heal battle, but I guess still the doctor is going to be there. Exo from the upper corner is just trying to decimate, and you can already see Skylar's Gaming is about to get decimated. The shots are there for real. Sensei is actually putting down Vexy also out of his misery. Yes, of course, we have 2 members taken down. I guess first ever finish is already there into the hands of Fierce. Interesting enough, Skylar's Gaming, Pokar is going to be the last man standing. He's trying to rotate. Sensei could have easily landed out some good shots, but he's actually focusing onto the healing, so that eventually in the last upcoming fights, this is not going to be the casualty causer. So that is the case. Exo is going to get the utilities if they are in the top 7. Don't you think so, Necros? It is pretty clear which team is going to win the championship.
No comments in this one. No comments in this one. But damn, like I don't know which team will win, but the winning team, of course. I greet you. Congratulations in advance, though that was much predicted. But let's just see what happens, because 7 teams in 4th circle. That's the first time in this entire grand finals we are seeing it. Like just 7 teams in 19 players in the circle. That too in the last match of the grand finals. Well, 7 C's, the Savitar, I believe he has spotted Wizgod at that position. Spray God, Sarang, they're giving the rotations. They're coming in this particular place. While Spray God, if he just stays a bit still, Wizgod will eventually start to fire it up. But they have got proper vision. The Sprays will go up, but Spray God survives. They were trying for this thing, but eventually Spray God manages to just escape from that part. And with that, I believe 7 C's will have their own rotations. Savitar will be coming from that area. As Wizgod, it's better you just keep up your covers, even as Exo is on the top hills.
Indeed. Exo can easily pop your heads off, so that is why you can easily just go for those survival points. If we talk about Team Orangutan, in this particular match, they are unable to perform the way they were performing for past 2 matches, but still, they are in the top 7. That's the beauty of this particular match. At this exact moment, if Team Orangutan goes down to the dust, they are going to get 2 points. That's all they are going to get cherished. So if we talk about the survival, yes, they are trying their level best, but after losing Ash, the fight is a bit of a bumbly at this moment. From the other end, it's Pokar who is going to put down Spray God. The competitor for the top fragger is already down to the dust. Let's see, is it for real? Is it him going down in the dust right now? That is going to be the main case. Some smokes are already there, but Pokar can easily terminate him out. But main goal for Pokar is actually going to be to actually survive. From the other corner, GodL Esports fighting it out with Team Exo. Yes, of course, one good guy was taken down. I believe that was Hacker who was taken down. From the other corner, some more shots actually going to be there. Let's see, is it possible for that team to turn in really very ugly? If we talk about Sarang, well, Sarang might be able to chase him out. Pokar puts Spray out down, and the misery is ending right now. Top fragger is also clear for me, and the #1 position is also clear for me. Necros, you can go for the, let's say, server points and all. You can just, let's say, be silent at this point, but I would like to say, yes, I have got my victor. But now at this point, it's Team Orangutan trying to retaliate, trying to configure, trying to actually find out the gaps from which they can just become a fluid, and they can eventually try to tackle. But let's talk about the next upcoming clashes. We have Pokar with a 1v1. He was trying his level best. From the other corner, it was Alu Boy who actually popped his head. And just like that, Team Skylights Gaming is also out of equation. It's all about Joker at this point. He's the last one standing. He's trying to survive, but Hacker puts him out of his misery. And just like that, Team Exo has secured 4 amazing finishes. Moving onwards in the lobby, this team is actually going on a reeking moment. Yes, of course, they have got the 4-man power, but still 5 teams are left in the lobby. So there is a competition for Exo, and they can easily be taken down.
Of course, there can be much more twisters, but for now there are another 4 teams remaining. Aladdin is there. Wizgod has got some pretty angles, but yes, will that need make that connection? 1 need inside this track, and Aladdin is done for. The position has been completely compromised. Wizgod is having some visuals for sure. The AKM, will it make that connection? Aladdin comes out in the open, he gets spotted down, the shots are being taken, and with that, there you go, 7 Cs. Maybe 1 more player that is going to, 2 more players, Savitar and Sarang will be surviving, but in the meanwhile, Sarang's spray comes up, Wizgod gets spotted, and he gets taken down. with that, you get to see 7Cs, the two players are still surviving orangutan, and now down to 2 is God's revival won't be possible. Savitar will be capitalizing that, but in the meanwhile, Punk gets 7C. Savitar taking down Sarang will be the solo player surviving. But what about Exo at this point, and what is going to happen with this final fight? Well, Exo, four finishes, four-man song. Exo
Oh.
Sensei gets taken down by Kevin Esports Justin. So Kevin Esports are also in this race as well. But when it comes down to the sprays, the 7Cs are outside of the circle. Savitar will be confirmed, and the finish point, will it be going in the favor of Exo? We are not aware, but Sensei's revival, I guess it will be possible indeed.
Yes, of course, the revival should be possible, and I can already see that in the minimap there is a player of particular team Exo is going to get that revival, and I believe Sensei will be back in the game. Yes, of course, 7C is about to go out of equation, I believe. Still, we are left with 5 teams and 12 players. Let's see what can actually happen, because the teams which are left in the lobby, Kevin Esports could be the one which can easily terminate the teams. And if we talk about Team Forever, well, again, Team Forever is also out of equation. From the other corner, it's Trigger receiving the blows from Kevin Esports Delta PG. Well, this is a battle between Kevin Esports and Team Exo, to be precise, because it's a 4v4 fight coming from their angle. If we talk about this particular fight, the guy known as, let's say, Trigger and his teammate believe is pretty much on the back end, because they have acquired only 2 manpower. If we talk about Team 7C, well, the last man standing, I believe that's Star, and he's also trying to be in the zone. Let's see how much of a possible rotation can he actually put forth. If we talk about Hacker, the damage is for here. Immortal goes down. Some more smokes are actually going to be there. The damage is immense at this moment. So let's see which team is actually going to occupy those stands and eventually gain the upper hand. Is it possible for Team Exo to get this victory into the bag, or is it possible for Team Exo to just choke on? You can only see Hacker can easily get that first aid kit and eventually give a comeback. Oh, Fierce also is down. Now it's all about Hacker. He has to do the job. He has to do the comforting fight. Is it possible for Team Exo to go with those finishes or not? That is going to be the major concern. Some nades are going to be there. Immortal is on the front end. If the nade gets stuck in the buggy, he is going to go down. But no, the nade is pretty much precise. Sensei was about to get tagged out by nade, but still, Kevin Esports is the one who is actually cherishing the upper hand. One good guy from Team Kevin Esports is already on the center location. Some nades are already there. From the back end, there is going to be a fight. 7C's one good member is already trying to eliminate. Some more space are there. Hacker is just trying to lift, and he's just trying to snatch the fight. But now, if we talk about Sensei, he's down to the dust. Some molly, some nades can be there. Yes, of course, the nade is there, and now smokes are pretty much gone. He is going to be visible. He is cooking up some smokes, but is it possible for him to just say survive? Will be thriving for a longer period of time? No, I don't think so, because now the nades are actually coming up, and Team Kevin Esports is also using their own utilities, like, let's say, the nades and all. They're also trying to cherish those kind of things. Hacker is just trying to survive. He's in top 3 right now. The 3 packs he has acquired is actually going to put him in a stronger field. But from the other corner, there we go. He is
what just
trying
happened?
his level best, but from the back end, he also got shorted out, and just like that, it's all about 7C. It's all about 7C versus Kevin Esports. So 1v4 coming up. He is trying his level best. Sarang is trying his level best to put the damage into perspective, but is it possible? Yes, one good guy has been taken down. Come back down to the dust. Destro from the other corner is also trying to rotate. The shots were attacking. They are getting eliminated. They are actually receiving those shots, but still, if I talk about Sarang, every single ammo counts for this guy, because he's the last man standing. He's the last man who is actually putting up a damage for 7C Esports. But let's see what is actually going to happen. Well, a rotation was there. Delta PG was about to get tagged, but still, he survives. He survives for a longer period of time, and this is the 6th zone. Well, the 6th zone is not even shrinked. Still, before that, we are left with only 2 teams and 1 member from 7C and 4 member from Team Kevin Esports. The nade is going to be there. Delta PG about to get knocked out. Let's say, oh, Delta PG at the correct time. He just passed by from the corner. Some more nades are actually going to be there. It's a 1v1. It's a clean 1v1. Jump shot was there, but Sarang converted it out, and Sarang is going to cherish his finish. 5 amazing finishes by this guy. It's a 1v3 situation coming up. This can be really very amazing, but a spray was there. This vehicle can easily go kaboom, and easily he can be taken down, but from the other end, Destro was the one with that headshot. Eliminated Team 7C's Sarang, I believe, and just like that, Kevin Esports bagged that winner chicken dinner. The last ever in the Upthrust Esports India Rising winner chicken dinner is going to be there in the backpack of Kevin Esports with some amazing finishes, I believe. So Kevin Esports was on the upper hand.
It has been a tremendous journey. It has been a tremendous game for Kevin Esports throughout this match, the final match of India Rising series. But, thing is, yes, better late than never. But I believe Kevin Esports, they were one of the most biggest contenders in this tournament who could have won this one. I'm feeling bad for many teams, but let's just hope who is the winner. We are not aware. Yes, we have seen plenty of teams. We have seen plenty of comebacks. We have seen plenty of turnovers, the table turnovers, or you might just say anything that happened in this entire grand final, especially in this final day. It started up with a bang. It is ending up with a bang. But I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. It's all happiness, but it also some emotions that
It's a
this
sad moment,
beautiful event,
to be precise.
this beautiful event, this long event is all coming down to a very end. We cherished many memories. We went through many phases. We have done whatever. Like there might be many disappointments. There might be some amazing, joyful moments as well. But for now, this is coming down to the very end segment. And this, yes, of course, as we can get to see, this kind of tournaments will be coming up from the side of Upthrust Esports. And I really congratulate the giveaway winners, those who have participated
Yeah.
in the giveaway and have won those beautiful wings accessories. They will be getting up very very shortly. It will take a bit of like some time from the side of management, but they will eventually get that winning uh, accessories. And I hope if you get that one, don't forget us to tag, because we also really want to know which are those lucky peoples, those who have won the giveaway. Because to be honest, Reda, I haven't won a single giveaway in my entire life.
Oh, you have not won any kind of giveaway. Still, you are cherishing every joy, huh? It's interesting enough. But yes, guys, with this, it is a happy moment. It's a mixed emotion coming up for us because yes, we have got quite a few things. We have got quite a few memories because 13 days have been passed, and eventually in these 13 days, we saw a lots of ups and downs. We saw teams like let's say Xbox, teams like Soul trying to compete. Still, they were wiped out just like that. And eventually, if we talk about the whole situation of grand finale in this study sports, LZ official, Enigma Gaming. Specifically, if I talk about Third Esports and LZ Official, the teams coming from the qualifier were competing in the grand finale and they were trying to put up a show. I guess somewhere around 200 points of a marker were being hit by these two teams, and it is really very interesting that being a rising star slaying down the giants is actually going to be the case for these two teams. It is really very interesting how the rising stars are actually putting up a show. Yes, we know that they might not be able to compete, they might not be able to actually win the tournament, but still they were in the grand finale, and that's another level of achievement that you can actually gain. And this was really very interesting because yes, we know this is a third party event, but this is one of those biggest event you can get in the community, and eventually we all cherish it out. 13 days, lots of memories have been shared. As a caster, we got our buddies, we got our brother in arms. As a teammates, the enemies actually got the brother in arms, and they are just being ready for the BMOC, for the BMPL to come in. And of course, a lot of official tournaments and the third parties tournament by Upthrust Esports are also on the way. So of course, this year is actually going to be evolution in Indian esports community, I believe so. And we can already see a lot of new faces are there, a lot of new shifts are there in the gun game. So yes, of course, I'm just eagerly waiting for the new stats to come in because in the match number 5 we didn't see the stats, and that was something which was a suspense for us. But now we are going to get it. I believe we are going to get the MVP. We are going to get the table toppers. We are going to get the teams with mid finishes because this is it, guys. This is it. The final is pretty much over, and this was the last match which you saw. The match number 48 altogether is over pretty much right now. In the I guess. Semis we had 36 matches. In this particular one, in this grands we had 42 matches, so a journey of pretty much I guess 88 matches were there between between the players, between the enemies, between the audience also, and it was one hell of a tremendous journey. I just loved it, and I just think that in future we are again going to cherish it a lot.
Well, the things will come, the things will go. The way we pave our paths will always remains the same. The way we are cheering our lives and cheering the moments, we are enjoying it. Yes, I believe we should enjoy with everything we have got. But yes, of course, there can be only one winner. There can be only one runner-up. There only can be one MVP. The number stays only a single digit. But of course, the fans, the players, the new teams, they have won thousands of hearts in the names. If you talk about, I really really want our audience, the people those who are watching, to actually congratulate the players of LZ officials and Tuddy Sports. I really want you guys to actually go out and actually seek them up in their Instagram DMs so that they can feel a bit
Yeah,
motivated.
indeed.
Like they have played tremendously well, I would say. You guys, you are supporting your favorite teams like Godlike, Soul, Exo, and TSM, Entity. You're supporting all those top teams, that's for sure. If you support a bit to this new talents, to this new teams, I really, really think that this will be the most beautiful thing that you can ever do in this entire tournament. These two teams deserves a millions of support because the way they have played, that we have seen. But Raider, it comes down to this moment.
Indeed, 7 days, India's best 18 teams fight it out, 42 matches, countless flags were there, fearless clutches were there, but here's the moment you all have been waiting for, because we are going to get the winner screen really very soon. We are going to know that which team is actually going to win it. Let's see.
Well, presenting the champions of Wings Lifestyle, Upthrust Esports India Rising Series, as we get to see the 42 match with the countless frags as of told, the fearless frags has been done. There is the moment, here is the moment. The champions of Upthrust Esports India Rising Series. Who it is. Let's bring it on, the name. Which will it be? Which is the teammate?
Oh, ain't that song? Drums came in, you ain't see that coming.
Equivalent of consistency. EXO, hereby are the champions of Wings Lifestyle Upthrust Esports India Rising Series. The champs are here, the winners are here, and that's the way they have conquered in the final day of this brilliant tournament. Let's congratulate and let's have hashtag Let's EXO in the chat.
My heart is just pumping at this point. I was just counting the points table. I was just counting that how much of a point they can actually gain. And EXO did it, and they did it with a bang. And that was absolutely lovable. At this point, if we talk about the fans of EXO at this moment, they will let's say jumping on the chairs at this moment. Of course, I can't jump at this point because we are the caster deck, but still, I just want to, because the level of enthusiasm this team actually put forth was absolutely amazing. From the starting till then, it was really very amazing. But now, I guess we are going to get the runner-ups, which actually was very close to getting that victory into the perspective.
Well, the runner-ups of this tournament of Wings Lifestyle Upthrust Esports India Rising Series will be which team? I guess you have got the predictions right. It's going to be Entity Gaming, the most consistent team in this entire Grand Finals. They have played tremendously well. They have got everything they needed, but the last day was a bit choky. But eventually, this team has won millions of hearts in today's day, in today's Grand Finals and this entire event. Entity Gaming, this team needs to respect what he deserves.
Indeed. A lot of efforts were done by Entity Gaming. If I talk about Rage specifically, a lot of effort done by that guy. He was reigning on top on that golden plaque for 6 straight days. And same goes for the standings for Entity as a whole. They were reigning on top for 4 or 5 days, if I'm not wrong, in the grand finale. And that was a tremendous effort done by them. Somewhere on day number 5th end or day number 6th end, it was somewhere shaky performance, which was actually eliminating them from that position. And still, at the end of day number 6, they were on top. But after that, what happened? EXO came back once again. But no doubt, Team Entity did a lot of job, and it was really very amazing. It was really very amazing the way they performed. But now, presenting you the overpowered, the favorite, the quote, the most dominant player of this particular tournament is going to be here right now. The overpowered giant, the one who slayed every other teammate, every other enemy which was there in the lobby, the favorite. And let's talk about him. The GOAT, which is going to be here right now, the MVP of Upthrust Esports present, India Rising 2022. Let's see who the face is. Let's see who the giant is going to be. Let's see who the guy is right now. Let's talk about that man. Let's talk about that legend who has actually put every single bullet.
Wow.
And it's EXO with 62 amazing finishes. EXO's Punk. He's going to be the guy who actually got 62 amazing finishes. The man, the myth, the legend of this particular tournament. It is EXO's Punk. He did the job and he did beautifully.
Well, what a performance, what a tremendous performance from all the players of Team EXO. Take a bow. They deserve this clappings, they deserve all the applause. And what a game, what a match it turned out to be, what a day it turned out to be for EXO. The team who was sitting for consecutive 6 days in the #1 spot, Entity Gaming, in the aspect of the top fraggers, in the aspect of overall standing, in the aspect of the team with most number of finishes. Entity were on the top in each and every sector. But the final day arrives, you get to see Team EXO. Why are they known for the synonyms of consistency? This is the reason, this is the fact. You get to see the champions, none other than, but it is EXO, and they have conquered the 2 phases. We are not sure about the teams with most number of finishes. I don't know who it is, but of course, when the overall standings will arrive, we will eventually get to know which team is it to lift that place or lift that the title of overall MVP. But that's for sure that this particular trophy. It's going in the home of Exospace. It's going to Exospace to the players, those are cherishing in the boot camp. But for now, the main thing, the main standings, it is going to be the overall standings, which we are very, very eagerly waiting on. And let's just see how much buffer. Okay, so Team Exo, 423 points they have taken by playing all the matches. You get to see NTT in the hashtag 2 with 401, TSM in 385, and Godlike with 376.
Indeed, that's the case. You can see that a 22 point of a buffer was there between Team Exo and Entity as well. If we talk about the same case between Entity and Team Solo Mid, there is a buffer of, let's say, 16 points. It was interesting enough. Team GodL Esports was trying their level best to compete in the lobby, but still, hashtag 4 is going to be the position they have to live up to, and 376 points, that's all they have acquired. OR Esports from the other corner has acquired 358, and if we talk about these 5 teams, these are the five teams which have actually crossed the 350 marker. Other than that, Cayman Esports was struggling a lot, but still 344 points is not that bad. Hashtag 6 position is going to be the last position where the prize pool is going to bless you. Other than that, if we talk about Revenant Esports, 327 points. Well, I guess today's day, three teams I would like to talk about specifically. It will be Team GodL Esports, Revenant, and Exo. These 3 teams were most of the consistent teams which actually acquired most of their points in this particular day. But still, Revenant somehow wasn't looking at hashtag 7. They were unable to actually compete with Team Cayman Esports, and just like that, they went out 327 points. That's all they are going to cherish. Orangutan Gaming with 304 points at this moment. But if we talk about Team Forever, let's take a moment and let's bow down to this team also, because Team Forever is the only particular team, Necros, which have actually crossed the 5 chicken dinner marker, and this is actually the only team which has the highest number of chicken dinner in their bags.
I would say that, yes, of course, this is only and only one team who have bragged up this many chickens, and I'm really happy as well as disappointed that this team is in hashtag 9. I would have loved to see this team in top 5 at any cost, but yes, better late than never. I hope in the upcoming tournaments this team can perform throughout the level best and can reach the top 5 marker without even just telling up.
Indeed, that could be the case. But if we talk about the whole standings, it's absolutely lovable how the match actually went out. But don't you think so, guys? It's a bit sad that this whole synergy, his whole series is absolutely pretty much over. Now we all have to wait for, let's say, 1 or 2 months to actually come up with some new series and eventually enjoy that. But yes, the job was done. The matches were over. 88 matches which were there in the lobby. Every single match, I believe 78 or 88 matches which were there in the lobby. Every single match actually panned out really very good and eventually gave us with some new strategies. As a caster, I learned some new things. As an audience, you all have actually learned some new things. As an esports athlete, every single player which was there in the lobby have learned some new things, I believe. But somewhere around, this is the first page where Exo is on top. As we all saw, Entity, the second runner-up, TSM being the third runner-up is actually going to be the case. But I believe teams with most finishes is also going to go in the hands of Team Exo as well. So yes, of course, Exo is actually going to be the giant which is actually going to get like 9,50,000 rupees if I'm not wrong, or 1 lakh for, I guess, Hacker, that's Panku, and 50,000 for that addition of teams with both finishes. And other than that, one more thing that is going to be the bragging rights, the trophy, and 8 lakh rupees initially for the winner chicken dinner, or should I say for the victory in this whole series.
Well, I believe they have secured 9 lakh rupees, 8 for winning, 1 for 1 lakh for MVP, 9 in their pocket. If they have got like, are they have no. TSM is having the most number
Oh
of god,
man,
like
sorry
just
about that.
misses up with that
Uh,
5 finishes. And for that, 5 to 6 finishes would have just turned the tables, and that 50,000 would have got in the favor of godlike. But TSM is the most is the team with most number of finishes in the overall standings. And with that, I believe, yes, of course, like 50,000, at least 50,000 plus 1 lakh, like they're almost getting 2 lakh in their favor, if I'm not wrong. Maybe 2 lakh. Is it so? Yes, of
250,
course, maybe 2
250.
lakh. Yeah, like more or less that's might have. We have to see the prize pool distribution, though we are not getting that much. Yes, congratulations to the guys. You're getting this much. Your hard work pays off. But eventually,
Yeah.
I would really love to say a great tournament. Indeed, it's coming to this very end.
Yes, of course, the tournament is about to get end right now. I'm just eagerly waiting for the second page to come in so that we can eventually see that how teams like Celsius Esports, Global Esports, Enigma, 8-Bit, Scarlet's Gaming, all of these teams actually performed along with LZ Official, Enigma, as well as study esports, how they were performing, how much of a point they have actually gained, and how much of a buffer they have maintained. Because it's all about either winning or learning from it. There is nothing to lose at this point. You are easily going to win it, or you are going to learn from it. 7th esports hashtag 10 is going to be the position, pretty close to 300 marker, but still they were unable to touch it. Skylar's Gaming 274 from their angle, Celsius Esports 260 for them, Global Esports 243 from their angle, Team 8-bit with 234 points of their own, Revenge Esports with 231, Enigma with 192, LG Official with 189, and the team which was at the bottom after playing only 38 matches is going to be the team known as Study Esports.
Well, this has been a tremendous journey, and for now, we talk about these are the bottom teams. And as I said, yes, of course, I would say that you better win or you better lose, or like not lose, but actually you learn much, much more things by losing anyone, any tournament, or maybe any stage. But of course, what the things you learn is the most important factor, that you should learn from your mistakes. You should learn from whatever you are facing in your entire life, and that's the way how you success, that's how you make success in your life, and you reach better goals. And I believe, for me, all the teams are a winner. They have come to this far, they are all winners, and a winner never stops trying. So I believe you try, and until you come down to the hashtag one spot, I believe that's the best feeling you can ever get as your esports player, as an esports athlete. But I would say that take this as a lesson, take this as a new experience. But with that, I believe, Raider, you're having the like match wise graph post with like the total graph post of this entire grand finals.
Yes, of course, we have got the finish and placement overall graph post match. 42. All the matches have been pretty much over. The grand finale is pretty much over, and after that, we see that there is a consistent team known as Team EXO with 239 of the placement points and 124 for the finishers. Now, if we talk about Team Entity, 223 for the placements that they've acquired and 178 for the finishes that they've acquired in the lobby. But if we talk about TSM, I guess this is the most balanced graph that I can see at this point, because the number of finishes that they've acquired is going to be 199 and 186 is the placement point. If we talk about GodL Esports, well, 182 points for them in terms of the placement, and 194 for them in the terms of finishes that they've acquired in the lobby. Interesting enough, while Esports 181 from the end of finishes, and if we talk about the placements, that's 177 points. So yes, of course, these are the top 5 teams which are in the match was standing. But other than that, teams like Cayman Esports, Revenant, Orangutan, Forever, 7 Seas, Skylar's Gaming, even though Celsius and Global Esports were unable to compete, but they were trying their level best. Nevertheless, the damage is done. The match is pretty much over, and the grand finale is pretty much over. And these are the standings that you can actually analyze and learn that what more has to be done in the upcoming future.
Well, they have to analyze, they have to work it on, and in the same way, when you turn on, when you just actually hope up for a victory, yes, of course, I like the players of NTT Gaming might be a bit disappointed, but I would say that yes, it is a lesson that you have to work it on. And as we can get to see the overall top fragger by 3, 4, 5 finishes that made up the crunch, and 7C's Prey got choked in that. I don't know what happened to Rage, but I would love to know that. Rage was performing so tremendously, and like in a blink of an eye, they just got disappeared. And from that on, NTT Gaming's performance just got devastated.
Indeed, that's the case, because they were trying to perform, they were trying to actually become the top fragger, and the damage was real. They were just trying to affect a lot of teams, but still somehow they were unable to compete with the intensity which was required in the lobby, and that is why you can already see at this exact moment, Rage is the one which is at the bottom of this particular list after the whole match number 42. But you can see Panko with 62 amazing finishes is on the top. Spray God with 57 of his own blows was trying his level best, but I believe somewhere around Aziz Pukar was the one who was the last one standing. Scarlet Gaming Pukar was the last one standing, and who he popped him out quite early, and that is why Spray God was unable to actually, let's say, confront and get more and more close calls. If we talk about Delta, from his own end, Cayman Esports Delta PG was also acquiring some good finishes. 57 is the number that he has acquired. Desto from the other corner, 54 is the number he's going to live up to. But that's the overall top fragger list, guys. You can already see, and this is the rise where we are reinventing the wheel, where we are reinventing the whole spokes, the whole pillars of these wheels are actually going to be revealed. You can only see how the teams are trying to perform. 2 teams from the qualifiers made their way in the grand finale, and that's a huge feat for their team also.
Well, I believe it was a great match. It was a great game, which is coming down to this point, and I believe that is the main motto Even I would say that set an example, like for the new teams, for the new upcoming generations, or maybe for the new upcoming esports aspirants. I would say that keep an example of all the team. Let it be EXO, let it be Entity, let it be TSM, let it be GodL. You keep that example and you work on the way and you learn from the mistakes that you are doing in your esports career or in your esports or tournament matches. You learn from these mistakes from these professional, this top class idols. So you learn, you just see around the games that how are they playing, how are they improvising their mistakes, how are they working on to make the comeback. I've seen many times, Raider, that I've seen many times the teams, those who are facing behind and they had got like 40-50 points buffer. As you can see, 40-50 points buffer is just a point. It's just
Yeah.
a point. So it is something that can be overcome really easily, and I would
Yeah.
really recommend that whenever you are facing 30-40 points buffer with like for winning the tournament or coming into some decent positions, don't worry, keep your head calm, keep your strategies very perfect. Like I would say, apply the strategies very precisely and the results will eventually come to you. And the same things, if you even ask these brilliant experienced IGLs, they will also tell this the same thing, that position always comes first, and due to that you get to see the position points are always working to win the tournaments. Let it be any phase. This is esports, this is BGMI, this is how a team plays, whether it be aggressive, whether it be passive, but the main motto, it's all about winning, no matter how the way, like which way even you take it.
Indeed, that's the case because eventually this is a survival gameplay. You have to consider survival also, the position points, as well as the fragging is also going to be there. But initiating worthless fights is something you should avoid as a rising star at this moment, and eventually just going for those strategic moments, defend yourself. Yes, you can become the assaulter, you can become the aggressive team of that particular lobby, but aggression is not going to help you often. But if you actually play a passive battle, you actually go out with the four manpower in the fourth or fifth zone, you are easily going to get that third parties and eventually steal some finishes, eventually gain some good 5 or 6 blows into a perspective, and eventually if you get that winner checker with that massive buffer of a point, you can easily climb back in the leaderboard. So that is something you have to consider. And if you go on the aggressive end, we have already seen how the teams which are on the aggressive end actually tasted the fates. Be it came in esports, they were securing 7 to 8 blows, even 11 blows in a particular match, but the number of position points only 1 or 0. That's what they were facing with. So yes, of course, the professionals are lacking at that angle. So we being the starters, how can we say that if we become the aggressive one, we are going to win the whole tournament? This is not going to be the case because as the esports is going to rise, the competition is also going to rise at this point. If teams are evolving, the teams are actually trying to put forth more and more courage. New strategies are being implemented. The footsteps are zero at this point. Some new strategies are there that punching in the air can easily eliminate your footsteps. You can easily sneak in onto your enemy. So yes, of course, a lot of new strategies, a lot of global meta as well as the India meta is evolving. Go with it, go with the flow, and eventually evolve with that. Because if you are not going to evolve, the meta is going to be at a standstill. Before that, if we talk about the head-to-head, 42 matches both of the teams, EXO and Entity, had played, in which the total points that EXO acquired is 423, and if we talk about total points acquired by Entity is going to be 401. Finishes that EXO acquired is going to be 184. Let's say 6 more than Team Entity Gaming, where they had 178 only. If we talk about the placement point, well, again, Team EXO is on the upper corner with some few points, I guess. And if I talk about the whole points of Team Entity Gaming in terms of the placement is going to be 223. Winner chicken is pretty much same, and that is why the win percentage is also pretty consistent between these two teams.
This head to head at I would say it was a tremendous game. It was a tremendous game. It is so. Well, I would say that it has been a tremendous game from both the ends of Entity. If you talk about, even if you talk about EXO, but I would say this is just the start for Entity. This is a new team. This is a new era. They are showing what these teams, these players are capable of, and I would say that this is the moment. I would say that Entity is rising up, and they're rising very brightly. And compared to the head-to-head with Spray God and Punk, I would say that this is a uh, comparison. Just a matter of like 5 finishes, and Punk is the top fragger. He's the MVP of the tournament, and Spray God stays in the second position. But what a competition both the players have put him in this entire lobby. And with that, I would really want to say that TSM and Entity and EXO, all the three teams, all the top three teams, will have their own interview panel coming up in a short while. And at the same point, we will be just moving on to the interview. But till then, I hope you liked our casting. I hope you liked the English desk as well. Make sure to support the cast. And with that, Raider and I, we will be taking the lead. Hope you enjoy the interview.
Bye bye, guys.
वन एट दिस पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम कांग्रेचुलेशन मैं एक बार फिर से यहाँ पे करना चाहूंगा टीम एक्सो को जिस तरीके का प्रदर्शन उन्होंने यहाँ पे करके दिखाया वो कमेंडेबल है वो काफी काबिल तारीफ है बट अब बारी है इंटरव्यूज की हमारे पहले इंटरव्यू यहाँ पे हमारे साथ काफी जल्दी जुड़ते नजर आएंगे टीम टीएसएम
Here we go, Spiro. तैयार है and आज सामने
Hey guys, how are you doing? We met again.
Hello, all are you? Hi.
yes
जी हाँ आपकी आवाज यहाँ पे आ रही है हाउ आर यू डूइंग गाइस एक और सक्सेसफुल टूर्नामेंट आपके पास आता हुआ
सक्सेसफुल तो नहीं था भाई चोक हो गया यार खराब गया टूर्नामेंट जो एक्सपेक्ट किया तो निकला नहीं फुल चोक कर दिए आवाज आ रहा है ना
Spiro, yes
जी आपकी आवाज
yes Spiro तो सवाल आप स्टार्ट कर सकते हैं यहाँ पर
जी हाँ यहाँ पे मैं आपसे पूछना चाहूंगा गाइस आपने कहा कि चोक हो गया ये टूर्नामेंट क्या लगता है आपको क्या गलती यहाँ पे हुई एज अ टीम कोऑर्डिनेशन में प्रॉब्लम आपकी यहाँ पे आई या फिर जो कंपटीशन का स्थिति यहाँ पे बन रही थी बाकी टीमों के जो अप्रोच थी क्या वो अलग साबित हुई यहाँ पे जो आप एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे थे उससे अलग उन्होंने काम किया व्हाट वेंट रॉन्ग इन दिस टूर्नामेंट फॉर टीएसएम
भाई हम लोग मतलब नई चीजें कर रहे थे मतलब एक्सपेरिमेंट कर रहे थे थोड़ा सा टूर्नामेंट में तो मतलब कुछ चीजों में सक्सेस मिली कुछ चीजों में फेलियर मिला बस वही चल रहा था
चलिए एक चीज यहाँ यस करना चाहते पूछ सकते हैं आप
जी हाँ
मैं भी तैयार सवाल होता है
आप पूछिए गेम्स आप पूछिए एक सवाल मेरे पास जनता की तरफ से मैं पूछना चाहूंगा
ओके तो टीएसएम ये पूछना चाहूंगा मैं आपको वो कौन सा मोमेंट रहा क्या वो आखिरी मैच था जहां पर आप बोल रहे हैं क्योंकि स्टार्टिंग के मैचेस तो मुझे लगा कि आपने अंक अर्जित करे तो थे लेकिन क्या वो लास्ट गेम था जो आपको लग रहा है कि वो ज्यादा एक मेन चौक था जिसकी वजह से आप ऊपर नहीं आ पाए वो कौन सा मोमेंट था जो आप अगर बताना चाहे तो
लाइक फोर्थ और लास्ट मैच था जो हमारा थोड़ा सा पॉइंट्स आने चाहिए थे उसमें उस चक्कर भी था ना सामने भी है हां कोई लास्ट की मैच
What about the last match जो आपकी एक गन फाइट हमें देखने को मिली थी आई थिंक इट वाज अ वेरी क्रूशियल मोमेंट आपकी और एंटिटी के बीच में एक अच्छा बैटल चल रहा था सेकंड पोजीशन के लिए फर्स्ट पोजीशन के लिए भी आप जा सकते थे उस फाइट के बारे में अगर आप कुछ बता पाए कि व्हाट वेंट रॉन्ग देयर
लाइक हम एक बंदे पे ज्यादा फोकस हो गए तो टीम ने फ्लैंक दे दिया तो चक्कर में हमारी कैजुअलिटीज हो गई एक बंदे को जो हम पकड़ने गए थे वो चक्कर में
वैसे टीएसएम क्या एक्सपेक्ट करा था आपने वो सर्कल सेंट्रल तो फाइट बाद गया लेकिन सर्कल का एक्सपेक्ट करा था आपने कि इस प्रकार बन जाएगा
नहीं एक्सपेक्ट नहीं किया था
चलिए बहुत ही ग्लूमी बातें होगी अब थोड़ी सी अच्छी बातें यहाँ पे कर देते हैं टीएसएम विंग्स लाइफस्टाइल जैसे नए ब्रांड यहाँ पे आ रहे हैं जो ई स्पोर्ट्स को सपोर्ट करते हुए आपको नजर आते हैं क्या आप कहना चाहेंगे इस टूर्नामेंट के बारे में कैसा लगा आपको खेल के और आप क्या थिंकिंग है ई स्पोर्ट्स के फ्यूचर के बारे में क्योंकि नए ब्रांड्स आ रहे हैं टूर्नामेंट्स यहाँ पे कराए जा रहे हैं लाख का ये है आगे आने वाले टूर्नामेंट्स की बात करें और भी प्राइसफुल आपको बढ़ते हुए नजर आएंगे व्हाट डू यू थिंक अबाउट दिस
टूर्नामेंट तो मतलब कंपटीशन तो बहुत अच्छा था लाइक जो था हम लोग चाहते थे टूर्नामेंट डोमिनेशन करे पर वो हुआ नहीं और लाइक अभी जैसे ज़्यादा टूर्नामेंट सारे ज़्यादा कंपटीशन ज़्यादा अंडरडॉग देखने को मिलेगा हमको मतलब नई चीज़ें ज़्यादा एक्सपीरियंस करने मिलेगी
यहाँ पे आपने बात करी नई टीम्स आ रहे हैं नए प्लेयर्स आ रहे हैं एंटिटी जो इस टूर्नामेंट में खेल रही थी उन्होंने भी एक नई टीम एक फ्रेश टीम है अभी वो आए हैं उनका मेरे ख्याल से बहुत अच्छा टूर्नामेंट रहा था शुरू के 6 दिन उन्होंने काफी अच्छे खेले थे आई फील कंपटीशन लेवल राइज काफी ज्यादा तेजी से हो रहा है आपके जो फैंस है वो बहुत ज्यादा एक्सपेक्टेशंस के रखते हैं आपसे उनके लिए आप कुछ शब्द यहाँ पे बोलना चाहेंगे
कि हाँ उनका ग्राइंड सही चल रहा है मतलब ऐसे ही ग्राइंड करते रहेंगे तो वो लोग भी अपने आप को टॉप प्लेस पे देख सकते हैं और मतलब ये टूर्नामेंट से इतना मोटिवेट होने की जरूरत नहीं है ये हो सकता है
एंड एक और चीज स्पिरो जैसे आने से पहले स्पिरो एक और चीज मैं बोलना चाहूंगा टीएसएम को देखिए आप हैशटैग चलिए सेकंड रनर अप आप रहे जरूर लेकिन एक और टाइटल आप टीम के पास गया है टीम विद मोस्ट फिनिशेस का तो उसके लिए भी बधाई हो
थैंक यू। वो तो हमारा ही रहता था उसका टेंशन।
अब वो तो टीएसएम का रहता ही है, गेम्स और एग्रेसिव टीम तो
Yeah.
जरूर है टीएसएम, एंड आपके ऐसे ही गेम प्ले को आगे भी हम देखना जरूर चाहेंगे। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर जॉइनिंग अस, इट वाज वंडरफुल टू हैव यू हियर विद अस।
Thank you.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Bye bye.
थैंक यू सो मच। आई मीन ये थे टीएसएम थर्ड पोजीशन पे आते आपको यहाँ पर नजर आए, बहुत ही अच्छा एफर्ट इनकी तरफ से था, बट इन द एंड थोड़े से दुखी नजर आए अपने प्रदर्शन से। कह रहे थे कि चौक यहाँ पे जरूर हो गया, लेकिन आई स्टिल फील कि जो प्रदर्शन उन्होंने करके दिखाया वो काफी अच्छा था। एक्सपेक्टेशन जरूर या टीएसएम से बन जाती है, क्योंकि पास्ट परफॉर्मेंसेस हमेशा आपके फैंस एक्सपेक्ट करते हैं कि उन्हीं को आप रिपीट कर सके।
बिल्कुल। एंड स्पिरो देखिए, आप भी वही पूछ रहे थे कि ये खुश होंगे कि नहीं। देखिए, मैंने जैसे बताया था, अगर ये टीम मान लीजिए छठे सातवें स्थान में होती और टॉप थर्ड में आती, तब मैं बोल सकता था कि जी हाँ, यहाँ पर वो अपने प्रदर्शन है। लेकिन जो टीम बिल्कुल एस्टेक 2 को सिक्योर कर चुकी थी, फिर थर्ड में आती है, तो बिल्कुल वो थोड़ा सा निराशा में नजर आ रही थी। वो चेहरे नजर नहीं आए, बट अच्छी थिंकिंग ये है कि यहाँ पर ये टीम हैशटैग 3 तो लेके जाती है, प्लस वो जो टीम विद मोस्ट विनर्स उसका टाइटल अपने नाम लेके जाएगी। एंड जो गलतियां हुई है, शायद स्पिरो देखिए यहाँ पर जो गलतियां हो रही है, एक्सपीरियंस काफी मिलेगा। और जो भी अपकमिंग इवेंट्स उनके रहेंगे, जो भी वो खेलेंगे, अब ध्यान रहेगा कि एक भी गलत चोक, मतलब एक भी छोटी मिस्टेक टीम की रैंकिंग पे बहुत भारी पड़ सकती है स्पिरो।
बिल्कुल, मेरे ख्याल से टीएसएम को पता है कि उन्होंने क्या गलत किया। सबसे बड़ी चीज़ यही होती है कि आपको पता होना चाहिए कि आपने गलती क्या करी है और आप उसको सुधार कैसे सकते हैं। थोड़ा-सा माहौल थोड़ा मेरे को सैड ही लगा, उनके एटमॉस्फेयर जो वहाँ पे था।
हाँ, ये
बट मुझे पता है टीएसएम जैसी टीम दे हमेशा कमबैक करने की कोशिश करते हैं और अगले टूर्नामेंट में ज़रूर वापसी करते नज़र आएँगे। इवन दो थर्ड फिनिश किया, इवन दो सबसे ज़्यादा फिनिशेज़ उनके पास थे।
और जी हाँ, स्पिरो, और साथ साथ आप बात करें तो मोटिवेशन, स्पिरो देखिए उनका आपस में बैठक भी होगी, मीटिंग भी रहेगी आपस में कि क्या गलतियां रही है, और ये चीज़ वो आगे ना दोहराए, इस चीज़ का ध्यान रखेंगे। एक दिन स्पिरो किस तरह से मतलब टीम के लिए कभी अच्छा चले आता है, कि टीम के लिए बुरा चले आता है, ये चीज़ हमें आज देखने को मिलती नजर आई। और उनके ही जवाब देखिए, जो भी जिस टीम से भी हम स्पिरो, अब इंटरव्यू जो हम बात कर रहे हैं ना, वो बिल्कुल डायरेक्टली सवाल, वो सीधा आंसर देती हैं। यहाँ पर कोई मतलब छुपाती नहीं है, गलती है तो एक्सेप्ट करती हैं, बताती कि क्या हुआ है, क्या वो सुधार कर सकते हैं। ये चीज़ मुझे अच्छी लगती है। और अभी के लिए स्पिरो, चलिए हमने तो बात कर ली यहाँ पर जो सेकंड रनर अप टीम थी, लेकिन अब बढ़ते हैं हमारी जो रनर अप टीम है, यानी एंटिटी गेमिंग, उनकी तरफ रुख करते हैं।
जी हाँ, चलते हैं एंटिटी गेमिंग की तरफ और बात करते हैं इन यंग प्रतिभाशाली प्लेयर्स के साथ। Hey guys, first of all, congratulations for the second spot. You guys played really well. अभी कैसा एटमॉस्फेयर है आपके बूट कैंप पे?
Thank you, Sparrow. Atmosphere थोड़ा सा, after being on top for the past 6 days, आज जाके, we kind of finally weren't able to finish it, but it's a good learning for us. It's been almost 7 months with this team now, so finally, we have, reached a milestone which we are looking for. So confidence build हुआ है, experience, exposure भी आया है. All of them are pretty much new players playing, at this level. So इनके लिए काफ़ी एक अच्छा understanding and learning हुआ है, and we are quite excited and we're looking forward to prove ourselves in the upcoming tournaments.
Well,
पर
absolutely.
एक
I
चीज
mean, this tournament was just amazing for you guys. I mean, जिस तरीके से आपने शुरू के 6 दिन में डोमिनेट करा, ऐसा लग ही नहीं रहा था कोई टीम आपको चेस कर पाएगी। बहुत अच्छा लग रहा था कि यंग प्लेयर्स आ रहे हैं, टीम सिनर्जी भी देखने को मिल रही है, और जो अग्रेसिव स्टांस था वो भी काफी अच्छा देखने को मिला। रोटेशन से लेके पोजीशनिंग के साथ टीम
जी,
वर्क, एवरीथिंग वाज फ्लॉलेस। आखिरी दिन में व्हाट वेंट रॉन्ग, अगर आप कुछ रोशनी डालना चाहेंगे तो?
So it's lack of experience है थोड़ा. Players अभी understand कर रहे हैं, if you go to see पहला दिन भी, first 3 days जो थे हमारे काफ़ी अच्छे गए थे, but towards the end, 4th day onwards, we were feeling थोड़ा pressure build up हो रहा था, and finally आज last day पे वो pressure I think कहीं ना कहीं build हो गया था players में, and the first 4 games didn't go that well for us, so we were on the downfall. But then Dark Lord, as usual, जो ही battle में expert रहे,
यस,
gave us that chance, and we came back. So learning है हमारे लिए. We are new, so players are learning. They are excited also. So you can add something. काफी disappointed है ये, but खेला है इसने काफी अच्छा, and we as entity are proud of our players आज जो milestone achieve किया उन्होंने. uh, I would just say, even when we lose, we make it look cool. So it's second is not bad. It's a right start for us. So hoping के आगे tournaments में ये लोग और better perform करेंगे.
बिल्कुल, अगर हम बात करें ना कि हार के नहीं जाते, सीख के काफ़ी कुछ जाते हैं, ये चीज़ एनटीडी ने बताई है। लेकिन एक चीज़ पूछना चाहूँगा, जब छठे मैच का आगाज़ होता है, जब आप लोगों को पता है कि 10 पॉइंट का ही वो अंतर है, तो क्या मन में आए था कि क्लैशेस की तरफ हम बढ़ सकते हैं आगे, या फिर वही अपना नॉर्मल गेम प्ले जो आपका रहा है? क्योंकि मैं देखा है कि आज जो डे 7 में जो नोटिस करा था, प्ले स्टाइल में काफ़ी चेंज आया एनटीडी गेमिंग के, तो क्या एक वन ऑफ द रीज़न रह सकता है वो चीज़?
सो लास्ट मैच में डेफिनेटली कई टीम्स में डिस्कशन हो रहे थे कि शुड वी गो फॉर द फाइट और नॉट, देयर वर लॉट ऑफ थिंग्स, बट इन द एंड बिकॉज बाकी के जो टीएसएम एंड गॉड लाइक थे, दे वर परफॉर्मिंग रियली वेल. सो इन द एंड बिकॉज द टीम इज स्टिल लर्निंग, तो उन्होंने डिसीजन लिया कि विल जस्ट प्ले इट सेफ एंड नॉट लुक एट, पूरा रिस्क नहीं लेना है. So we kind of just stuck with the normal strategy, and Rage today unfortunately wasn't able to perform that well. So वहाँ पे भी हमें एक change लाना पड़ा था. But overall I think it's just been 1 month, 1.5 month Rage team join किए हुए. So we are still learning. जैसे मैं बोल रहा हूँ, it's quite new to everyone. एक दूसरे को understand कर रहे. Communication is kind of improving slowly. तो lack of communication के वजह से and not being confident, थोड़ा सा एंड में हमने चोक किया, बट आई थिंक ओवरऑल बिकॉज ऑफ व्हाट दे डिड द फर्स्ट 3 days दे आर स्ट्रांग एंड दे वर
बिल्कुल।
एबल टू सिक्योर द सेकंड प्लेस.
वेल मैं डार्कलॉर्ड और ट्रॉय को यहाँ पे देख सकता हूँ एज अ स्पेक्टेटर. मैं कहना चाहूंगा, नॉट एज अ कास्टर. मैं कहना चाहूंगा आप लोगों ने जो प्रदर्शन यहाँ पे करके दिखाया, आई वाज एक्चुअली क्वाइट सरप्राइज्ड कि एक यंग टीम आ रही है इतने बड़े टूर्नामेंट में, टीयर 1 लॉबी में इतना अच्छा खेल रही है. बट आई वाज सो हैप्पी टू सी यू गाइस प्ले द वे यू गाइस प्लेड. यू आर ऑलरेडी चैंपियंस फॉर अस, यू आर चैंपियंस फॉर अ लॉट ऑफ फैंस, एंड यू विल बी चैंपियंस फॉर जिन्होंने भी यहाँ पे टूर्नामेंट को देखा. बिकॉज एक दिन के परफॉर्मेंस से आई डोंट थिंक कुछ फर्क पड़ा है हमारे मन में. You guys played incredibly well. ऐसे ही खेलते रहिए आगे आने वाले टूर्नामेंट्स में, and we are proud of you.
थैंक यू सो मच. अपकमिंग फ्यूचर टूर्नामेंट्स आ रहे हैं, उस पर फोकस करेंगे. अभी ये जितना हो सकता था किया.
जी. लेकिन अपने
और
कुछ अपने दर्शकों, अपने फैंस के लिए कुछ बोलना चाहेंगे जाने से पहले? एक चीज़ यहाँ पर पूछना चाहेंगे बस हम.
सेम सेम मिस्टेक रिपीट नहीं करना है नेक्स्ट टूर्नामेंट में. बाकी
जी.
लास्ट डे चोक हुआ, एक्सेप्ट करते हैं, उस पर वर्क करेंगे फ्यूचर में. फिनिश
जी.
करना सीखना है अच्छे से. टूर्नामेंट स्टार्ट करना तो आता है.
यस, वो तो
Full
दिखाए
experience के
आपने.
साथ
यस.
फैंस अभी बनाने हैं.
अच्छा बना रहे.
Yes.
सो वी हैव अ न्यू मोटो. वी हम लोग बोलते हैं अभी स्टॉप फॉलोइंग एंड स्टार्ट लीडिंग. सो वी वांट आवर फैंस टू लीड फॉर अस. And we want to thank Upthrust for this tournament organized by them, Wings, Loco, and Ticker Tape. It was really awesome that this tournament was pulled off by them. We had an amazing experience, and especially thank you the casters, Upload, and बाकी जितने भी casters रहे. You made it more exciting for us to watch and play. The boys were really motivated by the words that you were sharing. ये लोग आपकी बातें काफ़ी सुनते रहते, हमेशा बैक जा जाके हर एक चीज़ नोट करते. सो थैंक यू फॉर दैट. अभी थोड़े से डिसअपॉइंटेड है, बट आई थिंक नेक्स्ट टूर्नामेंट ऑनवर्ड्स दे विल बी मोर हैप्पी, कॉन्फिडेंट प्लेइंग.
absolutely, we are so proud of you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. Team Entity played incredibly well in this tournament. Keep up the good work.
थैंक यू
Thank
गाइस.
you.
बाय बाय everyone.
बाय बाय.
So that was Team Entity. I'm so proud of these young guys. यार इतने अमेजिंग तरह से प्रदर्शन. देखिए मैंने क्यों कहा कि शुरू में एक्सपेक्टेशंस इतनी ज्यादा नहीं थी, क्योंकि देखिए टीम एंटिटी डार्क हॉर्सेस की तरह आए थे. इस टूर्नामेंट में बहुत सारी अमेजिंग टीम्स यहाँ पे खेल रही है जो बहुत सारे टूर्नामेंट्स पिछले जीत के आई थी. एंड जिस तरह से पहले दिन से लेके अब तक इन्होंने डोमिनेट किया, आई वॉज रियली हैप्पी फॉर देम कि यंग टीम आ रही है, नए प्लेयर्स आ रहे हैं और इंडिया की टॉप टीम्स को डोमिनेट कर रहे हैं. एंड यस, एंटिटी राइट नाउ, they're not no longer dark horses for me. They are one of the top teams in India, and the way they played, I think इस consistency को जारी रखना चाहेंगे आगे आने वाले टूर्नामेंट्स में, एंड आगे बढ़ना चाहेंगे. और
एंड स्पिरो कंसिस्टेंसी के साथ साथ अब ये लास्ट डी जो चोक उन्होंने बताया ना यहाँ पर कि मतलब एंड फेसेस में जब भी टूर्नामेंट का एंड फेस हो तो उसमें गलतियाँ ना की जाए, उस चीज़ का वो बिल्कुल अच्छा खासा यहाँ पर ध्यान रखेंगे. तो चलिए, ये तो थे हमारे साथ यहाँ पर एंटिटी थे स्पिरो जो हमारे साथ यहाँ पर जो हमारा रनर अप बनते हैं #2 और 3 लाख रुपए जीत के गए. बट अब स्पिरो इंतजार है किस टीम का जो चैंपियन बन के गए इस इवेंट के.
Well, चलते हैं फटाफट से. Let me present you with the champions of Wings Lifestyle Upthrust Esports India Rising Series 2022. That is going to be Team EXO. First of all, guys, यार
हेलो.
आप थक नहीं जाते मेरे को इंटरव्यू देते देते यहाँ पे चैंपियन बनने के बाद?
आदत सी है मेरे
First of all, once again, jokes apart, congratulations, EXO. हमेशा की तरह consistent, हमेशा की तरह dominating. How are you feeling, guys? The normal question.
अच्छा लग रहा है, उतना भी नहीं कि भाई बहुत, लेकिन हाँ अच्छा लग रहा है.
आदत होगी ना.
7 दिन पहले जीते हैं.
बिल्कुल, I mean,
जी,
that
And
was amazing.
yes, Pero.
जी हाँ, मैं कहना चाहता हूँ बहुत अच्छा लगा आपके टूर्नामेंट का स्ट्रैटेजी को. तो मैं बस इतना जानना चाहूंगा, कुछ बताइए यार. बहुत सारे लोग हैं जानना चाहते हैं, ये टूर्नामेंट शुरू होता है, ठीक है, आपकी नॉर्मल शुरुआत होती है, आखिरी दिन में आके क्या हो जाता है आपको? द वे यू प्ले इन द लास्ट डे ऑफ एनी सिंगल टूर्नामेंट जो भी मैंने देखा है, प्रदर्शन का जो स्तर है ऑटोमेटिकली डबल होता नजर आता है. बहुत सारे आप पॉइंट्स लेके जाते हैं. व्हाट इज द सीक्रेट ऑफ दैट? प्रेशर सिचुएशन में अच्छा खेलना कैसे करते हो आप लोग?
एक्चुअली मजा आता है जब पता लगता है कि अभी कमबैक करने इतने पॉइंट चाहिए, उसके बाद ही जीत पाएंगे. लास्ट डे में वो एक जो एड्रेनलिन रश होता है बॉडी में, जो एक सीरियसनेस चाहिए होती है, वो पूरी आती है. ट्राई करते हैं कि जीतें, क्योंकि स्टार्टिंग में हम उतना सीरियस होकर नहीं खेलते. एंड लास्ट डे आज हमारे कुछ 40+ पॉइंट का गैप था, 42 का गैप था. एंड हमें पता था कि अगर हम ट्राई करें तो बिल्कुल जीत जाएंगे, क्योंकि हम पहले भी ऐसे बहुत मैचेस बहुत बार कर चुके हैं. तो बस हमने वही सोचा कि इस बार भी करते हैं, एंड बस करते चलेंगे उसके बाद.
लेकिन एक सवाल है यहाँ पर यहाँ पर सेंसई की, अगर मान लीजिए वो पहला गेम अगर वो चिकन डिनर नहीं आता तो फिर क्या थिंकिंग रहती, मतलब माइंडसेट पे, क्योंकि गैप फिर ज़्यादा बढ़ भी सकता था. तो फिर उस वही एक क्या मेजर मोमेंट था जहाँ से आपको लगा कि जी हाँ, अब हमारे चैंपियन बनने की राह थोड़ा सा अब आसान हो चुकी है?
नहीं, एक्चुअली ऐसा नहीं है कि फर्स्ट गेम चिकन आया तो उसके बाद बस ये था कि थोड़ा जो दिमाग में था कि कमबैक करना है, वो था कि अब कर लिया, आधा कर लिया, अब बाकी बचा हुआ है वो आधा कर लेंगे. एंड फर्स्ट गेम में चिकन नहीं आता तो दूसरे गेम में ट्राई करते और ज्यादा हार्ड ट्राई करते बस.
Well, EXO, सेंसे मैं जानना चाहूंगा आपसे, what do you think about Wings and Wings Lifestyle जो प्रोडक्ट्स आ रहे हैं, एंड जिस तरह से वो e-sports को सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं इतने बड़े टूर्नामेंट्स लाके, एनीथिंग यू वांट टू से अबाउट देम?
पहले तो मतलब मैंने उनके खुद के ईयरफोन यूज करे जो वायरलेस होते हैं, काफी अच्छे लगे मुझे. एंड गेमिंग में भी मतलब काफी बढ़िया है. एंड जैसे कि टूर्नामेंट को उन्होंने स्पॉन्सर करा है, गेमिंग में सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं, ई स्पोर्ट में मतलब हेल्प ग्रो करने में हेल्प कर रहे हैं, तो काफी अच्छी बात है. बाकी बस ऐसे ही करते रहो और अगला सीजन फटाफट लिया.
उसकी भी ट्रॉफी उठानी.
वेल, मैं आपसे कहना चाहूंगा कि अपथ्रस्ट esports का जो नेक्स्ट मेजर इवेंट है वो है क्लैश बस्टर 2.0, जिसका टोटल प्राइस पूल होने वाला है 30 लाख रुपीस. अभी देखते हैं उसमें बीजीएमआई का कितना हिस्सा रहेगा, बट यस, दैट इवेंट इज गोइंग टू बी मैसिव. आर यू गाइस रेडी फॉर दैट?
बिल्कुल 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 तैयार है.
जी, एंड साथ ही साथ देखिए, आप 2 टाइटल्स अपने नाम रखे गए, एक तो चैंपियन यहाँ पर बन के गए और साथ साथ हमारे साथ यहाँ पर जैसे पंक भी है जो MVP ऑफ द टूर्नामेंट यहाँ पर बने, यानी टॉप फ्रैगर्स. तो पंक, कुछ कहना चाहेंगे यहाँ पर? मतलब इतने अमेजिंग, आपको पता ही कंपटीशन इतना टफ नहीं था, मतलब कंपटीशन इतना टफ था उस MVP लिस्ट में मेंटेन कर, क्योंकि कुछ दिन हमें ऐसे देखने को मिला कि पंक आप कभी लिस्ट में नहीं आ रहे हैं, कभी आप चौथे स्थान में, कभी 5वें में, कभी लिस्ट से भी गायब हो जा रहे थे, लेकिन जब आप आए तो सीधा ही #1. तो कुछ बोलना चाहेंगे, मतलब क्या एक्सपीरियंस रहा इस रेस में के लिए भी, MVP की रेस के लिए भी?
पहले तो बहुत दिनों बाद MVP बनाऊं तो बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है. ये डेली होता है
आपके
MVP.
अच्छे लग रहे हैं, आपके ग्लासेस बहुत अच्छे लग रहे हैं साथ ही साथ.
MVP बनाना तो मैंने बोला चश्मा पहनेगा बढ़िया लगेगा.
थोड़ा सा हाईलाइट होने चाहिए बंदा है.
बाकी टूर्नामेंट
yes,
भी मजे आए,
बताइए.
कंपटीशन था, नए नए प्लेयर्स ने, रेस स्पेशली वो अच्छा खेला बंदा, काफी अच्छा खेला. बाकी तो सब अपनी टीम
वैसे
ले रही.
वैसे लग रहा था आपको आपके अलावा कोई और जो टफ कंपटीशन जो दे रहे थे, मतलब इन टर्म्स ऑफ टॉप फ्रैगर्स?
हाँ, स्प्रे गोल्ड रेज ये अच्छा खेल रहे थे स्टार्टिंग से ही. मतलब मेरे को लगा कि ये आज भी मतलब लीड ले लेंगे, बट आज का दिन का अच्छा नहीं गया इतना, इजी था.
जी हाँ, मेरे ख्याल से आपने एक मैच भी कम खेला है अगर बाकी कंपटीशन की बात की जाए. आई थिंक यू प्लेड वन लेस मैच कंपटीशन. आई थिंक जितना मैंने वहां पे पढ़ा था आपने एक मैच कम खेला है.
सो गया होगा. ये सो गया होगा, मुझे पता है, हो सकता है ऐसा.
वेल, अगेन कांग्रेचुलेशंस. इमोर्टल, क्या आप हमारी बात सुन सकते हैं?
जी जी बिल्कुल बिल्कुल।
डॉक्टर इमॉर्टल, कैसा लग रहा है आपको यहाँ पे चैंपियन बन के? जनता जानना चाहती है डॉक्टर इमॉर्टल, ये सैनोक में जो आप मैजिक करके दिखाते हैं कैसे करते हैं?
जी जी, अब बहुत सारी मतलब हिल बैटल अब नाम ही बन गया, मतलब समझ रहे हो, डॉक्टर मॉडल हिल बैटल कर करके। बाकी बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है टूर्नामेंट जीत के, और ट्राई करेंगे नेक्स्ट टूर्नामेंट भी निकालने का।
जी हाँ, स्पिरो एक चीज इसमें बोलूंगा कि कहते हैं ना कि पढ़ाई करके आप बनते हैं डॉक्टर, तो यहाँ पर बीजीएमआई खेल के मतलब टैग मिल चुका है इमॉर्टल को। लेकिन एक गेम रिलेटेड मैं एक बार पूछना चाहूंगा यहाँ पर सिंसे, आखिरी गेम जब सैनॉक था तो वहां पर 10 पॉइंट की लीड चल रही थी आपकी एंड हम बात करें एंटिटी गेमिंग के बीच में, और जब वो मैच स्टार्ट होता है, सर्कल तो देखिए हम यहाँ पर फ्लाइट पाथ की बात करें तो बीचों बीच से गुजरा, लेकिन जब वो सर्कल आया तो पहले से ही मन बना चुके थे कि हमें बढ़ना ही है सदर्न साइड की तरफ। ऐसा भी तो हो सकता था कि सर्कल सेंट्रल आइलैंड की तरफ भी बन सकता, तो ये मन में नहीं आया आपके ख्याल?
नहीं, एक्चुअली हमारा स्टार्टिंग से ये था कि जहाँ पे फ्लाइट पाथ मतलब पहला सर्कल, जैसे कि आपने बोला, हमारे बीच में बहुत सारी रोटेशन आने वाली थी। गॉड लाइक, एसजी एंड सेल्सियस, इनके रोटेशन में पता था कि बीच में कट होगी, और हमने ट्राई करा कि जितने भी फाइट्स कर सकते हैं अवॉइड करेंगे, क्योंकि हमारा मतलब असली कंपटीशन उस मैच में एंटिटी से था। तो हमें पता था एंटिटी के पास ऑलवेज हिल बैटल की एडवांटेज रहती है, क्योंकि वो वाला आइलैंड आप समझ गए होंगे किसकी बात कर रहा हूँ, कैम्प अल्फा वाला, वो वाला आइलैंड मतलब पूरा लूटते हैं, तो उन पर फर्स्ट एड हो गई होगी। तो हमने ट्राई करा कि थर्ड पार्टी करें या फिर कहीं से किल उठा लें। हमने एक दो किल उठाए थे शायद, लेकिन उसके बाद फिर हमें हिल बैटल के लिए जाना पड़ा, और बस हो गया फिर जो हुआ।
Well, that was actually quite good. But मैं यहाँ पे फियर्स से भी पूछना चाहूंगा। फियर्स, आपके एग्जाम्स भी चल रहे थे, एग्जाम्स के साथ आप बीच में खेल भी रहे थे। हाउ वाज द एक्सपीरियंस एंड किस तरह से मैनेज किया आपने? इतने गेम का भी प्रेशर होता है, बड़े बड़े टूर्नामेंट्स का प्रेशर, साथ में एग्जाम्स का प्रेशर। हाउ डिड यू मैनेज दैट?
ज्यादा प्रेशर तो नहीं लिया, मैं पास हुए उतना ही पढ़ा एग्जाम्स के लिए तो बस पास हो गए। ज्यादा फोकस तो भाई मैं सही बताऊं तो गेम्स पे ही दिया हूं मैं प्रैक्टिस ट्रेनिंग और वही करता रहता था, मैं पढ़ने का मन ही नहीं करता था मेरा।
जो भी स्टूडेंट लोग देख रहे हैं फियर्स को, कृपया मोटिवेट ना हो इस चीज से।
ये सही बोला आपने।
Well, that was actually quite good. I mean, honest answer होना चाहिए, फियर्स की तरफ से एक honest answer हमें ये जरूर सुनने को मिला। Meanwhile, मैं एक बार फिर से एक्सो आप सभी को शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहूंगा इस टूर्नामेंट में शिरकत लेने के लिए। Congratulations once again टीम एक्सो, you are champions। अभी रोज का काम है आपका, करते रहिए ऐसे ही।
थैंक यू सो मच। बस आप मिलते रहेंगे आपसे अभी आने वाले टूर्नामेंट्स में।
Yes.
Well, thank you so much, EXO. Ladies and gentlemen, Team EXO, you're champions.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Thank you.
So again, so this was it. I mean, what a brilliant team Team EXO is turning out to be. Their strategies are always amazing, and I think वो जो last question आपने पूछा था वो इरांगल के मैच का पूछा था, and मैं आंसर दे देता हूँ उनका। मैं आंसर दे देता हूँ उनका। टीम एक्सो की स्ट्रैटेजी रहती है, जब भी मिलिट्री बेस का जोन बनता है, द फर्स्ट थिंग दे डू इज टू गेट डिसेंट लूट। एक गन लेते हैं, सीधा निकलते हैं गाड़ियां लेके मिलिट्री बेस जोन में, उसके बाद देखते हैं कि सर्कल कहां बनेगा। तो दैट इज देयर स्ट्रैटेजी। बट इसी के साथ ये बेहतरीन टूर्नामेंट यहाँ पे समाप्त होता है, आपको नजर आएगा। मैं एक बार फिर से शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहूंगा आप सभी का, जो जनता हमारे साथ यहाँ पे जुड़ चुकी है, साथ ही साथ विंग्स लाइफस्टाइल, अपथ्रस्ट ई-स्पोर्ट्स, उनका भी शुक्रिया अदा, लोको का और टिकट टेप का भी शुक्रिया अदा, जिन्होंने इस टूर्नामेंट को सक्सेसफुल बनाने में हमारी मदद करी। जितने भी कास्टर्स यहाँ पे हमारे साथ जुड़े, थैंक यू सो मच। प्रोडक्शन टीम का भी यहाँ पे बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया, जिन्होंने इतनी बेहतरीन प्रोडक्शन यहाँ पे करके दिखाई। जितने भी लोग हमारे साथ जुड़ रहे हैं, आप सब बस यहाँ पे हमारे साथ ऐसे ही बने रहिए। अगला टूर्नामेंट जो आएगा बहुत जल्दी आएगा।
जी एंड स्पिरो, आप तो यहाँ पर एक लीग भी देख चुके हैं ऑलरेडी, जो आपने नाम बताया, एक बार आप जरूर रिपीट कर दीजिएगा इसको। और साथ ही साथ गाइस देखिए, जाने से पहले बस रिक्वेस्ट ये रहेगी, इसी प्रकार का सपोर्ट आप अपथ्रस्ट को आप बनाए रखिएगा। एंड जितने भी हमारे यहाँ पर पार्टनर्स थे, जो हमारी प्रोडक्शन टीम, जो कास्टर्स थे, सभी ने गाइस देखिए इंटायर यहाँ पर मेहनत की इस ऐसे सक्सेसफुल इवेंट के लिए। तो मेक श्योर गाइस ऐसे ही सपोर्ट आप बनाए रखिएगा। एंड एक और चीज़ स्पिरो, वैसे आपकी तरफ ही मैं थ्रो करूँगा यहाँ पर एक और चीज़ गाइस, यहाँ पर कि डिस्कॉर्ड वगैरह गाइस, सभी जो इंस्टाग्राम यहाँ पर प्लेटफॉर्म है अपथ्रस्ट के, आप जरूर ज्वाइन कर लिए, ताकि जो नेक्स्ट इवेंट हो, क्योंकि हमें आपको पता ही है आप लोगों की जो अपकमिंग इवेंट्स होने वाले ओपन टू ऑल ही रहेंगे। तो मेक श्योर आप लोग रजिस्टर कीजिए एंड सपोर्ट कीजिएगा, और अपनी जो मेहनत है वो यहाँ पर शोकेस कीजिए, क्योंकि यहीं पर ही है अपथ्रस्ट ई-स्पोर्ट्स जो आपको मंच मिलता है अपने आप को साबित करने का, एक हाईलाइट लाने का कम्युनिटी में।
बिल्कुल, इसी के साथ ये टूर्नामेंट की समाप्ति मैं करना चाहूंगा। थैंक यू सो मच एवरीवन जो हमारे साथ यहाँ पे जुड़े थे। अभी के लिए मिलेंगे आपको अगली बार, तब तक के लिए टेक केयर, पीस आउट।
This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game?